Hell, I was about to do the ayo, ayo, but I did that last time. Not late. Everybody shut the
Yep.
fuck up before you even try to say it. Okay, so first things first. Here, I'll make sure we're live here. Hold on, let's let people trickle in. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, it looks the YouTube looks good on my end. The sound's good.
Oh, yep, you sound good.
Yeah.
We sound good. Rios, can you? Actually, I'll do it. I can do it. I was gonna go into the
All right.
announcements. I'm just gonna add everybody and tell them we're live.
Mhm.
Alrighty then. Okay, this is gonna be a bit more of a chilled out stream today, y'all. Not that it won't be fun, but it's gonna be chill energy. Cause I'm
Yeah, that's
tired.
the theme for today.
Yes. All right. We are now live at everyone. At Akko Expert, excuse me. Oh, did someone? Oh, wow. Okay, he's making rolls and shit. Akko Expert is now a role that exists. Who will be the lucky one? Oh my God, Scott Days! Thank you, Scott Days.
Oh, right out the bat. Nice, thank you,
Thank you so much. Okay, we are now live, everyone. Y'all fucking trapped me in a Discord call yesterday. Why did you do that? All right, here's this. Boom. Okay. I suppose I should send the link, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe you guys should just find it, huh? All right.
Only what's the word? Only the deserving will find it.
I like my I like opening up a lemonade stand, but at the top of Mount Everest. It's like only the fucking deserving get this lemonade.
That'd be an interesting little surprise for the people. They get like, what the hell is this? It's a lemonade stand.
Yeah, hell
for
yeah.
the deserving.
I've been up here for 10 years. I have this one lemon tree in this perfectly climate controlled like greenhouse that I've made. That's the size exactly of one lemon tree. All right, guys. So yeah, I was telling Rios, I made the mistake of getting into a Discord call with the Discord yesterday. Not that it was a bad experience, but that it was such a good experience that I was in there till 5 a.m.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and that's what happens. You guys are like heroin. You're like crack. It's it trapped in a room with a bunch of people who fucking like me. How am I to resist? I'm very. I've said it.
Real alcoholic energy. Like, I'll never drink again in the next week.
Oh my God, yeah, it's really fun. Oh yeah, that was what happened. Thief is cooking, right? So I went in. Bawa is consistently becoming my boy. Okay, Bawa is rapidly. Have you met Bawa yet? I need to get right.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, have you been in a call with Bawa?
Oh no.
Bro, me, Bawa, and Rios have to get into a call. Bawa is the fucking man, dude. He's on that. Yeah. We talked One Piece together for like 2 hours, and then we talked politics, and then we talked about how far we should go when dealing with the oil executives. Do we just do we just jail them, or do we do it drag things?
We treat them like fossil fuels.
Anyway, joking. So, what is it? Satire alert. Okay.
In Minecraft.
In satire in Minecraft. You can't say in Minecraft. Did you know that the FBI knows about that? Did you hear about that?
Yeah. Okay. Well, then we have to. It's a euphemism treadmill. We gotta find a new euphemism, and then before they catch on to that one, they gotta come with a new one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a story for a while. It's like they knew that like it was on their list. Like, look out for in Minecraft because people say that. I'm like, damn it.
That must have made it real weird when the Minecraft movie came out. It's like, oh yeah, I can't wait to go watch Jack Black in Minecraft. Like all their setting, like their alerts keep going off. Like, what the hell?
Jack Black, we're getting a lot of reports of people trying to stalk you. They're saying they're doing it in Minecraft, but it's probably real.
Yeah.
So let me read some chat here. How's everyone doing? What's up, Thief? What's up,
That's going real.
Profenro? We reached meme time last night. Yeah. That the weird part of the night,
Oh, yeah, the witching hour. Now in the modern day, it's now called the memeing hour.
That's funny. Allow me to quote a limerick from an artist that I don't remember the name of. Between 3 and 6, when no one can fuck your shit, that's the best. There's a middle line I don't know, and then he says, "Send that girl a risky text." It's a song called "In the Weird Part of the Night," and I fucking love it, bro.
I think I've heard of that one because the more you were explaining like, yeah, I think I've heard of that.
I love the line
Yeah.
between 3 and 6, when no one can fuck your shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no one can fuck your shit between 3 and 6. No, he also has a line where it says, it's hard to be fake when no one else is awake. I like that because there is something weird about like when you're up at like 4 a.m. It just like it's like you're the furthest away from responsibilities. Like, you know, you're not thinking about your job. You're not thinking about like, you know, I got to get up at 9 a.m. and do this and file my taxes. It's like that weird part of the night where like
it's like a momentary like a version of isolation from the rest of the world kind of thing.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. All right, bro, I'm about to crash out from work. Conrad Barnes. I have to now. Conrad, are you Richmond? Because you have like two profiles, right? I think that's Richmond, right? I think so. Yeah, I don't know why he has two. He'd be confusing me because he leaves like, if that is Richmond, he leaves like 2 comments on each video. Like he leaves one on the Richmond profile and he leaves one on the Conrad. Now that could just be him doing his due diligence and driving up engagement. And thank you. Going
could
from
just be 2 very similar individuals.
Yeah, that's true. I think it is Richmond, but I could be wrong. Thief of RPG, going from Chio to Rin. Yes, that is the plan. We're gonna do 11 for each stream. We're gonna start with the cousin and go to Rios's favorite. So that's exciting. Yes, thank you, Scott. I know you were trying to let me free, you know the stereotype or like the meme, right? Where it's like, go on, shoo, get. That's in a lot of movies where they're like, go. They're like letting the fucking wild animal. What started that? What's the first time that happened?
I don't know. I mean, I'm reminded a big one that I remember is like from Spirit, the horse movie, where the Native American guy is like, go on, get out of here. You know, like, you know, when after they went on a big adventure together, escaping from the Western devils.
me every day at 5 a.m. on the Discord.
Oh my god, yes. Me on my horse escaping the Western devil. And my horse is just a car and I'm stuck in traffic.
But the car was created by the Western devil. No. No, depending on...
It makes sense because the horse was brought to Native America by Europeans.
Okay. Checks out. So, you know what else was? Polio.
True. Me dying from polio because they got rid of vaccines circa 2025.
God, dude. You know those memes where it's like a white guy on a jet ski and there's like a guy on a fucking jetpack behind him and it's like me, the last white man, the last straight white man in 2052 running away from the government.
I have not seen that yet.
They're from like 2018, back when it felt like we were kind of, you know, making progress in society. I don't think those hit anymore.
Halfway through the Trump administration, yeah, very progressive times.
Well, the first Trump administration, looking back on it, it felt like there was more organized resistance. Like,
yes, that was true.
Now it feels like everyone's kind of just like falling over and like letting shit happen, you know?
Yeah, true.
You wanted to, bro? I passed out mid conversation. Yeah, we heard you snoring in the Discord. It was very funny. Miss Natty will only do it cowgirl style. Yeah, so the next stream is going to be what's everyone's favorite sex position. No, not really. That one we might get the allegations. Oh, God. We need to wait. Surely, at the end of this series, when there's a massive time skip and they're all in like their 30s, then we can do that stream.
Yeah. When we're all in like our 50s or whatever.
I'm down. Dude, if I'm not talking about if I'm not talking about these girls, this series in my 50s, come and old.
I don't want to be there.
I was gonna say, old yeller me, take me out back shed, because clearly I went down a wrong path in life at some point. If I'm fucking like
lost my way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing my fucking taxes. I'm like fixing cars in the garage, and it's like I look in the mirror and it's like, you've become your father. Your father didn't have a cool manga series to make him not an asshole.
Okay. It's gonna be so weird when we're that age and like there'll be assholes in the manga and shit. Like there'll be like the dads who are like the divorced dads who were like, oh yeah, my favorite manga is like One Girlfriend. Like, you're not even a real Hunter Girlfriend's fan because you're not a woman lover. You're a bitter divorced dad who's taking your
he's cooking. I'm not sure what he's cooking, but he's cooking.
I know, you're taking your bitter divorced dad out on all the real women in your life, but you're pretending you're stolen valor. I don't know.
I am very excited too, because being a progressive hits harder when you're an old man, I think. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like everyone expects the youngins to be a progressive, but when you and I are like 56 and we're like, I don't know, dropping hard feminism bombs. They're like that's fucking.
Yeah.
Have you ever met like a super progressive old person? It's really charming. Like I met a lot of them when I volunteered for Bernie Sanders, right? Like old motherfuckers that are like, yeah, I remember when we were fighting communism and I was on communism's side, and I was like, damn.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Crazy shit. Satire alert, by the way. My views are more nuanced than just saying communism good alert.
Yeah. yes.
Okay.
Sure.
Miss Natty. Okay. Life has been Game Boy Andres. Life has been very depressing recently. Please make me laugh. My favorite creators. I love you, Game Boy Andres, and I will make you laugh.
We'll do our best.
I pull out a balloon from my hat and I like make a nice little balloon, a balloon doggy, and I give it to you, but then I pop it in your face like Gru from Despicable Me.
I was gonna say, like, you know, I pull out my May cosplay. I'm like, request accepted or something.
Okay. Well, see, Rios is dressing in feminine clothes for you and offering to do services, and that's quite a bit. That's literally what you just did.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
I mean, I guess, yeah, but the phrasing is a little phrasy. But...
Game Boy Andres is sad, and he needs a man to dress up as a maid and service him. I don't know what's so confusing about that. Moving on.
Oh my lord! Hey, where were we?
Yeah, you walked into that one, right?
Yeah, true.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm here. This is how I'm being of service to chat, by being the butt of the joke, the willing butt of the joke.
Okay, willing. I'm glad you said willing. I don't want to be a. I'm gonna get more people on Reddit be like, it does.
Oh my god.
Rios, blink 3 times if you're in trouble. Is he holding you hostage?
Yeah, speak 3 times if he's if he's holding you hostage.
It'll never happen. I tried to stay awake for you to arrive to the call yesterday, but I needed my sleep for rehearsals and my play. Ooh, enjoy. Good luck on the play, Luke. Mm-hmm. Bawa here. Thanks for gassing me up as I arrived, bro. You're like my new best friend. I'm really excited to get to know you better. Has Rios ever been in a... Hey, dude, you're getting shade over here from Thief. Has Rios ever been in a Discord call, like, once?
Like, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but when we record our chapter reviews, that's in a Discord call.
Damn! Got him! Yo, check this out.
Hey, I have been in one.
Oh my god, I'm showing them.
Discord call.
I'm showing them on my stream right now. Like,
damn.
Damn. Yeah. I've been wanting to pull him into more. I don't, obviously not super consistent, because... You know,
yeah.
If I get drained like I do, I imagine Rios would just die. Like,
I do know how to I do know how to manage my energy in a group social setting. So I think I might be able to. I've gotten a lot more comfortable saying, "Okay, guys, I've had my fill. I'm gonna head out," because I mean that was a big thing in the past. It made it a lot more what's the word? A lot more unappealing, because it'd be like, oh god, once I start, I don't know when it will end. Because I can't end it, because that'd be rude, or you know, they might think I don't like them or whatever. So it's like,
I think I might need to start, anytime I go into a Discord call with the fans, I think I'm just gonna start a stopwatch and be like, all right, 2 hours.
Like, all right, guys, I got 2 hours on my schedule. I'm gonna like, you're talking like a CEO or some shit, like a high powered CEO. Like, okay, I've got 20 hours, 20 minutes to socialize with you. Get out all your human. Like interaction out, and I'll be heading out to my next thing.
It's a great idea. I wonder if there will be more red lore, especially after that certain late night drive from the ex's house. Thank you, ZME. Zm. I'll have to think. I might be. I worry that one day I may run out of lore to give you. You know, the man that shares everything will end up with nothing,
and you'll get more lore. You know, every day is a little extra bit of lore. Yeah.
I'm like the giving tree, you know. I'm gonna wither away into nothing because you'll know everything about me.
Every ounce of your existence will have been recorded somewhere online.
Oh God!
They'll be able to reconstruct your existence from the fossilized recordings, or whatever.
I remember there was a time where I wanted to run for something, like some sort of political office. That ain't gonna happen. Or maybe
I think as the years go by, people are going to be a little more accepting. I mean, especially, have you seen some of the things that people on the right are getting up to? They're still getting elected. Now, the left obviously has to.
I personally, I would be excited if there was like a super uber like Bernie Sanders style leftist guy running, and like the news was like, we found these live streams he did where he's talking about this.
And people like, oh, this guy's really cool and down to earth. Like, actually, I want to vote for him.
Exactly. That's my hope. Truly. Let's see here. Oh boy, time for that 20% of politics. Yeah, see, we were in and out quick. No Meru today, but next week. Yes, absolutely. I snore. Yes, I'm sorry, Richmond. Not super consistently, but occasionally. But maybe that was just what Discord was allowing through. Maybe it was even worse than we heard.
Yeah, Discord was like natural ASMR. Send it through.
Let's see. Rios cross-dressing. Let's go. Richmond says.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad he appreciates the idea. It's probably never gonna happen, but yeah.
Why?
That's what the fan artists are there. Well, I don't have any access to. I got my mother's clothing, but I don't think I'm wearing that. I'm not gonna be pulling on Norman Bates over here.
I can borrow that maid outfit from the famous picture of me. I mean, that'd go kind of hard. Me, but, Go to the Auto concert in the maid outfit. You don't have to. It'd be pretty cool.
I'm wearing like a mask, so like I'm hiding my identity. Like, yeah, no one knows it's me. It's Rails over here.
Yeah, hey man, I think one day that I'm gonna lose a bunch of weight. Rios is gonna get to whatever, a little bit more muscle.
I'm gaining like 15 pounds of muscle.
And then when we're both perfectly confident in our bodies, we're gonna do like some sort of sexy photo shoot for y'all. Rios will have like a mask on because he wants to keep his face hidden, but yeah. We'll
JoJo style cosplay or posing. I
think that'd be sick. I want to be the sexy 100 Girlfriends reviewers. Oh, that's already honestly. Backtracks is kind of sexy.
He's already kind of got it. We'll be the other sexy one, the second one.
Moonlight taking strays yet again. So mean. Let's see. All right, we'll move on to the actual topic of the stream in just a second here.
Gotta give people time to come in. I don't know, settle in.
Yes. ZME is saying this stream might make me finally join the Discord. IDK, I'm lazy. Everyone in chat. Tuesday, busy drawing but reporting in. Thank you, Tuesday. Thank you. You're doing your due diligence. Just anyone who didn't hear when they first dropped into the stream, this is going to be a slightly, obviously I'll try my best, but slightly more low energy because I did stay up till 5 a.m. Doing
that means Rails here is gonna have to keep the energy up. He's gonna hold up the energy all his own.
This is Rios's passion project, right? I'm just kind of along for the ride.
Kinda, yeah, it's my baby.
Rios heard pregnancy and his ears perked up. He was like, finally, this is what, honestly, this was the whole reason you wanted to start the channel.
Yeah, I knew I could see how far away on the distant horizon. I could see this opportunity just waiting.
Sorry, I just saw Richmond. I just learned that you got pelted with rocks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's always something. Yeah. Also,
you got stoned by the
little tiny playground pebbles. Community. Nothing that actually hurt. It was just like what the fuck?
You only hurt emotionally.
Yeah. We also one time it was rocks. One time it was Skittles. So.
Yeah. I mean that one. If you can catch those.
Let's see. Red for 2029. Let's go. Yeah. I don't know if I could handle the stress, to be honest with you. Oh no! The Moonlight is in here as he caught the strays. Nah, dude. Moonlight, you're charming. You're charming.
Yeah, you're handsome. You're handsome. I mean, usually we'll call men sexy, but I mean, so we'll go with handsome to be more.
I will quote. I'll speak for Allie briefly. Allie and a bunch of the women that she's friends with are super into like the more dad bod. They don't want no fucking twink. You know what I mean? They want a fucking man who can push a lawnmower around.
like I'm only 29.
Is Moonlight 29? Are we older than
Moonlight? I have no idea.
No fucking shot.
He's definitely not. If he's older than, he's not like. It's not like more than like by like a year or something like that.
He has such mature energy. He reminds me of like a teacher. I don't know why. Like he reminds me of like my fucking math teacher from high school.
I mean, true. He does. Well, some people like that teacher energy.
Moonlight, were you my math teacher in high school? Are you 55?
The oldest 100 girlfriend band.
I'm still waiting, bro. Yeah, 33. Okay. Let's fucking. We all need to get together and hang out, bro. We're in the same age.
We're getting a lot of because we got backtrack with like the baby over here being like 21 or 22 or something like that.
Oh
we got me and Red being around the same age, and then I guess Slice of Life is like about he's only like 3 years older than you, and you're like 2 years older than me. So we're basically at the same age. We got the youngster backtracks kind of keeping the new guard.
We believe in you, Rios. I assume that's for him getting muscle mass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for me holding up my end of the stream because you're being the more down, low energy, cozy streaming today.
Oh yeah, true. I didn't even fucking clock that. Happy birthday, Moonlight. He's turning 33 this week, so yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he got an USA chapter for his birthday. I did think that when I saw USA. I was like, oh, Moonlight cooking right now.
I mean, Nakamura out here, he's purposely putting together chapters for his fans. His biggest contributors in the English market. Like,
what was my birthday chapter? I seem to remember really liking it and like headcanoning that it was for me. Does anyone remember?
Wait, when was your birthday again?
Wow, fake fucking friend.
Oh wait, yeah, it was recently. It was just like a few weeks ago.
April 26th. So what was, and it came out like on my birthday, if I remember correctly. Hold on, I'm gonna go to our channel.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to find.
I'll find the review that came out. I'm very curious, and then we're gonna get to the fucking topic, y'all.
Yeah, we promise.
Promised Neverland. All right, let's see here. Shoutouts to Promised Neverland. That was something.
April 27th.
April 13th. Okay, it's past the April.
The guy?
Oh, it was okay.
His girlfriend?
It was 2013. It was 213. We must have live streamed that review. Oh, it was the new girl. Yeah. I remember that because I was like, this girl will be my birthday girl. So Morikita was my birthday. You know what? I fuck with it. I didn't. It's not one that, like, if you asked me like 3 months ago, like, what would, if you could just spawn a new girlfriend into existence, like, what would the type be? It wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have described Morikita, but I do like her a lot more than I thought I would have liked that type of girl. So, yeah. At least Hasua wasn't my birthday girl.
That'd be an interesting
birthday girl. I'm imagining like we got like a big present for Red, and then she jumps out of the cake and is like,
sniff.
Yes. And she's sniffing the cake.
The detective outfit stays off during sex. Girl, you can sniff me all you want. The sniffing, I have no issue with. It's the fucking weird detective thing that you're doing. Be a human being, please.
Yeah, the sniffing can stay on during sex, but yeah.
Yeah, dude, the sniffing.
No detecting. Like I'm detecting that you're like your blowjob type is this or I don't know, something like that.
My dick will retract back into my body the second you do some like, Watson, I couldn't help but notice a bulge in your
elementary,
pants.
my dear Red. Like
magnifying glass looking at my bulgy wolgy. Like, I was like, no, none of that. It's too weird for me.
A little too cringe.
Yeah, just a touch too cringe. And I know that's hypocritical of me. Oh, we got the Japanese fan that's been in here previously.
Nice.
Say your Japanese thing that you say. That sentence that you say.
Well, I mean, the first one was just Yoroshiku onegaishimasu, but that's just nice to meet you. So normally you wouldn't say that a second time. I mean, it would be like, konnichiwa, konbanwa, whichever the correct time of day is for you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's read a couple more chats and we'll get into it here.
Ben Tim is he's going to sleep because it's like apparently it's probably 1:30 a.m. for them. So
thank you, Ben
Tim
nice
10.
Yeah. The archive will be here for you. All right, now that he's gone, let's talk shit about him.
What kind of name is Ben Tim 10? Like,
what is he, a Ben 10 fan or something?
You couldn't even get Ben Tim 1. He had
he's the 10th one. Yeah. Okay, I saw someone ask about your art streams, but I lost it.
Really? Oh,
he said I will be there for your next art stream with a misspelling of your name, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, people struggle to spell my name correctly because it's a little weird.
Even that person that was like, you know what I'm talking about? The person in the Reddit that was like white knighting for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hasua keeps getting more strays from Red than Moonlight. Hasua can't fight back. I don't want to hurt Moonlight's feelings. He has the power to create or destroy us.
Yeah.
Imagine a beef like an action. Yeah, please go ahead.
He's like a Google doc about us.
Oh no. The secrets he knows. No, he doesn't know shit. That's the thing about being radically open. There's nothing that anyone knows that you guys probably know more about me than my own father does. I mean that entirely true.
Same here.
Yeah. Oh, God, I'm fucking slap my fucking face open here. All right. Bawa is in. Bawa.
Ooh, nice.
I bequeath you moderator status.
Yeah. You know, don't let the power go to your head or anything,
Yeah.
Baka. But, you know.
Bawa has proven themselves. I talked to them for like 3 hours straight yesterday. They're the fucking goat. All right, let's get into it. Are we ready? So we're starting with Chio, yeah? Are we ready?
Yeah, so I do want to kind of double back a bit to a previous girlfriend.
Okay,
I think we did maybe a little dirty last stream, that being May. I mean, you know, I mean, it's true there probably isn't as much to dig into, you know, with her as say Carbonet, but I think, you know, May's got her depths. We left a little unplunged, if you may.
Hey,
But,
yo.
like, I mean, you know, like, you know, I think, you know, May would definitely spank. I mean, we've seen this girl will spank if she deems it fit, you know, like.
Yeah, she
Like,
would
I mean,
have
Maya's
very
a
high
good
standards for her
Yes.
child, I think.
Yeah, Maya's like a good example of how he might treat someone who was I was gonna say subservient to her, but I'm not sure that's right. Like, you know, like her inferior, which I mean that's probably how you should think of your child. But yeah, when it's May, all kinds of things kind of go out the window. But you know, like you know, I mean, the people in Discord also in her Discord channel also mentioned, you know, like Shizuka, she's got really good reason to want to be better than her parents, who like, you know, literally threw her out onto the streets and left her like abandoned or whatever. I mean, I can very much see that being something.
You ain't kidding.
Like one,
There are
Yeah.
cobwebs in her depths with how much unplunged they are. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I can see that being you know a big plot point where she's kind of like, oh, like, you know, like she sees in her daughter once she gets past the I'm doing this as a maid or whatever. I'm being your mother as a good maid or whatever. She realizes, oh wait a minute, yeah, actually this is actually a good chance for me to like sort of like I don't know, work through my personal traumas, whatever. But yeah,
Yeah, so an interesting thing there then would be, because, you know, it's one way or the other, right? Either someone takes the traumas from growing up, and, you know, her traumas, of course, is her parents totally abandoned her, right? So does she take that and strive to be a better parent, or does the trauma from that make her a worse, like a bad parent, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, my dad grew up, I mean, you want some Red's dad lore? I'm sure I've mentioned this briefly, but my dad was a mistake, like the accident child, right? And his mother never let him forget that, as if it was his fault. Very strange. Like, I can't even fathom you know what I mean?
a classic but fucked up thing
Yeah.
for parents do.
Yeah, so like there was massive favoritism. You know, his brother, my uncle, got all the gifts, and he got like nothing, and yada yada. And like the second he was 18, it was like bye, and they kicked him out type shit. It was real bad. So you know, he took that, and he was a really hard worker, and he kind of made his own way. But that also made him, you know, like he would try to provide for me, and he did. He provided for me monetarily very well. But he would also, like, if I was like ever like I don't know, a little lazy, you know, like he would get real shouty and angry and bring up the whole, like, well, I had to do this when I was your age, and I'm, you know, so, like, I do wonder with someone like May, who had a really rough upbringing, and then probably feels to, like, you know, obviously, A, Hahari brought her out of that, but B, I'm sure there's part of her that thinks, like, I'm working hard for this life I have, right? Like, you know, it's not that Hahari is doing charity for me, I'm doing charity for her. I have this life because I'm working, I'm serving my master, right? So I do wonder if she would, with her child, be very much like, you know, all right, you're fucking 8, time to plow the fields for Mistress Sahari.
Yeah, that's definitely. I think an easy outfit would be, you know, Hahari would be told, like, no, you cannot order your child around. Like, your child is your child, they're not my child.
Yeah, I like that, right? Yeah, the blood contract that me and you have, May, does
it's
not
between me and
go
you.
to your child. The contract is
like,
up.
And she's like, damn, what do I do with this kid then?
I could absolutely see that as a joke, where she just thinks, like, because, like, her logic would be, you saved my life, therefore anything that spawns from me is directly a result
yours.
from you. Yes. And yeah, you're right, they would have to put their foot down and be like, no. And then, yeah, she would have to, like, okay, how to be a mother, how to raise a child with a goal that isn't the happiness of Mistress Hahari.
Yeah.
Do follow your own dreams, child of mine. Did I do good? Also, I got Scott Days donated another $2.50. I really like May because she is so loyal. You know, I'm gonna push back a little on that because I think loyalty, I don't know, because it can be a good thing, but the way that May is loyal, it's almost kind of creepy, right?
It's self-destructively loyal.
Yeah, because like loyalty is nice I'm thinking like Zoro from One Piece, right? He's a good example of loyal, where he's loyal. He believes in Luffy, but he's got a red line.
Yeah.
There are many moments, no spoilers, Richmond, but there are moments in the future where Zoro's like, and this is something Richmond, you and I discuss Zoro all the time, right? Something that I do like about Zoro that pops up later in the series is Zoro is the only crewmate who is like willing to put down a red line and be like, okay, I'm loyal to you because I believe in what you're doing, Luffy, but if you alter course and do some shit I think is stupid, I might not be anymore. I might leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like,
and May is the exact opposite.
Yeah.
He has no red lines. Like it's just like the opposite of red lines. He's like, I will destroy myself for you.
yeah, and that we need to make sure that she doesn't pass that to her child. And like we've mentioned many times earlier, the good news about any child that's birthed through this polycule is that they will have Rentaro and every other girl to balance out. They're basically whatever type of parental style you feel like that day, child, you can find. Like, oh, I need someone to kind of go easy on me.
We need a little more authoritative parenting for this person.
We'll go to Kishika. We need a little more like lazy, do whatever the fuck you want. We'll go over to Tama. We want to, I don't know, play fucking hopscotch in the fucking in the park, and my mom's too tired. I'll go over to Kusari. Like. Yeah.
Now I'm wondering, because her developing relationship with Aira. I think they're. I don't have any specific ideas on how that would interface with the whole pregnancy birth thing, but I think there's probably something there. I guess the people in the chat and Discord wanna expand, try to expand on that, but I think.
What to the? I'm sorry, I was reading the chat. You said to the birth element of it.
Either like how Aira, because May's relationship with Aira is also developing in the background.
Oh yes.
Getting all like fun, because they both realize, oh, we're kind of like opposites of each other. We can kind of help each other and admire each other, and that kind of thing.
Remind me, okay, because it's been a bit, and I really do need to do some more rereading, and hopefully, when I'm reading through with Dylan, that'll be a good reminder of a lot of old chapters for me. But so like in that chapter where they go to that spa together, does May like basically like say to Era, like, I wish I was more like you?
Yeah, she's like, I wish because like you're someone who's able to like carefully consider and reflect on like the whole broad range of possibilities, whereas I over here I'm like an idiot. I can't think, like I just follow what Hahari-sama was put together. I'd be lost without her, kind of thing.
I like the idea then that like she would be like obviously they have the whole all of their wives, all their sister wives to help, but I do think that I like the idea of her kind of going to Era when she has a kid and being like, can I get some advice?
In that situation we mentioned where like Hahari's like, you can't, like, this kid is not mine, it's yours. He's like, how do I he goes, yes, that'd be very nice. He goes to A-Rod. He's like, oh my god, I'm so happy that you came to me, to help me with the baby,
I can't kick fears of parenthood or I can't take out fears.
Yeah, that's gonna be when we get to her next week.
Right.
But I can't. And kicking a baby would be even worse.
I'm kicking this baby back into me. Oh god, yeah, no, that would be a really nice like little dynamic they have together for sure. Did we discuss how she would deal? I think we said during birth she would definitely open her eyes. That'd be an eye-open moment.
Yeah, the last little thing I have to say for May is I guess regarding the pregnancy, but we've seen how she behaved in like that Hikari May Mai chapter. She will definitely overwork herself when taking care of anyone, not even just Hikari. But I think it would create a really, being pregnant would create a really interesting situation where she can't just treat her body like a machine. Like if only for a time her body is not her own, which is like normally that's kind of an unpleasant sentiment for women, but interestingly, it might be genuinely helpful for May to be like I actually can't. I gotta treat my body like a temple or whatever.
Oh, I do like that. Yeah, because it's similar to, I think we discussed this a bit with Iku, right? Like it's easy to destroy your body because, well, that's my right. This is my body. No one can tell me what to do with it. But like the second you have like a life within you, then now it's like, maybe I want to be a little more careful. Maybe So for May, I do like the idea of her kind of You know, and I'm sure it would be an arc. She would try to be working. She would be like, vacuuming the mansion and like climbing up and down, like 3-4 months pregnant. And I could see if they wanted to go really hard with it, I could see her like vomiting, like having like a horrible nausea episode. And Hahari and Rentaro, they're like,
and they have to take care of her.
Working.
Like we are going to take care of you for the next 9 months. He's like,
no,
impossible.
No.
Cute. And over here, like, isn't that nano stick?
God, it's so cute. God, I really do hope that we get some time progression. Like, this series will be so peak if we get to 100, and then we have like a huge time jump, and we see them get married, and then we have another time jump, and then we spend like 3, 4, 5 volumes on like all of them raising a family. It would be so good. I hope. If not, we're writing it. Rios and I are writing it together.
I have 15 years to figure out how to like get really good at drawing. And Red, you gotta learn how to write.
Bro, honestly, in 15 years when this series ends, our content will continue in the form of us continuing the story.
Like a real fan so like fine, I'll do it instead or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I did with the Rin pop figure. As someone put that in the comments, there was like, Red really said, fine, I'll do it myself. And I said, no, I paid someone to do it.
Like, fine, I'll pay him myself.
I did the rich person thing. Like, I would like this to exist, please. Okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. Are we done with May? Are we moving on to Chio?
Yeah.
All right, let's see how chat's looking here. Richmond is lamenting that they can't give money until they get out of work. I imagine we'll be streaming until you're out of work today. When do you get out of work? We'll probably be streaming for at least.
They got out of work 5 hours after we started streaming, so I'm fine with.
But we started later today. We started at 2. Didn't we start at like noon last time? Or 1?
No, I'm pretty sure we started at 1 last time.
Yeah. Well, so we started a little later. Well, 1 your time.
Well, yeah, sorry, 1 my time, so it'd be 2 your time.
Either way,
both times.
I have a feeling we'll still be stream. I would say at least 2 or 3 hours this stream will go from here. So and we'll see what happens. Push May. Understood.
Yeah. Dilates or.
I will automatically. I'll dilate. Like, I've never seen it dilate this fast. She's like, well, she's following orders. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you say to her because she'll follow it like to the T.
Dilates forcibly. That's crazy, bro. Same with same thing with Nano, right? We made the joke that Nano would be so efficiency brain that she would somehow will her body to have like a 5-minute pregnancy, or the opposite end is it's like a 36-hour one and she's pissed about it. That's so good. Along with your Shizuka X Nano stream. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He's talking to Richmond there. Chapter 143 with Mei, Hikari, and Mai mentioned it's such a peak chapter. Yeah, I really do need to reread.
That's the one where we learned that Hikari uses the corners of tables as like a masturbation aid. And not only that, but that's a very fond, nostalgic memory for Mei.
Yes.
Always, every once in a while she thinks about it and gets all happy inside.
There's something wholesome about watching a young woman or a young lady bloom into a woman or something. I could see her being weird about it. Like, oh, she's learning. She's just like her mother.
Oh Lord.
Hahari probably doing the same shit. Like, she's locking in, she's being the business mogul, and then she fucking fucks herself on the edge of the
blows
table.
off some steam.
Yeah. Oh man, if we don't get at least to get to see the massive wedding, I will legit cry. I can't imagine. Right? That seems like such an obvious thing to do. I would be shocked.
1 full volume of weddings.
Yep, that's my thing though. He better not try to fucking squeeze it into 1 chapter. You need to take your time and make that like a whole volume. I agree.
Yep.
The wedding volume will go so hard. It's all of them in their wedding dresses. And
we kind of did have that during that. I think
we did, and some of them had like
of
Western style, some of them had Eastern style, right?
Or no, I mean like the covers. I think wasn't there, or was that a different? Because I remember we had like
there was
a
cover that like I think it was like 3 of them created 1 image, right?
Yeah, I don't remember if it was wedding things or if it was like their idol.
I don't think it was wedding, but wasn't there a chapter where they did wear wedding outfits?
Definitely.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. The 324 children who really, 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 really love their daddy. The word daddy's been ruined. Let's say father. Yes, the Avolug table, Richmond. That must be a reference to something. Code Geass abridged over here, though. I know what that one. Does everyone know what that one? Code meant. Anyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you buying soup at the clothes store? Or why are you buying clothes at the soup store? I don't know.
There's only soup. Go to the next aisle. It's still soup. Where are you? That guy, I fucking
Or
love.
like call my therapist. Tell him he's a rich man. Like,
Dude, his humor is so good. Have you seen any of his One Piece?
yes,
Nun Piece.
way back in the day.
Richmond, now you need to watch. Look up Nun Piece, None Piece, because it only goes up to the Baratier with Sanji. So it's so fucking funny. Okay, get out of the soap store. Fuck you. Okay. Well, we do have the first 5 girls in Western bridal dresses now, thanks to the the puzzle mobile game. I saw that being advertised.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. There's like a puzzle game.
Damn.
Did you see that on the chapter? Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, yeah, one of the girlfriends is really branching out.
I know. It's I mean, like, it's. I want an actual game though. I need them to put millions of dollars towards.
I need a real what's the word, like open world explorer type thing.
The 100 Girlfriends RPG, bro. Someone needs to get an RPG maker and make like a fully formed like 100 Girlfriends dating sim RPG where there's 100 different endings for one for each girl.
Oh my lord!
And you play it right to get the girl you want.
Crazy.
Yeah. All right. Is it Chio time?
Chio, yeah.
Oh God. This one is gonna be a bit more nuanced, I think, because I mean, her whole thing is kind of feeling like she grew up too fast. Oh, here's a good fucking reaction. There are so many things I could say right now. Look at it on the stream once I get it up.
There's so many things wrong with this right now.
Yeah. So. Yeah, she's already kind of, her whole thing has been, she cooks for her uncle. I mean, her uncle, Rentro's uncle. Her dad.
Your father.
She's already.
I'm sure she would cook for her uncle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, she's already got mom energy, right? Chio is one that I do see wanting to have kids with Rentro. She feels like a very I want this traditional. I want to have 2 kids, nuclear family.
With her cousin.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think she's kind of put that out of her head. I think maybe she's basically just deleted that.
She came in here with the drug that makes incest no longer genetically dangerous. It perfectly shuffles your genes. It's just like you're having sex with a normal, a distant, appropriately distant person.
This is the makes Rentaro your second cousin twice removed drug.
Yeah.
Wow. I have a One Piece reference. Sorry, Richmond. It's not that big of a spoiler, but I'll let you decide if you want to go la 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 for 10 seconds. In Water 7, they meet a mermaid, but it's like an old woman mermaid, so she's like an old hag, but she's a mermaid, and Sanji is super disappointed about it because he's like, the first mermaid I saw isn't like a hot sexy one, it's anime shit.
A MILF maid?
Yeah, well, more like a gilf, like a genuine gilf, really old lady. That was the joke.
Golden girl mermaids, not bad.
It was a little bit of Oda occasionally. Oda does.
Classic Oda.
He dives a little into the body shamey humor for sometimes, unfortunately. But anyway, so they see this mermaid. That happens. That's a big joke. They're like, "Oh, it's a beautiful mermaid," and they look up because they're drowning, and this mermaid saves them, and they're like, "Oh my god, a mermaid!" And they look up, and it's this old lady. She's super chubby and has 16 double chins. And they're like, "Oh!"
Yeah.
Right, very 2000. I think that arc was 2006. So, yeah, yikes. Oh yeah. And then later, a couple arcs later, they meet a more traditional mermaid, and Zoro comes out and he's like, look, a mermaid, and then it shows his memory of the old lady mermaid, and it dissipates, the thought bubble erases, and he's like, wow, first time I ever met one, and then in the background they're like, he erased the memory. Oh, so yeah, okay. That's what she did to the memory of Rentaro being her cousin, is the point that I'm making.
Yes, they went into the manga and erased every reference to them being cousins.
Yeah. Here, everyone in the chat, let Richmond know that One Piece spoilers are over. Well, here, I guess I'll wait a little bit.
I'll already beat you to it.
Okay.
But yeah, I think probably the most interesting part of being a mother for Chio is that her mother died, so she's that's gonna be a real interesting sort of a situation for her to work through.
Well, I feel like it'll bring back a lot of memories. I mean, because every time she has such mommy issues, her glasses fall off and she's like, "Mom," and so
the moment 3 is in her 18-year-old form, she's like, "Mom."
Like, no, you're the mom now.
Yeah,
It's like,
like
what?
her kid starts thinking like, is that your grandma or like what?
Oh, I could see it. Yeah. Yeah, I think with Chio, a lot of it would just be like, it's almost, I feel like it would almost feel like destiny to her, because she ever since she's been like young, like she's been like the mom of this household. She took that over. And I wonder which direction she would take it. Would she be like super happy and proud to do this? She almost strikes me as the type of girl, which I usually kind of make fun of because I'm an asshole, but like the type of girl who's very like, this is my destiny. This is I'm so excited to have a kid and be a mother in a way. I kind of get that vibe from her. I think she's gonna be like the big cooker in the family, right? Not even just for her children. I could see like, because again, they're gonna have to have a whole, and Hahari will take care of this, no doubt. They're gonna have to have like an entire building that's just like a playroom,
industrial kitchens, like and commercial kitchen space.
Yes, like a school cafeteria, right? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a massive fucking area. There's gonna be massive playgrounds and playrooms for the children. And I could see, so like 3 times a day they're gonna have to cook meals for these children. And I feel like Chio is gonna be like all over that. Like, oh, I love cooking. Let's fucking go. So Chio,
I've memorized all of their likes and dislikes, all their allergies and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Kurumi, your kid is eating too many helpings again.
Yep. Wait a minute, like you're eating some of them too.
This is the kids' meal. Your meal's in the other room.
Like, sorry, I got some cravings. She's gonna applesauce look real good.
Oh, dude, it's been so long since I've had fucking Diny Nuggies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh dude, and then like the joke where it's like, dinosaur nuggies taste the same as regular nuggies. How fucking dare you say that to me?
The mouth feels completely different. I'll have you know.
And I can close my eyes and imagine the dinosaurs are running into my mouth. Okay, make a little roar noise.
I feel like I'm a ancient hunter gatherer, eating the dinosaurs.
Wow. Yes. So very excited for that. I think that's gonna be her big thing. Honestly, I think she'll thrive. I think she's gonna love being a mother. She strikes me as almost the main issue will be the like when she's a mother and she's doing motherly things, she's gonna like think back to her mother and be like, oh mother, I wish you could have seen me. I wish you could have been a grandmother. I wish you could.
I can see fucking her dad being like, yeah, like, oh my god, you're so much like your mother, Chio. It's I'm having he's being like the I don't know, like every decent dad in anime
he's gonna cry and be like, oh, you remind me of her so much, and oh my god. Yeah, you'd have a lot of them
be like she's dead, Dad. I gotten over it. Like, please, you need to get over it too.
No, never get over it. Just let it hurt. Let the pain. I saw a good metaphor recently. It was like, the grief never changes, but you grow. So, and the visual was like, there's like a ball of grief within you, and it's like a black, sharp, jagged ball, and then like you are like this shape, and then the grief stays the same size, but then the shape grows, right? I liked that. I thought it was a good metaphor.
Yeah, nice. I mean, certainly, her dad could learn a thing or two from that. I mean, I do think, because I don't remember if this is. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I think it's an interesting idea to think like his dad failureness is kind of like what's the word? Like the grief from losing his wife kind of thing. But that might be.
No, I absolutely agree. I think one of the reasons I could see a situation where we flash back, like we get a genuine flashback, and he was a lot more competent with it together, more willing to kind of go outside before. In fact, because do we still not know how the wife died?
No, not at all. I mean, as far as we know, she left like Kage style to the moon or something.
Nakamura's holding on to that, bro. People. He's cooking. So like I could see if they want to go.
5 years from when we get the Chio series arc, that's how we're gonna learn finally what happened to her mother.
He's holding on to that, bro. Nakamura, it's gonna be. I think that she died in like a traumatic way, like a car accident or like something real bad. Something. Something that would make him scared of the world, right? Okay, you remember when I showed you the Bo Burnham special that I showed you, where he's like, I've learned that. Over the last couple years, that real in-person human-to-human tactile contact will kill you. And one should view the outside world as a theatrical space to stage content for the much more real digital world. And so, like, I wonder if, like, after his wife died, that's when he made the decision to work from home. That's when he made the decision to, like, I'm not going outside unless I absolutely have to, And on top of that, he almost got hit by that fucking car. So it seems like he's had I wonder if he maybe had like a string string of horrible things happen to him all at once in the same year. Allie had a situation like that she's talked about where she actually genuinely, because she lived in the middle of bumfuck, like middle of nowhere type shit. Like the town she lived in had 2 stop signs. That was it, and no stoplights. That kind of town, right? Like 10 people live there. And she had a year of her life, and I'll have her elaborate on this at some point because it was fascinating. But she had a year of her life where she actually started to believe that she might be in like a Truman Show. You know what I mean by that, right? Like where she's like in a simulation. Like it just felt like everything was going wrong. Like the world was laughing at her, and she actually had to like go to therapy about it because it was like starting to really fuck with her. She started to just feel like, because like, I mean, everything happened at once to her, you know, like various family member deaths and like throwing her back out so bad that she slipped a disc and she had to go to the hospital. Oh, just so much. And so I wonder if that, I actually love thinking about Hiro. So that's his name, right? Hiro, Hiro.
Yeah.
I love thinking about him in that way, that like the mess that we see now comes from a year of his life where just everything went wrong, including his wife dying. You know,
a man in grieving.
Oh, that's great.
I mean, because like it definitely happened relatively recently. Because I mean, in the flashback we saw, like he wasn't like he's fucking 12. So like we've seen that in the most of the flashbacks, he looks like he's maybe like in like the 6 to 7 year old range. So I mean, it definitely happened relatively recently, especially from an adult's point of view, where like maybe like 5 years ago, like.
But young enough for Chio to like have it be like fuzzy, hazy memories, right? Because when I think back to being 6 and 7, it's like I barely can remember shit. You know what I mean? So like I think that it's probably happened long enough ago where she looks at her dad and she's like, she can't connect the dots. That like she's like, oh, my dad is so silly and useless, but she hasn't connected the dots yet. That's why. You know what I mean? Because it's the same thing happens to her.
That's a really interesting thing when you realize, you know, your parents are not like, you know, like they're just people, you know, like, and you understand them as people rather than like your parents. I think like, oh, yeah, that's why he's like that. He's not just a bad dad. He's a person who went through some crazy shit that left him, you know, grieving. You know,
God, the Chio Sirius arc is gonna go so hard.
Yeah, but Tuesday just mentioned it. Like, it hasn't even been explicitly confirmed that Chio's dad is dead. Which, we've all kind of accepted.
But
you know,
probably right.
Fandom
It'd be really dumb if she just left.
That'd be I mean, you know, Nakamura. I'm sure Nakamura could pull it off, you know, in the most funny way. Like, you know, like there's like Karine or one of the other like a straight man girlfriends. Like, we thought you were dead. Like, we were like 99%. Like, we were 100% certain you were dead.
No, like, I was sad because she went on a very long business trip to America.
Love her, just like Rentaro, I love her so much that having to just talk to her for 5 hours on the phone every night. You know, that's not enough for me.
No, that would be.
I felt like she would have died.
Boom,
I mean, it'd be funny in the moment, but afterwards, I'd be like, okay, I'm not sure that was worth it, but yeah.
She went out to get some milk. we role reverse that. It's the mom that went out to get some cigarettes.
That'd be interesting. Like, she left because she. I mean, that would be more. I mean, that'd be an interesting other thing. Like, rather than leaving involuntarily, she left voluntarily.
She went to a psychic one day, and then the psychic did a palm reading on her, and it was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Your daughter is going to get into an incestuous relationship with your nephew. This is weird. And she's like, I don't want anything to do with that.
100 girlfriend polycule.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't want anything to do with that. I ain't deal with that.
Damn.
No. She's fucking dead. And
100%.
And what was I gonna say? But yeah, I love the idea of them kind of having that moment because, like I said, I think I was gonna say earlier too. She gets frustrated with her dad, but like she's the same way, right? Her trauma comes out when the glasses come off, right? She acts exactly like her uncle acts when he's super scared of some shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, as Carl Jung said, you know, we hate in others that which we hate in ourselves. You know.
Yes, bro. So true. So yeah, I think she'd be a really good mom. I think there'd be a lot of emotional stuff to discover through relating it to her mom and missing her and wishing her mom could have seen her as a mother. I think there's going to be a lot of bonding with her dad through that journey.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure he would be. He'd love the grandkid. He'd be like, "Oh my God, you're so adorable, you're just like your mom."
Yeah.
You know?
God, that'll be so cute. And he'll be like, I knew Rentaro's genetics would overpower incest.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah.
Rentaro has the perfect genetics. He's the perfect boy.
Yeah, we're like biblical humans. We can have incest with each other for like several generations. It won't cause any problems. We're so pure.
Yo, dude, that's that fucking fanfic I always bring up, the weird one about like the pregnancy that does the same shit. Like he's got like hyper like godly cum that like fucking just like it like makes them like he gives them like youthful vigor. Instead of being in pain, they're like feeling pleasure, and they're like their bodies are healing themselves because they're pregnant with his babies, and yeah, like the incest doesn't count and shit because he's fucking his own mother. It's a very weird fanfic. I stumbled upon it one day. What could I say? I was like, wow. If anyone wants to know what fanfic that is, hit me up in the Discord.
Yeah, the original story was crazy enough that I'm not gonna complain about whatever goofy ass shit the fan creators get up to.
It's some of the nastiest shit I've ever seen in a fanfic. It's not. I don't even go and reread it. I read it once and it's like stuck in my head like a trauma. I'm like, I can't believe that I can't believe this exists. Like this is too far even for the internet.
Fanfic disorder.
Oh my god. Anyway, so is that it for Chio?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. Let's read some chat. A colony of the Rentaro family, dude. I'm actually so fucking excited for the fucking Rentaro army. Just he's gonna think about it.
Rentaro army.
Think about it. When he. And they'll probably just homeschool them, but imagine him like, okay, we need to like apply our kids to school or whatever, and he's like walking to like an elementary school with an army of like 50 children, and they're like, we don't have the room for like there's gonna be genuine. They're gonna have to be like, all right, Hahari, fucking build like a compound, build ourselves a school, and we'll surely he has a couple teacher girlfriends. You guys can teach our kids.
He's gonna definitely have more teacher girlfriends. Like, I bet we're gonna start getting like some college teacher girlfriends from whatever school Aira's going to. We're gonna get teachers in training. Like
Rentaro has decided, he's like, I don't think we need to pay taxes anymore because we don't use any city services. Like we're just gonna be in our own little village. We don't need to like buy things. We're gonna grow all of our food. We have all of our teachers. We have a therapist. Yep. We have everything we could possibly need.
We got a judge.
I'm fucking Morikicha's dad. I didn't think that was happening.
Oh my lord.
Oh no, the dad was a cop. The mom was the judge, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Still waiting for listen. If there's not one femboy, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, we'll come back to that, but it has to happen.
Yeah, like it's right there, right for pickings.
I did.
Friend is sitting there in the wings, waiting for their chance to come up.
I think I brought this up. The only AI thing I've ever dabbled in is character AI, where you just like it's like a chat bot that's like trained on like a character. Do you know about this?
Yeah.
So my buddy Dylan had it on his phone, and I made fun of him. I was like, hey, Dylan, AI bad, don't you know? And but I couldn't resist. I was like, all right, bring up Rentaro. I gotta ask Rentaro a question. So I did. I asked Rentaro how he would feel about like a trans girlfriend, and he, just like you'd expect, he was like, of course I would love them with all my heart. It doesn't matter what gender they go by. It's all that matters is that I love them, or I was like, fuck yeah, absolutely, Rentaro. I knew it.
Yeah. Even the AIs, they know what's up.
Well, I don't know how it works, but my assumption is that when they have a character AI, they just like feed all of like this character's dialogue into it. So like, can you imagine that AI is like, what the fuck am I looking at?
They get like when they get to that like a fucking like that piece where he gives like he says every single thing he loves about the first 9 girlfriends.
That overloaded.
Like, okay, that's all I need to get who this character is.
You know that movie where it's, or not that movie, those movies where they the way that they defeat like the robot is to like overload it with information.
Yeah,
like that's how we defeat the AI uprising. We just insert Rentaro's speech.
Like, just ask like Rentaro, like please yap about your girlfriends for one day. Like one day. Yeah,
that's not even 2% of what I want to say. Oh God! All right. Any more chat sticking out to you, or should we move on?
Okay, let's see. I mean, there's Richmond kind of going like getting his mind blown by the fanfic that you mentioned.
It's not good.
Is the writing like not up to par?
No, the writing is fine. It's things that if someone wrote, you would question them. You'd be like,
oh yeah,
does this guy need to be put on a list? Okay, there's a scene where it's a Naruto one because all the horrible shit comes from the Naruto fans are unhinged. There's a scene where Tsunade is strapped up to an industrial milking machine because her tits are producing so much milk that they're spilling onto the floor, and so she's being milked by a milking machine while giving birth to like 8 kids.
Okay.
And yeah, that's the type of shit that goes on in this. It's like I said, I read it once, I never touched it again. Don't fucking judge me. I was like, what is this? Oh, but yeah, I'm not giving you the title. You got to find it yourself.
Yeah, only those who are worthy can be damaged in that way.
Scuffed. Posting images for you in the Discord. Images. Oh, thank you for the next girls. I appreciate it.
The images might sound a little vague.
Images of Tsunade on a milking machine giving birth, I assume. Chio's dad, curse you overseas trips. No, I can't leave home. Yeah, dude, my wife went to America and never came back. You know, I'm worried I'm getting cucked by like an American stud over there. It was me! I'm fucking your mom, Chio! I stole your mom!
Bruh, that would be... yeah, the American NTR.
I'm quoting, I think I showed you the video, the Dreg video, where he's like, it's me! I stole the poon! Because like the video starts out where it's titled "What's Causing the Male Loneliness Epidemic," and he starts off and he's like listing like actual reasons, like, oh, it's probably like a lack of third spaces and community, and then like another version of him comes in and he was like, no, it was me, I stole all the poon. Yeah. I did
you've
that.
Heard of that dumb Pareto principle thing that all the incels talking about? It's because like it's actually true, but for leftists, leftists took all. We took all the good women.
No, I was gonna say every time I see that video, I think it's like this is just Rentaro. Like Rentaro, when he hits 100 girlfriends, because something Dylan brought up, and it'll never happen to Rentaro because Rentaro is the goat. But like Rentaro, any other man would like start to get full of himself. You'd think, right? Like they'd start to get a big head. Like they'd start to, you know.
Am I actually the awesomest man alive?
Well, think about it. You'd start to be like, man, like fuck it, these women really love me. Like I guess I'm just never gonna think about how my actions ever again. I don't even gotta try, you know. So I love that Rentaro, his personality, he's so like he's set up to be opposed to that always. So I respect that about him.
Yeah, I mean he's him. You know, it can only be him because he is him.
Okay. I am judging. You can judge if you want, but I mean, if we've all read.
Are you judging positively? Or?
The nice thing about fanfic is like, you know, sometimes you're just morbidly curious. Like, have listen. Everyone here, when Blue Waffle was a thing, everyone was like looking at that, right? I mean, like you know, 2 girls 1 cup. It was a thing early internet. Like, let's look at these 2 girls shitting in a cup and eating it. And send it to each other. That's what the internet's for, motherfucker. You see things and you're like, well, that's a thing I've seen now. Moving on.
I will never be able to unsee this.
Alrighty. Let's move on. How's everyone liking the stream so far? Oh my god. Yeah. No, go ahead. I was just seeing who was next.
Yeah, like, to the American girl herself. You know, he's like, I'm gonna have an American presidency. Pregnancy.
Presidency? Yo, fucking Natty running for president would go hard as fuck.
That'd be better than what we got going on now.
She sees America. She goes to America and she's like, oh no, America's lost its way.
Yeah.
What? This is not the America I learned about. I need to fix this.
Or just like, oh wait, the Supreme Court's allowing the president to be totally free. That's my country.
Good news. Luckily, because they wanted Mr. Elon Musk to be the president, they recently overturned the thing where you have to be born in America, so I can run.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, there's an I want you. I scrolled down, I saw Thief of RPG sent to fucking like Uncle Sam. It's excellent.
Uncle Nat. Auntie Natty.
Uncle Natty. I am fuck you English. Oh, here we go. There's some images. Bada bing, bada boom. America. All right. Loving the stream so far. So glad I was finally able to catch you all livid.
I'm livid.
Yes. Thank you so much, Uncaged Rock Zero. What a name.
Yep. I guess despite all his lividness, he is no longer just a rock in a cage or something like that.
Despite all my rage. All right. Do you want to start, Mr. Riles?
Yeah, I mean, I actually
haven't thought a lot about this one.
Anything specific for Natty? I mean, just some minor thoughts. I mean, I guess there might be some interesting things regarding her family or her parents and stuff like that. And we know she has a sister, I think.
Ooh.
But I mean, that'd be interesting. How they're like Daddy, aren't you gonna maybe don't you want to like maybe tell your parents that like your family that you're
No.
pregnant? Have a kid? Yeah, she's like,
Not
yeah, I'm
really.
not gonna. Like, they probably wouldn't.
Nothing
They would
more
appreciate-
stifling to freedom than an oppressive pair of grandparents.
Yeah.
She would. I actually love the idea of her because so much media, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of media doing the like, they're your family. You have to reconcile. It's like, no, not if they're a bunch of cunts. Yeehaw!
Yeah.
That's the American way. You know what they do in America? They fucking ship their old people to a retirement home and say, fuck
God,
you,
yeah.
never gonna see you again. And I like that.
No, they're just looking at like Natty, please no.
Dude, Natty
Don't
would.
ever teach her anything more about America, please.
Natty would absolutely be like, that she gets a call from her fucking parents. It's like, we do need you to come back, though. We're old and we can't sustain ourselves. And it's like, too bad, bitch. You disown me, I disown you. Kill yourself, as they say in America.
Well, damn.
I wanna see-
No, she'd say "fuck you."
Yeah, I want to see the Natty crash out arc, please. I want to see Natty like.
Honestly, that'd be. I mean, honestly, this kind of is her crash out arc. He's just so good natured that it comes out like it shows up like this. Yeah.
It won't happen, but God, it would be really satisfying. I'm sure it would. I'll let you end this arc with her reconciling with her parents, but I need like a 3-chapter arc where for the first 2 chapters, she's just like, no. Like, she goes to her parents and
Yeah.
she's like, fuck you. Like, actually, but not fuck you, fuck you. I learned to say it properly, so it stings
Yeah,
harder.
Now that'd be something.
It takes out Google Translate, says fuck you into Google Translate, translates it to Japanese. Wait a minute, I already know how to speak Japanese. That's how you do it in America. I ain't even speaking another lick of Japanese, no siree.
I mean, she probably would be. Speaking of her kid once they're born, she probably would be trying to teach them, trying and failing to teach them Japanese. And then, like, the kid learns her weird
English will be
whatever.
your first language, son.
Yeah, and then, like okay, kid, we need a translator. She's speaking her weird like Nat English, and the kid is able to like they understand everything she's saying.
Dude, yeah, holy shit. You know what? I could see a cool moment where my hope is that by the time she's having a kid with Rentaro, she will, because we're seeing that they're tutoring her to like learn English better. I like the idea.
Please, Natty, please learn English properly.
Yeah, I like the idea that like by the time she's having a kid, she's actually got her English pretty decent, like a B- level of English. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I like the idea that a benefit of being her child would be being bilingual, which is a huge boon. You know what I mean? Like I could see her child being like really, really fluent in English, and like that giving her child like opportunities for like better jobs and careers and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like it. I mean, does it? Because in Japan, I'm not sure. Well,
they do all learn English, yes, but I imagine that they know it to like differing degrees, right?
Oh yeah, it's
like
how us Americans learn Spanish.
Exactly. You take a couple of classes, you're gonna know the basics. But if you live with this woman, you're gonna know English. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know that. She,
I love the juxtaposition is like this woman with like this image of her like looking all.
Oh my god, look at them fucking fresh pitties, dude. Whew.
Yeah. Those were America's titties.
No, not titties. Pitties. Pitties.
Oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you said pitties or titties. Like,
I
mean, the pits
yeah,
are nice
the
to me.
first thing I think about when I look at a girl is her boobs. No, that's a quote from.
I mean, they're both good on. Yeah, I mean, Natty's got it going on.
There's a video by Jax Films, a very old YouTuber. I'm surely you know him, right?
Yeah.
He has a video.
Particularly from his the English grammar sucks.
He used to do your grammar, so that was his big thing. Yeah. He had a video called 3 Dicks on a Bench, and it was like, it opened up like a sitcom, it was like 3 just douchebags, like they're all sitting on a bench and like fucking high-fiving and shit. And then like a girl walks by and they're like, damn, did you see the fucking earlobes on that girl? Oh my god, so floppy. I just want to flick them, and they're like
the elbows.
Yeah.
Elbows. Oh god.
They go through the whole girl or the entire like every little weird bit, and then one guy at the end's like, she's got a nice rack, and then they all like look at him slowly, and then they're like, excuse me, and he's like, her boobs. They're nice, and he's like, yeah, because that's the first thing I think about when I look at a girl, her boobs.
Couldn't be me.
So good. But anyway, yeah, the pitties are nice, bro. She's got a nice pair of pitties on her.
Always showing them off.
All right, back to birth.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, in terms of like, because in terms of like being pregnant, and giving birth, I don't have as much as like, for Natty as I would for like the kid once they're born and comes to raising. But I don't know, like what's an American style birth? Like, I don't know. Like,
how do the
what's
Americans
an American style pregnancy?
A C-section. Yeah, well, ma'am, you don't need it. The birth is going fine. You don't need it. They love C-sections in America.
Like, hey, where's the $32,000 bill for the medical expenses? I would live the true American experience.
But you pay
I'm gonna
taxes.
go
You
back
have
to
free
work
healthcare.
like 1 week after giving birth.
You get 1 week of maternity leave, and what else? Now, do you want us to vaccinate your child? Because as of 2028, it's not mandatory anymore.
Like, it's actually mandatory to not get vaccinated in America.
Yeah. Do they circumcise boys in Japan or no?
I think it's kind of like a 50-50. Like, some people do it, but some people don't. It's nowhere near as common in America. Like, I'm gonna get my child circumcised even if they're a girl.
Okay, can someone clip? Oh God, Jesus! I'm sorry.
Now we're getting the female mutilation.
Yikes! Not the clitoral hood. What was I gonna say? Someone clip clip what I'm about to say and send it to Moonlight. I'm gonna need a theory video, at least 20 minutes long. Is Rentaro circumcised? Yes or no? I want the evidence. I want analysis. I'm kidding.
Get some studies in here.
Yeah.
Peer-reviewed research.
Because
the reason he walked that way in season 2 is because he was circumcised.
Oh God, no! That's how men walk when their ball sack gets stuck to the inside of their thigh. That shit sucks.
We're trying to very surreptitiously sort of get it unstuck. Us men are dealing with all kind of problems you ladies don't are unaware of.
You will never understand. Do you? That's why, in my opinion, that's why Shizuka called it an elephant, because it's uncircumcised. It looks like a trunk.
Yep. I mean, that's good, not bad evidence for the case, I guess.
That's gonna be the main bit of evidence for Moonlight, I think. Here, let me. I'm just gonna Google
smoking gun
circumcision rates in Japan. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit, bro!
Wait, what the?
Rentaro is definitely uncircumcised.
Wait, what are the rates?
The rate of male circumcision is very low, estimated to be around 9%.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wow! And no wonder they said elephant, bro. Oh my God. Okay, so we were cooking, all right? Natty is getting her baby boy circumcised because that's how they do it in America. And they're like,
American style circumcision.
It's kind of weird though. Like, we don't really do that here. It's like, I don't give a fuck. You see this American flag that I'm still wearing while giving birth? It's my American pride.
Like she got a Hahari commissioned hospital gown with the American flag on it.
It's unholy to have that disgusting flap of skin on your penis.
Like she goes to America for like an hour to give during the labor. So when the kid's born, it's an American citizen.
Yeah, that's so she can get the bill as well. Like,
yeah.
Yes. Thank God, my $30,000 American bill. Good thing, Hahari, pay this for me. Okay.
Yeah. At this point, we're just basically joking about her being like
well, that's like all she has.
Terrible parent.
Yeah. Let's lock in. So Natty, it's hard for me to imagine what kind of parent she would be, because you're right. She's mid. Yeah. She is mid crash out. Right. That's the thing. Right now, this is her having run away from her family. She's shirking all responsibilities. That's kind of where she's at. Right. So it's hard to her giving birth and being a mother will be a moment where it's like, I think for her, like, okay, time to kind of lock in, time to like equalize a little bit, normalize out, and like be responsible. And I imagine whatever good traits you can think of about America, and they do exist, right? I'm sure she
actual freedom.
Yeah. Yes.
Like especially with in comparison to Japanese culture. I've heard. Like American expats who go there to be teachers are like, oh my God, the kids there are so
rowdy and
Japan,
Japanese
kids are they're so not like maybe not creative is the right word, but they're so kind of closed in. They don't want to. They're so worried about saying something wrong. They don't really like try to do anything different or independent kind of thing. Yeah.
Yes. See, now we're cooking, because I love the idea of her raising her child to be very independent and thinking. Very. I mean,
and honestly, she probably would. She would be probably one of the strongest candidates for like, I don't want to raise you the way my parents raised me, kind of thing. Like, you'd be like trying hard as hell not to do that. Like, it'd be the point where like Natty, you need to have some structure for your children, because like the children need some structure. It's not, you're not being your parents just because you gave them like a bedtime, Natty. Like, you're not being your parents just because you're not letting them have candy for dinner.
See, yeah. Now we're talking for those Steven Universe fans among us. We're talking about Steven's dad again, right?
Yeah.
This was like the issue with Steven's dad and there's such a good episode where Steven kind of like realized, I can't remember what like caused the argument, but it was just something ridiculous where Steven's dad would literally just like let him wander around the town like as like a fucking really young kid, and he was just like, well, I didn't want to be oppressive to you, and he was like, I had no parents. What are you talking about? There's like a genuine argument, and Steven's like pissed about it. I could see a situation where she would have to be kind of equalized out by Rentaro, because I can see a situation where it's like, all right, time for dinner, and she pulls out like a whole fucking 2-liter of Mountain Dew and some chicky nuggies. Yeah. It's like, this is, my mom wouldn't let me drink a whole 2-liter of Mountain Dew, but you are going to. Thanks, Mom. Gets diabetes.
He gets like 18 cavities.
Yeah. My mom made me brush my teeth. You don't have to.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. There's gonna be like an equalization. That will be an arc for her. Is like, I love the freedom thing you're doing with your kid, but we have to teach them good habits as well. So yeah, I think that would be her big arc. I could see her teaching her kid about freedom of speech.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Now see, our filthy government will arrest you if you say something too mean on the internet. But not in America, no siree. You can say whatever you want.
You're being like, Natty, you're teaching this kid like misinformation. You're like ironically, you're being like the Americans online and on Facebook who spread misinformation like it's their 9 to 5 or whatever.
Misinformation is the American way.
It's more free when you don't have to. You're not constrained to reality.
You don't have to worry about all that pesky what's true, what's not true. You have your own personal truth in America.
Yeah. Oh my Lord.
This is the Red and Ryo shit on their own country segment.
Yeah, power hour.
No, but I do think that I think that the positives of her would be, this kid would be very free, very unstifled to, she would be what's cool about Natty is I never feel like she's the type of person to like, she's not going to be like, I want you to follow my dream. She'll want this kid to follow their dream, whatever it is. She wants their kid to have the freedom to be like, I think of her intro chapter where they all dress on like what they want to be, right? And so she would definitely be the type of like, if her kid, for example, wanted to be gender non-conforming, she would be like, that's free as fuck, mother, I love it.
I think the only thing that might give her pause if the kid's like, I want to be a traditional Japanese person.
Wait.
Yeah. Like, oh, okay, I freedom, but not like that.
yeah, exactly. No, there could be some challenges. I like the idea of her having 2 kids, and one of them super on board, drinking the 2 liters. Fucking, they're going and they're like riding horses.
There weren't shoes in the house.
Yeah, shoes in the house. They're fucking. They get like an ATV and they go mudding. Do you know what mudding is?
Yeah,
it's the most American thing. My cousins would go mudding all the time. They would take like a whole ass truck and just run it through fucking like giant mud piles and shit. So that one of her kids would be doing that. The other kid would be, I love the idea of the other kid being super traditional, very quiet, and she's like
I'm over here with Auntie Yaku, we're doing
they're drinking tea
out.
And they're doing like Sudoku puzzles and shit. And I love the idea.
But to be fair, actually, Natty does. I mean, Natty is good friends with Yaku, and she's very traditional. I mean, I think
that would be cute.
So it's interesting because I guess that means Natty's not against traditional things inherently. He's just against her parents' way
the oppressiveness. She's pro-choice.
So she is genuinely he's genuinely freedom pro-choice loving.
Yeah, so like that would be really cute. I love the idea of her having 2 kids, and one of them is like very much like, essentially each one of her kids would embody her 2 personalities, right? Like when she's drunk, she returns back to that quiet, soft-spoken, traditional Japanese girl. So you have the 2 kids. One of them is like the rowdy American, and then the other one is like super soft-spoken. And I think she could get along with both of them in different times of her life, and then Auntie Yaku,
he has to put on he has to go into like a different mode, like he's got code switch.
Hold on, I have to get drunk to raise this child. That's great. I think we cooked with Natty.
Yeah, yeah. American cooking. That we cooked as much as the American apple pie or something like that.
The only thing I have for her birth is she's definitely screaming yeehaw as this thing crowns.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like just a pained yeehaw! Fuck!
Yeah. The doctors, they're like, we're used to by now. We've dealt with your family. We know.
we actually opened up a whole. So Hahari gave us a generous donation to the hospital, and so for that generous donation, we opened up an entire wing just for Rentero's wives. You guys are giving birth at such a rate that we just do need to have at least like 5 rooms that are just reserved
in
for
rotation.
You.
Just all of like half of our pregnancy staff, which I don't remember what the specific name for the labor nursing staff is. Like half of those people are rotating through your family specifically at all times. Like,
oh, I love it. God, dude, my man's got a factory going. It's so exciting.
Yeah, we're playing some Factor IO, but pregnancy style,
God damn. All right, let's read some chat. Yes, Greg Universe. Let me scroll up here. I remember that video you showed it to me. Whip them pitties out, girl. Hasu. Dude, yeah. Listen, bro, I love the way they're drawn. And like they're soft and they're warm, and if it's a girl who's cleanly,
sometimes artists will draw them like they'll draw them like their vaginas.
And that brings us back to the way we our very first stream together, which I really do wish wasn't lost media.
Yeah, I don't know. In some ways, it's better that way. It leaves some mystery for the world or whatever.
You were so much more soft spoken and nervous. I remember. I was like,
definitely,
he's so
because that was literally like my first time doing something like that. I've grown so much since.
You have. Their son lands many English-speaking characters in voice acting. Yes, bro. Oh, so good. Natty, I feel, would have 4 kids with 3 boys, 1 girl. She would be one of the best moms, like May, to spite her parents. Best, but I do think that what we brought up would be true too. That there would be challenges with her not having enough restrictions and letting her kids like get unhealthy if not to. I think Rentero would help.
Permissive parenting. Pitfalls kind of thing.
You'd have the situation where it's like, but Dad, Mom said I could drink this whole 2-liter, and he's like, only if you brush your teeth afterwards. But Mom said I didn't have to. Dad's saying you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. That dynamic is so cute. Red is the first thing you think of for a girl. Her armpits. No. As I've said, I think if you can't appreciate, much like the Native American, when I hunt a bison, I've used
when
this.
I love a woman, I love every part of her.
You use every part. You eat every part. You ground up the organs to like use as fertilizer in the ground. You just, put the bones in a broth. You do every little thing. But with appreciating beauty.
American Psycho.
No, I've used that metaphor before. It's very funny. Mm-hmm. But no, I mean, I just think that bodies are beautiful, like genuinely. Not to be a hippie over here, but God, they're so fucking beautiful, And I think it's very boring to just be like ass titties. It's like no, and a lot of this comes from my love of art. I can't draw, but I am just like how in the recent chapter, Usa's like, it's incredible. I look up to people who just magically know that like that space of time or like that perfect gap of distance for friendship. I've always felt that way about art. I mean, down to like middle school, I would always sign up for extra, I had the one art class that they mandated you, and then you could just keep signing up for more. So I went to like Art 5 in high school, despite the fact that despite the fact that I was fucking terrible. Like just absolutely dog shit. Dude, I have a legendary one where I was supposed to do a self-portrait, and I didn't like, because I was so bad at like using my mind's eye, and like, so I would just like, I just like drew a bunch of teeth. I didn't even think to count the teeth, and the face had, it was like triple the teeth that a human would have. It was a nightmare. But all that to say, I think a lot of my love for the human anatomy comes from just loving art, like all the Twitter artists I find, because like they just accentuate parts of the body that you don't see accentuated in like most media, right? Like
I remember perusing the annals of the Gelbaru archives over and being like, when I was like a teen, being like, God, this porn I'm looking at is so good. That was what pushed me to finally become an artist at the the ripe old age of like 16 or whatever. Like, well, I mean, to finally learn to draw specifically. I mean, I've already been writing for years before that, but it pushed me to finally learn to illustrate.
Oh, it's just
like
so
the art
beautiful.
was so beautiful.
Yeah, you and I have talked about this before too. Like we'll notice things like like the little line like right above like the waist, or like the way that like we were talking about how Morikita's back kind of curved, and then like how what is what she's wearing? I'm bad at like names of clothes.
Like a pencil skirt, I guess.
The pencil skirt she's wearing, it doesn't like hug the booty, but like it's like a kind of a rounding. Like I love all that. I love even down to like the way I'm looking at this panel of Natty right now. The way that this like thing on her arm she's wearing, it like sags so perfectly, like you see the the fabric, the way the fabric folds on her body, and I'm just really into the like way that the armpit like the lines and the way the way the skin connects to, because the armpit, y'all, like this, listen up, this is an important lesson from Uncle Red, okay? The armpit is a bridge and it leads right to the side boob. You see this, right?
Really? Yeah, because that's something most people don't no, like the boob does go into the armpit.
Yes, it does.
Pretty deep in there.
So I like to all the time ask Allie, and then whenever she's doing her tier list, I go to the armpit and I'm feeling it up a little bit, and I tickle her a little bit, and then I fucking move down to the side boob, right from the armpit. It's boring. Broke woke. Okay, broke is you fucking go right for the fucking boobs. Women love a little foreplay. Women love, you build it up, right? You feel the upper bits of their arm. You go down into the pitties and you give them a little squeeze, and they go, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?" And I say, "The pitties, girl. You can't deny me the pitties." And then, sorry, getting hot and bothered. The pitties are cute. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I'm going to push my agenda, and that's my agenda. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the armpit agenda.
Oh, very good. This is
the
why
liberal agenda.
That's why I was excited for Hasu in the beginning, because I thought she was going to be a pity enjoyer, and she is. But I want to see more of that. I want to see Hasu using her influence in the group to get some of these girls to whip the pitties out. Like Rin, not seeing enough pity, whip it out.
Like Iku just got back from like a 100-kilometer run. He's like, whip them pitties out.
That's what we need. God, yes. Okay, this is why we can never interview, like Karene's voice actress. Did you see that conversation in the Discord? Someone interviewed Travis, the voice actor for Rentaro, and one of them was like, "Why don't you contact like Karene's VA?" And I was like, "Cause she's gonna look at her channel."
if they voice acted, they voice acted those lines. Like,
you'd hope
the Karene voice actor lines, I'm gonna blast out a piss. Like, I think they probably are a little okay with at least some tasteful.
If they ever come to one of my cons, I will be like, hey, I do like a YouTube channel for 100 girlfriends, and not to brag, but I'm like one of the biggest ones. And then I say like I'm gonna have them do like an intro for the video. I'm very excited. Like if I ever get any of the girls or Rentaro, I want to have them like point out that like if it's ever Rentaro, I want to have him be like, I heard you. What did you say about Sue? What did you say about Sue? Or something. All right.
Yeah, things to look forward to, and when we get even bigger,
Oh yeah, dude. For real. I was about to say some shit that I've said like 13 times, and I'll spare you that. Who said balls itch? Desmond? Why? Are we talking
about like a guy? How guys
walking
walk
like that?
Yeah.
The pacing will never change, Jet Black.
Yeah, right.
Hands off. Japan part of Hoop. I don't know what that is. HOOP. Anyone know?
Let's see if we can. Let's see if the internet.
Like actual freedom.
Enlighten us.
Like actual freedom was only first conceived in America. Yeah, obviously. Like it's stupid. By the way, I posted material for Natty and Chio, not for streaming at NSFW. Okay. Yikes. I hope that Chio's a little aged up. She's at the point where she actually does kind of look young, so I don't tend to partake in NSFW of her. But yeah, anime be anime. That's almost every GF that has mommy issues.
Yeah, true.
They'll try to be the mother they wanted. Yeah, I agree. And the question is always that's why we talk about it, and then we go into the possibilities. It's like, okay, are they going to be a better mom for it, or are they going to struggle with being kind of just like their parents?
We're going too far like you can't just do the exact opposite of everything your parents did, because they probably did some things right, they did a lot of things wrong. So you just go the exact opposite, and you're gonna start doing things bad too. You gotta find the middle ground, the moderation that that just become a micro meme in the community because of last chapter review.
Tuesday out here with some education for us. Male circumcision is mostly a thing just in the United States and the Middle East for religious and cultural reasons, and in Africa to prevent against the spread of HIV. Yeah, I knew it was rare in other countries. I didn't know it was that rare. That's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. It's like it's very much a thing where like Europeans will be like, "What the hell's going on with all these American dicks?" Or I don't know, like something like that.
Yeah, well, apparently we're getting kind of. I've heard that it like lowers our sensitivity quite a bit, right?
Well,
like,
definitely, because it's a big one. The foreskin has a bunch of nerve endings itself, so it plays a big part in the orgasm experience. But then also not having the head be covered all the time, it ends up
desensitizes
it. Yeah.
I remember one of the first conversations I used to watch Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth all the time, and they had Gavin Free, guy from England or the UK or whatever, and then Michael Jones is like an American guy from like Jersey, and they would like play games together a lot, and they got into a conversation about this Michael, all he's known is America, so he was like defending the circumcision. He was like, nah, look, it looks gross, I'm glad I'm circumcised. And then Gavin's like, yeah, but you don't even know, like you didn't even get a choice in it, right? And but they got to the point, I thought this was so funny, where because like Gavin's argument, he was like, I could come so fast, like it feels it's so easy to come, and then Michael's like, I don't want to come fast. That's not a good thing. I'm glad I don't come fast.
Yeah, I'm glad that my pleasure has been artificially like cut off permanently. It's better. All the bad is just lasting long in bed. It doesn't even matter if your partner or you yourself enjoy it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't know any better, right? It feels plenty good to me, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, because that's like the natural way. Like, it literally helps. Like, you don't even need as much lube because like the foreskin helps act as like a natural kind of like a lubrication, basically. I mean, it helps with the woman because like it really is just like
it's
the only reason to get rid of it is like just as the guy who popularized it in America was like trying to do. Like, it literally just makes sex less pleasurable for all parties involved, but people still do it anyway because it's like,
what have we done? Me, that guy at the end of Planet of the Apes, like pounding my fist under the ground, like, what did we do?
You blew it all.
You
off.
animals!
You cut them all off.
You cut them all off. This. I think you can tie the problem that we have with men in this country all the way back to that decision. It's like they're not coming as hard as if men were coming as hard as women came, they'd be happier people, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming from the same anti-sex attitudes that really do fuck everyone up in this country.
Yeah, that's why I'm pro countrywide orgy. Just everyone has to be tested first before they can join.
Oh my lord!
Consensual. Whoever you don't have to. I'm not saying it's like mandated. The government's not going to be like, get in the orgy pile.
Day, so you can get in the orgy if you want.
It's a holiday. Everyone gets off work and they're fucking on the streets, and it's like, all right, keep your kids inside for this day, okay? We don't want them to see this.
I mean, they're gonna see it online at the very least. But,
oh my god. All right.
Yeah, where were we?
No. Natty is the type of mother who could be caring about her child like Yamato. Oh, geez, full name. Nadeshiko.
Like Yamato Nadeshiko. Okay, her name is Yamato. Like her actual name is Yamato Nadeshiko. So it would make sense, I guess.
This is why a thief is a man of culture. I assume that's like the NSFW he put. That she could be proud of. Everywhere else, it's uncommon. She's a teacher after all. Read. Yeah. Who is misinformation and why is she being spread?
Damn.
I find information very sexy. Sometimes you gotta spread it. Slow clap, Bawa. See, if Bawa wasn't already a mod already, he would have gotten it for that.
Yeah, you're gonna be double modded. You're gonna have 2 wrenches by your name.
Wonder if she would be a true-blooded liberal parent or a true-blooded liberal and Democrat is kind of the same thing over here.
I mean, definitely in America, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, it is interesting because like in most of the rest of the world, liberal means something more like, because cultures are like a conservative.
Well, that speaks to our shifting right of both our parties, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The American liberals are basically just conservatives of every other country. And the Republicans are like, let's not get into that. But 20%,
the barrier to entry.
Yeah.
A pregnancy factory, yes. Natty will definitely give birth, just like Napoleon's and Abraham Lincoln's mothers birthed them in oversimplified.
Wait, what?
No idea what the fuck they're saying.
Wait, let me see if I can find
That's
that
ZME. Something. Yeah. What happened to Abraham Lincoln's mother?
Oh, and oversimplified. Like, oversimplified is a YouTube channel that I haven't seen, but I mean, knowing how that channel goes, it's probably something like he's gonna shoot the babies out. Like,
Oh hell yeah! I just saw Junzi. This baby is harder to get out than a frog and a banjo.
Oh my god, yeah, that'd be actually really funny. Like she keeps speaking in like Nattyism. The doctor's like, okay, how are you feeling right now? She says some gibberish, like American gibberish, like, ma'am, you have to speak just normal Japanese. We can't understand you.
There would definitely be a moment where the pain got hard enough where she would drop the act. I think and that's always. Yeah. I love seeing the character break. So yeah, I would love to see the character break.
Oh, someone did say that she'd be saying American curses while during labor. Like he's like fuck, shit,
cunt, shit, piss, motherfucker, cock. Can someone close that door? Red ain't beating the armpit allegations, and I don't want to. I wouldn't want
I've
to.
accepted them.
Okay. Hot and bothered in the pitties. Yes. Insert Deku taking notes. See, Richmond's ready to fucking grab the pitties and slowly move on to the side boob. Now, this is after you've known her for a couple years and you're in a relationship, just to clarify. Don't just grab women pitties.
Yeah, like 90% of the time it works, 1% of the time. Kind of
Red and his Momoji arc, always. Never ended. Thank you, Red, for more life advice. I'm glad. I think that is life advice. It's not some one of my better life advices. But you have to have a girl that's
the main takeaway there was foreplay.
Yes, that is a good life advice.
It's a big, that's foreplay. It really, they should just call it the main act, and then like
literally
the actual sex. The sex is just the encore kind of thing.
Yes, the way that's 100. Oh, what the fuck? My screen went like black for a second. I don't know if it's just because I didn't. Oh. If it was the screensaver. It looks like we're still going strong. I think the screensaver just activated.
Yeah.
So. Everyone let me know if the stream's still going and you guys had no disconnection. It doesn't look like we did. I just wanted to make sure.
Someone literally just sent a comment and it came through fine. So I guess.
Okay, cool. Here's Hulk Hogan, apparently. Oh, it's the I am a real American. Fight for the right. Oh, damn, she looks good there. Anyway, so, as I was saying, what was I saying? Help me out.
We're talking about
foreplay.
Device, yeah, foreplay.
So
foreplay
yes,
should be main play.
You're cooking so hard with that because like no matter, I mean, you can do a bunch of little things the way you thrust or whatever to last longer while you're thrusting, but like most girls, the thrusting that's not what's giving them the most pleasure. It's the clitty stuff, right? So what you're gonna want to do, and like you know how much pressure it takes off of you to like last long if you just make her come like 2 or 3 times before you even enter. That's all you do. You get her to come with your hands, your mouth, whatever you need to do, and make her come 2 or 3 times, and then at that point she's more than willing to just like let you have your fun, right? It's like she's come, she's like basking in the afterglow, and then you're like, all right, I'm just gonna like blast my nut real quick, thank you.
Or even just a less thrusting oriented sort of sex style, and like grinding is
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's a reason that women tend to, when they're on top, they tend to do more grinding because that's it
stimulates more
better,
around the outside, the outer lips. But yeah, no, I think it's so important that just take your time with it, enjoy the build up to it, because otherwise it's not going to be at all what you want it to be if you just like, all right, I'm just jamming it in.
Forcing a round peg in a round hole. I mean, it works, but
yeah, you really do want to get a little bit of the wetness around the rim before you do that as well, because otherwise it might be like wet deep in, but not wet at the entrance. So you're trying to get in there, and it's like ow, ow, ow. All right, how are we not age restricted? Pray to the gods that we continue to not be age restricted.
We waited like an hour or so in to get real raunchy.
You're right.
The YouTube gods, they're asleep right now at this point in the video, so hopefully.
All right. Hikari has mommy issues too. Oh yeah.
It's easier to say who doesn't have mommy issues in this story. I think maybe I don't know.
How do circumstances?
Circumstances. I've been circumstanced.
Circumstances. How do circumcised lads jork it though? Yeah, I think it's just kind of like
get like the rods all red. No, we don't. Yeah, we don't go that hard. I mean, I do use lube occasionally, but normally what I mean, normally I have like I guess a foreplay portion and then a main event portion. Where I use the lube on the main event, but then
I'm glad you asked. Yeah, no, I mean, well, so I'm not sure how like deep down the circumcised, like if that like changes depending on like how.
But definitely,
because
some people
I
have
a,
very tight circumcision, some
Yeah.
people have more looser ones. Like I have a tighter one, so
Oh wow.
I gotta be a little gentler on it. But yeah,
I have enough foreskin, like it's mostly circumcised, but I have enough where I can still kind of like dry dog it. Like I don't often use like skin cream or anything, or whatever the fuck people used for jorkin. I have enough where I can kind of grab like below a certain point and then just go to town from there, and it works fine. But yeah,
mine is like I gotta be like I know I know that I've done it wrong if I'm like sore afterwards, because that means I was like doing a little too, I got a little too into it.
I chafed it a little bit. Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, I've there are days where I'm like, sometimes you have days where you blast one and you're content for the day, and sometimes you have days where it never gets satisfied. Like I've come like 3 or 4 times in one day, and on days like that, you look down and there's like a little like missing patch of skin on your penis.
Damn. Okay.
I've had that for sure. Yeah.
I haven't had
a little bit of a blister.
The satisfaction days. I mean, normally when I do it that much, it's just because I got nothing going on that day, and it's like might as well and have a little self pleasure. But I mean, normally I.
What the hell is going
on? I don't know. I've gotten good enough. I got enough.
I pushed the wrong button. I hope that didn't.
Oh.
What the hell is this?
Let's see.
I think I pushed control or something. I put my phone down and hold on a sec. God damn it! What the fuck? I don't
Richard's
know.
like always be raw dog.
What the hell is going on? Coding overloaded.
Wait.
There's like a yellow box around my screen.
That means that you set that screen to be that monitor to be recorded by OBS.
But it wasn't there before.
Well, because it depends on how you're recording.
What the fuck?
The thing.
And it keeps saying encoding overloaded, so I don't know why it's.
Oh wait, that's kind of to be expected given your hardware.
But it wasn't doing that earlier. What the fuck?
What? I mean, because I'm sure it does that regularly, but yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. The stream still. Oh, well, let me listen to it on my end.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's stopped my stream. I just don't remember the yellow box was not there before, and it's weirding me out.
The yellow box is just the OBS way of telling you this screen is being recorded. It just means you probably accidentally either turned it on when it was turned off before, or you accidentally changed the type of recording, is like the type of screen recording, whatever, like the monitor.
Weird.
But I mean, either way, I don't think that has any effect on it. It doesn't show up in the.
Well, I put my phone down on my laptop, and that every time I do that is when the screen fucking goes black for a second. So I guess I must have been like pushing a button.
Maybe.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Is everything running okay?
It looks good.
Okay. I think the encoding gets overloaded when I'm on the OBS screen, because then it's like it's showing a screen of a screen of a screen
everything.
of a screen. Yeah. No, I'm not using sandpaper. That's when I jerk like 4 fucking times in one day, my guy, and have like hour-long jork sessions. I have some jork addiction issues sometimes, but when I was younger, I really genuinely did, and now it's more like I kind of go up and down. Like I have weeks where I am super horny, and then I have weeks where it's no, see, I mean, anyway, sorry, that really fucking threw me off. I don't know why this yellow box is stressing me out. I don't know.
You haven't seen the yellow box before, but I mean that's a normal thing. I mean, I don't know why it wasn't showing up before, but I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everything sounds good. I guess we'll get back into it. Sorry about that.
Okay, where were we?
Well, hold on. It's still okay. Let me push live. How are we doing? All right, I guess it's working. Sorry, that was very weird. All right, thanks guys. Sorry about that. So on my end, my screen went totally black, like 3 times in a row. It like flashed black on and off and on and off, and then the yellow box appeared. So I didn't know what
that probably. I mean, that might mean that it was that the source was being recorded was being changed. That I might, because that sort of thing would kind of require OBS to sort of get in to the sort of I guess like quote unquote hook into like the monitor process, and that would
yellow
probably
means slow down. Desmond says.
Yellow. Okay, you're talking about a yellow box around the edges of the monitor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that just means that is being, because that when I do like a display recordings, it does the yellow will show that thing,
Okay.
or
Bros.
OBS will show that yellow ring around the whole.
I want to clarify to everyone that the amount of time that skin goes missing on my penis is very rare. Like that's like days where I'm just like I spent all day doing nothing but that. You know what I mean? Like a cumulative like 5 hours of nothing but jorking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I've never done it for that long, so maybe that's why.
Yeah.
I haven't had that particular issue.
It doesn't happen very often. It's just when I just get into a fucking rhythm. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah, I got enough incentive to not get it wrong. Because like if I go too hard, then like I said, I get sore for like a half a day afterwards. So like that's a good reason to not go too hard. But yeah, anyway.
Let's go back. Rare, but doesn't mean zero. Yes. All right. Let's go back to doing the thing. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, why am I such a boomer? I don't know. I've never seen the yellow box. It's stressing me. All right, moving on. Oh my God, it's tall girl time. I'm so fucking excited.
Yep, tall girl.
Big.
This is someone I think even more than Iku, who would be kind of the femininity aspect of having a baby, being pregnant, would make her feel a lot better, maybe, perhaps.
About herself, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, Yamame has a much more of a complex around not being feminine. He's always, I'm so big and manly, whatever. It's like girl, you had a baby in your belly for 9 months, you gave birth. Like that's one of the most feminine things there is, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I would love to see it. I'm trying to think of the dynamic. I think she would also be a great mother. I mean, like I actually she strikes
like
me
this baby is a living thing too. That kind of...
unironically, Yamame would probably be pro-life.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd be like, what?
The one pro-lifer, I'm like, okay, you're one of the good ones. Okay,
yeah, because she's doing it from a genuine care and not just like a virtue signaling thing. I think, yeah.
No, to be fair, I think she would also be like, I know a thing or two about pregnancy. I know how fucked it can be in nature. So I'm totally down for like, do not do that to yourself if you're not 100% you know what you're getting into. Like you probably know the most about what pregnancy does to a woman's body.
Definitely.
So,
I do have to say though, I'm so sorry, but this picture I have of Yamame, there's quite the pity going on.
I guess that's today's like sub theme today. Find the pit.
Woo! All right, so yeah, I don't know if I have a lot to say about Yamame. I'm trying to think. I think she'd be a really good mother. I mean, the birth would be really interesting because she's fucking huge. So I don't know if that would affect. I mean,
depends on how big the baby would be. Like if the baby is like her, and it's like we got a 9-pound baby on our hands over here. It's gonna be, or it goes the other way. It's like this is one of the
this is a really tiny baby, and it's just gonna pop out.
Like, oh my God. Yeah, she's like, oh my God, I'm terrified. I'm gonna crush the baby.
It's already out, actually. Did the baby come out yet? Oh yeah, it's out. What? It was like passing a tiny little stone.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then Rentaro has to I know that you're afraid of mushing small things, but I think you're gonna be the best mother that ever damn was. You're not gonna you would never accidentally hurt the baby, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I could make a One Piece reference, but I won't. You know how One Piece characters are really big, like really fucking big. Yeah. There's a character who literally, like, in order to like sleep in the same bed with their child, they got like a fucking giant fucking like metal cage to put them in, so they wouldn't roll over and accidentally crush them.
I mean, that is a genuine concern when in the younger years when you're trying to like, because I mean, parents. Or like I got in 1 hour of sleep in the past 24 hours. I'm gonna sleep with the baby, and then they accidentally roll on the baby.
That happens with normal sized people. Imagine this character from One Piece who's like 16 feet tall.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's so many characters in One Piece that are like gigantic, and then like the mother is like a normal human sized mother, and it's like how did this happen? I mean, good for her, I guess. Women can take a lot, and that's one of the things that's so attractive about them. If you're a woman in the One Piece world and you see this 16-foot tall man, and you're like, I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it work. I'll crawl up on it.
Even better.
ZME is my type. Zmeh. I guess that's how I'll start referring to you. My type of person. Those pitties do look ... yum.
And they're like rubbing their hands. They're all like,
what a 3-course meal. The one pity, another pity, and then when you're done, you go right in the cleavage. 3-course meal.
To the titty.
Yeah. In fact, her squirrels are probably hiding some nuts in those pitties. Okay, and I'm gonna hide my nuts in those titties.
Wow, that's an interesting. I've heard of armpit jobs, but not like that before. Like,
Dip your fucking sack in that. That's so stupid. Okay.
He's like, I mean, I don't think this is doing anything for either of us, but okay, if you're into it.
We're here to talk about the miracle of life. Go back to what you're saying, and I'm going to make sure the stream's still doing good.
I mean, of course, sex is a natural part of the miracle of life. I mean, like, your mommy's over here being like, I've helped bears and other, like, I did, like, animal husbandry. It's like, I know all about how the sex thing works, but
I guess I mean, she'd probably, I imagine she seems to me
she's like a regular farm girl. He's like,
yes.
I've seen it all, man. I've helped them give birth.
I think the place to go. That's true, right? Yeah, like she's like working the doctor through her own birth.
Oh my god!
So the next thing you're gonna do, and it's like it's fine. This is my job. And it's like no, you're doing it wrong. When I helped that little baby rabbit, come into the world in my backyard last year, it did not go like this. I think you must be doing it wrong.
Like, ma'am, humans. While humans and rabbits are indeed living things, they're different. Like, they're two different living things.
Yeah. When I helped that single-celled organism split into two under my microscope.
I mean, that's basically what the baby did during conception. Like, they were a single-celled organism for a time.
I wish I could just split into two of me. It'd be so much easier.
Rentaro over here being like, I'm gonna learn meiosis over here, like mitosis. Kind
of. Tell May to learn mitosis, and she will.
Oh my lord, yeah.
Okay.
That's why, meiosis. Maybe.
Okay, so the big thing, well, that's how May and Mai will have a kid. They'll scissor, they'll rub their pussies together, and then they'll fucking split into four. Anyway, so with Yamame, I think the main thing to talk about here is that she is the trad wife. You know what? Like the trad wife. Like, her intro chapter. I remember I lovingly refer to it as the trad wife chapter because they all get like barefoot and like, you know what I mean? They all look like nature goddesses, right? Like when right wingers are like pining for the 1950s, what they want is to come home and have like their wife in like a naked apron cooking them like a beautiful dinner with two kids and a white picket fence, right? And that's the vibe I'm getting from Yamame. And keep in mind, just because right wingers want it doesn't make it inherently bad. It's, you know, if that's what the woman wants to do, God bless her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just that is the trend, right? Or like that's the trope, the trad wife. And I get that vibe from her that she would be like, oh, I would love to have 2 or 3 kids. We'll have our own little house because and I think some of them will live in the compound. Some of them will be like, oh, can I have my own house? Actually, I want to like plant a garden, and she'll be gardening all day. Like she's one that I would see not wanting to have a job, but rather just like staying home, cleaning the house, gardening all day. I think she would probably garden for the family. Like, I think a lot of their ingredients would come from her garden. And I love that as well. So she would literally be like such a provider in the Rentaro like family compound. Like she would be like, oh, you know, we're out of like, you know, I'm sure they're gonna have like a whole canning operation for vegetables and stuff. It's like, oh, we're running low on cucumbers. Oh, I'll run over to Auntie Yamame.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
the little Rentaro farm where he's like the homesteader.
So cute. Oh, I mean, she's gonna be a great mother. Seriously. I imagine she'll take fire safety very seriously.
I mean, true. Oh well, I mean, yeah, she'd be terrified, but
because that's her thing.
The relevance, other than her, established character being terrified of fire. But... Well, like Frankenstein style.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, I don't know. She strikes me as the type of person who would be very safety conscious for her kids. Like, you know, because I don't remember if it was me and you that talked about this or someone else, but like we talked about how like sometimes, you know, like the people who put like those plug covers on. It's like sometimes you have to be shocked. The kid has to be shocked in order.
Yeah, we had to do that because my brother he did do like the whole fork or knife in electrical thing, and there was like. Yeah, for the rest of the time we lived in that house, that electric outlet had like little smoke marks around the outlet.
Yeah. Well, so, you know, there's an argument to be made that, like, you know, you have to let the kid, like, face plant to learn to not do that again. Or, you know, if you constantly protect them, then they won't learn those lessons for adulthood, right? So, like, I could see her maybe... I'm thinking of, like... character conflicts, struggles she could have.
Mhm.
I could see her being a little overprotective, right? Like her thing with the stilts and like being
Or
really,
like
really, yeah.
they had how she I don't remember exactly how she dealt with the alien, but that might be a good reference for how she would treat a baby.
That's a great point. And yeah, I could see her. So with the alien, she even though she knew it was aggressive, she like treated for it anyway, right? Like that was like her thing. She was like, the alien was like, I was gonna fucking kill you, but you know.
Like, that might be like when the kids go through their terrible twos sort of thing. He's like he's so nice.
They're
He's
still
like,
living things.
I actually feel bad being a tantrum 2-year-old mom. I'm gonna actually be nice. Because you're so gentle, mom. I can't even. I have no reason to be mad at you.
She kills the 2-year-old with kindness. She's just like the 2-year-old's fucking tantruming, and the mom is just like unfazed, like just like continues doing her thing, and it's like, oh well, this. I mean, you have to show them that it won't. Whatever the thing you're doing is not going to yield results, right? So I think in that way she would be really good. Like I said, I do see her being very protective of like their physical safety. I could see her almost maybe falling into like a bit of like a bubble boy territory where she's like getting a little too like.
Well, I could also see her being like, it's healthy to get all down and dirty, builds up your immune system kind of thing. So it's interesting because I can see both. Like where it's like okay, like your mama, you're being a little too down and dirty in the mud with your kids. Like they will get sick if you like they might get like salmonella if they're eating raw animals or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think she'd do that.
Yeah.
I think it would be like most people where there's people are inherently illogical and hypocritical, right? So I think she would have certain things where she would be like, honestly, she might be like if my kids are going out to play in the woods, I love it. That's great. But the second we're like going to a city, she's like, hold my hand, hold my hand.
And they're getting too much in technology, not even like she could be like, no iPads for this. But then eventually be even like, okay, no no telephone, no car. I don't know, like just
you're gonna go hang out with Auntie Yaku, and she's gonna teach you how to have fun with a stick in the yard. Okay?
Yes.
That's what we did in my day.
like your day, like your mom. What do you mean? You're only 25 right now.
No, I haven't dropped the lore on your children yet. Hold on. All right. That might be it for Yamame. I mean, I think it's good that we start to speed up a touch, given we're 3 girls in. But can you think of anything else for Yamame?
Let's see. Going into my mind palace.
I think there could be cute interactions. Since she's got Snow White energy and she has like animals around her constantly. Like, how would the kids interact with like that element? Like a deer just gave birth right when she gives birth. So like the baby deer and her kid are like hanging out. Oh my god! Yes, dude! Holy fuck!
She's like, I'm gonna have a natural pregnancy. Thank you very much. I don't actually.
I could see her doing that. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna go out and remember that video I told you about that, like, not scarred me, but it certainly constantly left a mark in my head. It's constantly there, right? So like the video that I watched back as like a, I don't know, high schooler, where it was like a not live, but like an uncensored birth out in the wilderness, right? And it was like a woman who went to like a shallow creek and just gave birth in the water. I could definitely see Yamame like, this is the way that nature intends it. I don't need all those sterilizing chemicals, and it's like, but like that's to like help prevent against like infection and shit. And it's like, no, nature will take care of it.
Build up that immune system,
I could see it. Max volume on this. Someone put our stream up on their TV.
Oh my
Max
Lord.
Volume. All right. But yeah, is that can you think of anything else, or should we move on?
I just saw Ali in the chat. She did like an example of like you might be shoulder deep in a cow trying to turn a breached calf. Rather than a cow, it's like one of the girlfriends, they have like a breached baby, which if you don't know what that is, like when I think it is when the baby's, because they're normally supposed to go out head first, but sometimes they'll flip around in the womb. So like your mom is like, she rolls up her sleeves, like, what, I'm gonna turn the baby right around before they're born, so we don't have to worry about any complications.
Bro, so when Allie said that, I thought that she meant like the doctor would be shoulder deep in Yamame.
No, he's the one to be doing that to any girlfriends.
Well, she's just so big, she's so tall. It's like, I can really reach up in here. There's a lot of space.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Yeah, true, definitely true, and not at all bullshit.
Yeah, it's echoing in here, but
Insane. My parents are asleep. I'm not that crazy. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Should we move on? Or
Yeah,
a little bit of chat, maybe? A little bit of chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look at this. Oh, Yamame bridal carrying Iku. I forgot about that. Very cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
I think any kid being held in those arms would be like, this is like I'm
Oh.
like, this is my whole world right now.
Yeah, oh my God! When you're a little baby and you got your 6'5" mother, it's just like,
Yeah.
oh. Now, see, this is a great time to test the Freudian stuff. Okay, is this child gonna grow up to be into dami mommies, like super tall women? That's a great.
It is
way to
often the
test.
case that we do tend to use our parents as models for what to look for in relationships.
Weird motherfuckers do. I'm kidding. I certainly don't see a lot of my mom and Allie, but I don't know. Yeah. I guess maybe they're both nice, but like I don't know. What?
Yeah, like it sets like the basic fundamental expectations kind of thing. Like these are kind of things you can expect from a relationship kind of thing, or that. I mean, like it's not that specific. Where it's like yeah, my mom happened to have a mole on her left eye, so like now I'm totally into that. Like that gets me going or whatever.
Allie says there was a scene in Outlander where the nurse main character had to do that to another woman, and it was wild. I suppose because you're dilating, right? So you could fit like an arm up in there around the time that's happening. Crazy to think about. Oh my God.
Yeah, birth is not for the faint of heart.
Richmond comes in. Dami mommy, please.
Yeah, like
please.
Yeah. When we first started talking, it's like it's like sees tall girl, mommy. Sorry.
Yeah, agreed. I will never. It's one of my favorite from the Moonlight video where I'm like, first of all, 6'5", and then Moonlight's like, that is tantalizing. He says it so genuine. I fucking love it. Luckily, I don't live in an English-speaking country. Oh, wow. So you can just play this super loud and people have no idea what... Oh, he must be listening to an educational stream. That's nice.
Yeah.
He's learning English.
And it's technically not wrong. Right?
Yeah, it's very educational. Yup, that's what I say, Rios. If anything, we subconsciously do that. What were we talking about again?
But I think you're talking about the parents thing and getting... using that as a model for future relationships, or whatever. Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, we're actually getting a normal amount of chats that aren't taking up everything, so we can move on. I really do like the chats, by the way. This rate is perfect. Give us like 10 to 20 things to respond to after each girl. I love it. That's great. Okay, are we ready to move on? Bro.
You're going to
Momoji. Holy shit. Now, here's a great question. So, one, does she want to have kids? Two, I definitely will want to pinch the cheeks of her kids. You know what I mean?
She probably want to pinch her own belly. Like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's a crazy feeling. It's so stretched out and so like taut. You know, like whoa, this is weird. I'm not used to my stomach feeling like this.
I can just feel the baby.
I can also see a situation. Because baby skin, it's like the softest thing in the fucking world, right?
Oh my god, yes.
That's gonna be a huge moment where she's like, oh my god, I've never felt anything this soft in my entire life.
Yeah, when they grow up, like, I like you more as a baby because your skin is so soft.
Another girl that will be moisturizing their child from birth.
Oh my god, yeah, they're like you're gonna be slathered in lotion. Like, mom, do I have to be? Like, yes, otherwise your skin won't be so baby smooth.
This child, when he's like 25 dating, it's like, your skin is fucking insanely smooth. And it's like, yeah, my mother like moisturized me from birth. It was very weird.
You know what? I didn't appreciate it first when I was a kid, but I mean, honestly, people compliment my skin all the time, so I'm kind of getting into it, you know.
Thanks, mom. She'd be pinching her child. She'll be like 45, and her child will be like 25, and she'll still be pinching her fucking
they're like
cheek.
He's a grandma now, and they're like he's still pinching her kids' cheeks.
Her 25-year-old cheek.
Yeah,
Mom.
you can pinch their cheeks. There's yours more, you know.
There's a very good quote for this moment, and that quote is from Fairly Odd Parents, where I think he goes inside of a video game, and like one of the boss battles is like an evil grandma or something, and she's like got like crab robot claws, and she's like, come here and let me pinch your cheeks, and then Timmy's like, I hope she means my face, which is a crazy line that I did not pick up on as a kid, but yeah, like, oh, I hope this grandma isn't about to squeeze my ass cheeks. It's like, well, very strange, but I could see that being a problem with Momoji, like, and it wouldn't be sexual in any manner. Just
she'd be pinching every part of the baby. Like,
that's the thing.
Like,
it wouldn't be
part, like every part has its own different thing. Like okay, Momiji. That's fine when you're pinching your face cheeks, but I mean, when you're starting getting yeah.
No, I want to. This is how I express love. Okay, it's like you wouldn't get mad at a blind person for looking at Braille. Okay, or well, for feeling Braille. You know, like
feeling your face to figure out how you look. You know?
This is what I do. This is how I communicate. Don't fucking oppress me, doctor.
Like my love language is touch. You know. Like,
yeah. Okay. Put her on the list. Put her on the list.
yeah. We're gonna like keep her. Like we gotta keep an eye on this one. You know.
Shoutouts to Zme. Momoji will push her baby's soft spot.
Oh my lord!
I hate that. No.
Forbidden. The forbidden. Squish.
She's like, oh, it looks real. Yeah, the forbidden squish is crazy. She's like, it looks real soft over there.
It's when everyone's like, don't do it. Like, don't. Like I'm not. I would never.
Rentaro gives her the fucking side eye. See, that a thing I like about Rentaro is he will put his foot down if something's annoying him, right? It doesn't matter if it's his girls doing it. So I like the if that, you know, she's like side eyeing it. Well, in the same way that there was that Daily Life recently where they were going around and he had to like stop her from like assaulting random women on the street.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, wait, kiss me instead. No, grab me instead. And then, you know, but she showed control. She was like, I wasn't gonna do it, dude. You gotta trust. I wasn't gonna do it. So like, I see a moment, you know, she's like side eyeing the soft spot, and then Rentaro's like, stop! And she's like, Rentaro, trust me, okay? I'm just looking at it, okay?
Yeah, I was just imagining. Or okay, unless to move on from that, I think you'll probably enjoy the post pregnancy boob upgrade. You know, she's like, oh my god, these things are like. They're squid, like that'd be a really. I mean, because you know you gotta express milk with.
Yeah.
She wouldn't even need
her
a pump. Mm-hmm. Like she just be like, my hands are good enough. Like,
she's one hand on the baby, one hand milking her own tit.
Yeah,
bro, goddess. Queen. What a fucking queen, bro. By the way, this picture that I have up on the stream, the more I look at it, the more it's tripping me out because of her mouth. It looks like edited. Like it's you know what I mean? I keep looking at it and I swear like the mouth is like moving.
Like it's a smile got rotated.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of it's fucking weirding me out, bro. I'm like, ugh. I love it though. She's beautiful. God, she's beautiful. I love Momoji so much.
Yeah, she's an adorable little weirdo.
Momoji's growing on me, honestly. She's growing up and up, honestly. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like, you know, when she jumps on, you know, someone's back to like the grope them from like, yeah, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to being the I guess having her be the jetpack in the yeah.
So she's another small girl. So I wonder if how birth will go for her.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, is there any way to mix her like a grope thing with the? I mean, I guess maybe like to give her some stimulus to like here grope this. We gave you something to grope while. You know.
We got you industrial strength stress ball for this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Like, even that couldn't survive the stress of pregnancy. She broke it like. We got you this industrial strength stress ball. It's like a steel ball.
Yeah, it's just like, and she like fucking it explodes and her hands are like smoking. And this is the perfect moment where, you know, the classic thing is like, you know, she's holding the husband's hand, right? While you're giving birth.
My god, yeah.
So she's gonna destroy Rentro's hand, and he will accept it with grace.
Yeah.
He'll be like,
that was almost as powerful as Karane just hugging me normally.
Your grip strength is beautiful, Momoji.
Every bone in my hand may be shattered and turned to dust, but you know that's just evidence of your love. You know?
It was worth it. I love your grip. I love your grip in multiple areas. I can speak
I mean,
for
she learned to grip with more than just her hands.
I love groping so much. I learned to fully control other areas
every muscle.
where I can grope. Yeah. Oh,
every muscle.
There's so much you can do with God, like fanfics with her and Rentaro fucking. It could be so like it's almost as if she has like as much control of her canal as her like palms of her hands. Like, how does she do that?
Yeah. Yeah, you're feeling you with my feeling you with my pussy feels really different. Rentaro, it feels great. I couldn't imagine even better in my hands.
I love that. That would be such a fun thing to write. Like, obviously, you know, disclaimer: every time we talk about this, they're aged up, obviously. But yeah. Like, I do love that's such a cute idea that like, because it's not just sex. It's like it's an extension of the thing she loves to do. Yeah. And it's a thing that like, you know, pretty unique to like a unique pleasure of women, right? The ability to like grip in that way. I suppose if you're a man, you can get fucked in the ass, but like, you know, it's. Yeah, I imagine it feels a little different, right? Getting fucked in a
Little, yeah.
vagina and getting fucked in the ass. God, that's fun. But we've strayed off the birth topic.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Well, Zamir mentioned something that, I mean, she'd probably be able to massage herself so it, like,
Yes!
it negates the pregnancy or birth pains.
I could see her during birth, like while it's coming out, she's like using her hands to like rub her stomach in a certain way.
Like all like Naruto doing a Rasengan style.
Yes, she's doing things
Like-
to like make the birth easier. And the doctor's
the
like, "What are you
doctor's looking
doing?"
what the
Is like,
fuck
just
is she doing?
let
Like,
it
no,
cook.
hold on, let her do her thing.
Oh my god, the baby's coming out so much smoother now.
Crazy. Like, yeah, like, can we ask you to come in, like, you know, like every once in a while, like, to help us out, you know?
Oh yeah, she's got a job secure. A lot of these girls have such talents that they have like jobs totally secure
Right.
if they ever want them. Yeah. How about as a mother? I think I mean, she's got the thing with Momoji is she's on the top 3 autistic girls, I think.
Yeah.
And so like her as a mother is interesting to think about because like
Yeah, granted,
she's
babies,
very...
they love touching things, putting them in their mouth. So you might be able to. I
She'll
relate.
be doing that with them. She'll be on the ground also putting the toys in her
Yeah.
mouth. Like, I never thought about feeling it with my mouth.
Crazy. And the crew's over here like, don't encroach on my territory.
That's me. Yeah, that's really cute. She would get down and dirty with her kids. She would be down on the carpet. She'd be crawling with them. She'd be like playing with those like soft sensory. People would get her baby those sensory
Yeah.
toys, and she would be like push the baby out of the way to play with them herself. Like, oh, it's my turn now.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that's
Well,
so
I can just imagine like you know, the moments, you know, like where you're sitting with like your you know, like, what's the word, whenever, if you ever sat with like your parents or whatever, and you get like their head, they're brushing your head or whatever. It's like the head brushes that Momiji could do to her kids would be like insane. It'd be like,
oh god, yeah. It's the way that we talked about the that weird little like head massager that I told you gave me like the
Yeah.
fucking scalp orgasm.
she'd be able to do that on demand.
Her kids would just be like, it would be that fucking that face that Shizuka made when she had the bunny ears.
Yeah.
They would just be like drooling and like, ah.
Like, Mom, do the thing.
Okay.
Like, okay.
No, she would love it though. She'd love to feel their
Yeah.
hair and
Like,
their,
she'd
yeah.
pretend to be, like,
I was
It'd be
busy
like when,
playing
when
with
Yaku was like-
my I was busy playing with my slime factory I got from Toys R Us, but all right. Let me wash the slime out of my hands. God, that's so cute. She would love playing with Play-Doh with them. Yeah, so she'd be a great mother in like the early ages. I wonder though how she'd be as a mother once, because she's so autistically hyper focused on like her thing that she likes. We've talked about this before. She's like a character at the end of her arc. She knows what she wants. She knows what she likes. She doesn't strike me as someone who goes off and experience. I'm sure she's willing to try new things with different people, but like I do feel like
you would have to somehow find a way to parlay it back to her hyperfixation kind of thing. Like, yeah, we're gonna go rock climbing, so you can use your hands on the rocks, that kind of thing. Or like,
yeah, ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's smart. It's hard for me to imagine her like going to like a parent teacher conference. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's genuinely hard for me to imagine her. Like
I think he's like patient zero for being like the mom who feels more like a friend or a sister kind of thing, rather than like an actual mom.
Because she is just too autistic. That's the thing. Like this is one of the first ones that I think like she would have a really hard time. Every other girl, I mean, I'm sure there was a couple that I would like Kusari. I was
like
concerned
Sue
about it. Yeah, Sue. We'll get to Sue. Sue is like I gotta save it. I gotta save Sue, but yeah. I almost it almost feels like she shouldn't have kids. But we'll get into it. We can't let these genes reproduce. Kidding. But
it stops with you.
Whatever fucking disease you have, we're ending it. Okay. So I can feel Rentaro like pounding my door down right now.
I just want to talk to him. Like,
boom, 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 boom. Hey, it's me, Goku. I heard you
talking shit.
I heard you shat talk Rentaro's girlfriend, so I got here before Rentaro did, so I could fight him when he comes. I'll defend you from Rentaro because that's going to be the most challenging fight of my life. Oh, thank you,
Smash
Goku.
up to him being Yamcha on the ground.
All right, that's excellent.
Wait, that's my theme music.
Rentaro stole it. It's mine now, motherfucker. Get in the way between me and my vengeance.
Oh, my
Excellent. God, are we the best streamers ever.
Are we the best comedians ever?
Yeah,
the Game Grumps got nothing on us.
Give me a fucking Netflix special, please. All right. We have a live show. You know those YouTube live shows where it's just like, oh, cool. How are they going to, like, adapt their content for, like, a live medium? And then they just do the thing that they do on YouTube, but, like, on a stage. So that's always so boring to me. It's like, mix it up a little bit. Like when they, like, Rhett and Link just do Good Mythical Morning, but on a stage. And it's like, boring. Fucking create a show.
At least for, like, a, you know, like a live, like a live
element
stream.
Oh, yeah.
Like, where you actually interact with the crowd kind of thing, you know, like, maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Usually they do that at least. Like I went to Game Grumps live and I actually did get called up on stage. I got to briefly meet Aaron. It was really cool. I wish I had like a good picture of it, but I got to play like a little rhythm mini game up there against like another person on the other side of the audience, and I was winning for the first 2 minutes, and then it all fell apart at the end. I literally had a moment where I thought it was done. It sounded like, because you couldn't hear, there's so much cheering and screaming. So I thought the game was done. So I prematurely celebrated, and then I looked behind and it was still going, and I was like, oh fuck!
Very Aaron coded of you.
Yes, yeah, and it's because I was representing Aaron and the other person was representing Dan. So.
Oh my god! So it basically is like as if you took on their spirits.
I did
temporarily.
Okay. Anything else with? But back to Momoji though. Yeah. So like she's so autistic that I do wonder most of the other girls, despite how weird they are, your Natties, your Hikaris, your Karanes, I can see them locking in and being real mothers. Oh god, I literally just had a stroke and forgot her name. Momoji, there it is. Sometimes the things just escape my brain. I hate it. Momoji is one where I do struggle to see her.
Yeah, it's kind of like, Mom, I'm getting bullied at school, and I need some help. And like, my response, just grope him. Like, that would scare him off. Like, I mean, yeah, that probably will work, Mom, but I think the side effects of that is going to be a little problematic.
Oh my god, dude. Good news, 60-year-old Hikari is still the superintendent of that school, so you won't get in trouble. We'll pull some strings.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my god. Wow. The delivery of you saying that was perfect. Absolutely phenomenal.
Immediately took over my body for a second.
It was even better because I'm looking right at her face, so I heard it from her, I would like, that fucking Nike, like the Nike logo, Just Do It. I would like a shirt with this face and it says, just grope him.
Just grope it.
Just grope him. Just grope it. Someone memes channel. First person to make that in memes chat, and then tell me about it in chat. I will show it on stream. I need to just grope it. Thank you. Oh wow. But yeah, so that would be interesting. I think you'd have to have maybe Rentaro or some other girls kind of convince her or motivate her to step up as a mother. I think she would, like I said, she would enjoy playing with her children, but I do wonder, because of the things she likes to do is very tactile, very infant in like the squishies.
Like if their kids ever happens, they get in the books or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
when they grow
up, unless they're like feeling the texture of the book, is like I got in the Braille because I figured Mom would like that more than like a regular book. I'm not even blind. I just read Braille for that.
My mother will appreciate that. No, I can.
She wouldn't read normal book speed as a kid. So we had to figure out. They had to figure out that if they're Braille children's books, then she'll read it just fine. And it's like. Yeah,
that's funny. No, Momoji's like, last time I tried to grope a book, I got a paper cut. They're really rigid and hard. It's not really like what
I can read like May. She can read the text on the page by like feeling the letters. Like I can tell the difference.
She's got the detail of like the ink on the paper. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think she'd be a tough one. It's hard for me to imagine her locking in and being a responsible parent.
It'd be a lot more of like other girlfriends raised me more than you did.
Absolutely, yeah. But I do think, this is an interesting one where a lot of the girls that I say wouldn't be good parents, I also say wouldn't want to have kids. I actually do think Momoji would want to have a kid because she'd be excited to hold it and feel it. She would lock the fucking. She'd be the best parent for ages like 0 to 3. Like
Yeah,
0
I
to
mean,
3.
you really could have them all specialized in different
Yep.
age groups of the.
She's the nursery
micro
girl.
Especially.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she would be amazing at like playing and caring for the babies. You know, because like you got to do a lot of like rubbing, like oh, we got to burp them and feed them the
Like,
milk and like
you got a
rub their
boo boo,
back.
you fell on your knee and you scrape your knee, so
Make
I'm
them
gonna rub
feel
it,
better.
I don't know, something like that.
Stop them from crying with like little rubbies here and there. I think she'd be great at that. So she's an interesting mother because she would be great, and then the second they like gain a consciousness, she'd be like, all right, well, I'm kind of bored now.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
You've gained a. She's another one that I think would basically just completely no leash their children. Like the second that their child can like think for themselves, it's like, okay, you do you. I'm gonna
grass-fed children.
Promise Neverland. Seriously though, yeah, Momoji's a fascinating character. Like her as a mother would be really interesting to explore. All right, you want to read some chat?
Yep.
Okay.
I say no. Let's just skip it.
Fuck done. Let's see. Giant Rasengan. Yeah, and then the Rasengan is the baby that blasts out of you.
Oh my lord.
I want this has to exist. What's the world record for like distance?
Fastest pregnancy.
I was gonna say distance shot out the pussy, but I don't know if that's
projectile birth.
That'd be hard to measure because typically you're grabbing the baby as it comes out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Let's see here. I'm trying to scroll up to see where we were. Okay.
Queen of Milk.
She's fleshy. Oh, good.
Wait, what?
Fleshy Clank from Ratchet and Clank sounds like a nightmare. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I do know a little bit about Ratchet and Clank, but
well, you do have to remember where the male G spot is. True. Yeah, I do imagine it. I still think it's got to feel different from vagina fucking, right? Like,
yeah, definitely.
I
know from the perspective of the
woman.
When I was gonna say like from the perspective of the penis haver, I mean they mentioned that obviously the anus feels very different from vagina, but I mean I certainly have heard from women. I don't remember exactly how they identify the difference.
A lot of women I know don't really like anal that much. Like they're like, it doesn't do much to me. I don't know if that's because I don't have a prostate or yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely something that porn has made way more popular than it actually is in reality. Okay, not a lot of people are not into it either giving or receiving, but yeah.
I must plunder every hole at least once. Momoji would have had fun with her kids and the other kids too. Yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. I think she'd be like the nursery girl. Like I can see them all having their roles in the compound, and that's the thing. I think a lot of them. I think some of them, the ones that are more passionate about their careers will go out and have jobs. I think a lot of them will just elect to like stay in the Rentaro compound, you know, like the fucking commune they create, and they all have their like, you know, Yamame is the gardener. I could see, because listen, they're gonna have so many kids that like they're not all gonna be able to constantly be in charge or like taking care of these like 50 plus children that they're gonna have in just like year 1 to 2 alone, right? So like. I think Momoji would be a great like overseer of the nursery, of the little daycare area. God, that's so cute. The daycare area, and she's got all the toys and she's playing with them, and she's like with like the fucking like little airplane. And, oh my god, I could see it, bro. And she's got such like a soft, gentle face for like making the kids feel comfortable too. Yeah. I love that. Getting the babies to go to sleep would be so easy for her.
Ooh,
yes,
yeah.
Exactly.
Like it's so crazy. Like the baby's crying. Like this, they just won't calm down. Yeah, I've been like, Mommy, please take him. I've been like rocking her for like 3 hours. Aww. The baby just won't calm down. And
second
like,
she holds it,
yeah.
She holds the baby. Does a cute little.
It's like damn it! Like you're my kid. You're supposed to be. You're not supposed to like someone else's. Someone else is better.
That's so cute. Yeah, and Momoji's like, don't worry. The second this thing's speaking, he's all yours.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. God, that's so good. Oh God, it's like falling into place. The puzzle pieces. It's perfect. Let's see. Shout out to Slime Time Live. Desmond pointed out. Yeah, I think that was a Nickelodeon thing. I used to watch the shit out of that. Yamame, the pregnancy tank of the GFs. Whoa. I mean, I think a lot of them are going to be having. I think the pregnancy tank will be Hikari and Hahari. I think they're going to go full breeding sow, as we discussed. Kurumi would do that for her. Funny enough. Oh, for who? For what? See,
probably from Momiji, right? But I don't know
about?
What. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
Unfortunately, context loss.
Save Sue from Red. I'm not gonna do it. Listen, I just want to talk to her. loading the shotgun. Looks at Sue and starts the autistic genocide. Jeez. No, just her.
Oh my lord.
Just her.
Only one.
One. I gotta stop putting my phone on my laptop. I wonder, is it like interacting like magnetically or something? It's so weird.
Probably not, but like, is your laptop sitting on like a small like a miniature desk, so like you can't fit anything else, like except on the laptop, like it's precariously placed on like a pillar or something.
I'll put it over on the side of the fucking. I'm on a shitty ass like jank ass TV tray right now. Listen, 2 weeks, motherfucker, and I'm gonna have an office space. I'm gonna get a fancy like laptop desk.
And there's gonna be a before Red Moved and after Red Moved version of the on this channel. It's gonna be
so
like
excited.
The Renaissance.
Literally, guys, like a lot of times when I'm getting into like review with Rios, it's like a 10-minute process because I have to pick up my laptop from the ground, plug in everything, get a table out. It's just gonna be set up. I'm gonna be able to boop, turn it on, and we're in. No more being late to stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna make sure the stream's okay because hold on. Yep, it's great. Okay, cool. Only because every time I put this fucking phone down, I'm not doing it anymore, but there's some button or some interaction that this phone is having with this laptop where the screen goes black when I put it down. It's very strange. All right. It's electromagnetic interference.
Yeah.
Okay. This phone is definitely giving me cancer or something. No, it's well, here's hoping that it's not. You know, I actually.
I think it's like here's hoping.
No. I still like life. Please no. No, I have this weird thing. It's part of my OCD actually. Whenever I like make a joke, I always feel the need to like say to the universe, like, I don't actually want that.
Oh yeah, like knock on wood.
Yeah, I always worry I'm gonna manifest it somehow if I say something, and I'm like,
it's like what's gonna happen? Am I gonna blow up?
Boom! yeah, I have to pull.
I do. Especially when I was younger, I would have that same sort of like anytime I have some like, anytime I have some sort of expectation or whatever, I'd be like. I would do like make sure like metaphorical knock on wood kind of thing. Don't get any ideas, universe. I'm not getting any ideas here.
I think I want to just carry around an Uno reverse card, and anytime I make like a joke like that, I just put the Uno reverse card down in view of the universe so the universe can see it. I go up to heaven,
but
and
it turns out I've got my own Uno reverse card. Universe says
God is like up there. He's like judging me. He's going through all my sins, and he's like, well, you had the reverse card that reverses all your sins. Yeah,
it also reverses all your non-sins.
You were gonna get into heaven, but you did this one thing. I don't know. You like cussed at your mom that one time. It was real bad. And then I was like, but zoom in, look closer, and I have like an Uno reverse card behind
You're holding
my
on
back.
your back.
Yeah. Oh,
like, damn, got me.
God, one of my favorite TikToks I ever saw was and I want to do this honestly. Like I think it's a smart idea. There was a guy who put like he always carried around an Uno reverse card in his wallet. Like he had like the reverse, so like he would just pull it out at various times. So he would
pull over by the cops. Like
yeah, exactly. Well, he what he did in this TikTok was they were at a restaurant and they got like the check, and then he handed the Uno reverse card to the waiter, and the waiter, but the waiter had an Uno reverse card too. He was like, I've been waiting for this my whole life, and then they were like, oh shit, and he reversed it back on him.
Damn. Who'd have thunk? Real JoJo typing. Like I've been working like tirelessly, make my stand, have this one specific thing, and then they run into the exact worst person.
Excellent. Any more Momoji? Oh no, we were reading the chat, weren't we? Okay.
Oh my God, Jet Black asking. So who was the pregnancy DPS of the GFs?
What does that mean?
I guess it would
what that means?
Like damage per second from. Like,
so what? Like how many babies per second?
I guess it would be. Yeah, it would be.
Or Hahari. Yeah.
Yeah. They are the designated DPS. So we gotta figure out who's like the what's the damage sponge? Like the tank. Who's the tank? Well, I guess
would the tank be the person who has like the biggest? I think the tank is Nano. We discussed. I like the idea of. I think Nano would have one kid. Because she would be, I think Nana would look at kids and be like, all right, I've been there, done that. I'm not wasting time and doing that again. I had the experience. There's my one kid, right? And not to say she wouldn't love the kid. I just think she'd be like, one kid, that's efficient, And I think that she would. I love Rios' idea of her having like a 36-hour pregnancy and that being kind of like a traumatic sore spot for her. Like, nope, never doing that again. That was very inefficient. I did not like that.
I like what Zumi said. We're talking about like Momiji reminds me of these kinds of videos where like a cat's breastfeeding your kittens, and you look hard and you see there's a rat in the middle of the pack. You're like like Hahari's breastfeeding her brood of
Haharu
children, and you
Okay,
see like, wait a minute, who is that? And, like you zoom in on that, it's like it's Momiji's there.
Absolutely. And Kurumiya's on the other one.
Yeah.
She looks down and she's like, wait, neither one of you are babies. It's fucking Kurumi and Momiji as like 25-year-olds.
Oh my lord.
Oh, I love them. What little fucking goblins they are. Let's see. I also went to Game Grumps Live. I'll put pictures in the Discord later. Oh, very cool.
Nice.
And the more Hahari cares of the children, the more she becomes overwhelmed and goes manic or something. Oh yeah. I could see a situation where she overwhelms her. She thinks she can just do this infinitely, and then she's like, okay, there's like 150.
It turns out I do actually have a hard limit.
Yeah. Well, found it. It's like when you think you can eat like a trillion things at Halloween. You're so excited for the candy, and then you're like, I'll never eat candy again.
Smash cut to next year.
yeah. That's I wish I could remember the quote, but there's a really good Doctor Who quote where he's looking at like a newborn baby, and he's like he's often talking about like the miracle of he loves humanity and like the human spirit, and he's like. It's amazing because every mothers will while they're having the kid they'll be like never again, and give it like 2 months and they're like down, let's have another. It's very uniquely human, right, to persevere past that pain. Because,
I mean, they do say that supposedly the pregnancy hormones stuff kind of do make you forget. But I've heard women talking about like during the labor, like I literally couldn't think about anything other than giving birth. I imagine that might make it harder to remember. Like your mind
probably
devoted
shuts it off and represses it like the worst of it.
I mean, that probably too. Yeah.
I think you probably remember less of what actually happened. Yeah. Okay.
I got Duo friend here saying Momiji be the #1 auntie. Yep. I mean that's basically what we have been saying, just in different words.
You see how Rios tried to fucking skip over low-key red, kind of agree. Sue, this creature is too dangerous to humanity's existence to be allowed
too dangerous to be allowed to procreate.
I'm thinking with the Discord experts contest, there needs to be a part of that project that's what kind of mother your GF will be in the future and reasoning. Oh, interesting. I mean, a lot of people have already submitted their stuff. I'd hate to make them go in and redo that, but that's a conversation we can have in a future expert stream, right? So, like, did I tell you kind of what my plan is for the experts, like the rewards on that, Rios?
Probably, but remind for chat. For chat, remind them.
I had Potato whipped up there's a special voice chat room at the bottom of our Discord now. It's board of experts, and basically every expert is going to be gifted the expert role. And
the committee will decide fates.
And one of the things that comes with that is you get to go into that special board of experts. It's like a VIP. We move the velvet rope, right? We let you in. And what that means is there will be streams where hey, I want to know what this expert thinks. Let's go into the board of experts real quick and call them in. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's exciting. Also, Rios, prepare yourself because there will be a time where I'm going to have to message you and I'm going to be like, okay, Rios, this is the weekend where you and I are going to sit down for like half a day and read all of these submissions. Lord. So
really going to be real. Like we were just surrounded by like virtual stacks of paper, and just like reading through them, like the old man like lift their glass, like oh my oof.
I'm thinking of the SpongeBob gif where they're like running around and the papers are falling from the sky.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh god. Okay. That's the bat signal for Mela. Get on that meme. Oh yeah, did anyone make that? Let me go see. The meme that I asked for. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, someone. Oh, you finished the fucking soy pointing. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's good.
Ben Tim 10 made a really good one. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Okay, I gotta show this. Wow. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Look at this. Wow.
I'm liking the Richmond reference to Avatar Korra. Yeah.
Are you seeing this? I'm amazed by that.
It's crazy.
That is so good. That's getting pinned. Holy fuck. Where's the goddamn pin? Oh wow, that's excellent. Yeah, I mean, that's literally us, guys. I don't know if you know this.
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh, wow. That's what we look like. No, my beard is not like pubes, thank God. Okay. Let's see. Let's continue. I'll do the thing. There's another one. I gotta find it. Did anyone make the just grope it? I'm still scrolling.
Yeah, it's down the bottom.
Okay. So that's okay. That's a little low effort, Richmond. I understand you're at work. You're at work, so I don't blame you. I would like to see is her face with like a smile or like her little derp face that she does, her little like, you know, lip thing that she does with like the Nike logo, like, but like, you know, in the fancy like text, just grope it, and then like instead of the check, it's like a PNG of like her open hand groping or something. You know, put some stank into it. I understand you're busy right now. No, Richmond, you're typing right now. I see you're
yeah, I see.
You're gonna be mad at me. I'm saying, I know you're busy. Just, you know, later, like later on. You know, art takes time. You can't rush art. Okay, I'm ready. I'll see what you cook later. But thank you. Okay.
Right.
More chat, or are we moving on?
Well, I like Tuesday's talking about. There might be some ethical concerns with competitive birthing. I'm not sure. Probably more than competitive sex in the contrast to casual sex.
That's the thing.
But that's probably better than casual birthing, I would say. But yeah.
Dude, well, that's the thing about the Hanazonos. Oh, dude.
Yeah, the Hanazonos are they're the casual birthing enjoyists.
That's the problem with, yes, it is going to be the Hanazono birthing sows. I'm so sorry, but that's just what they're gonna do. There's gonna be like a room for them. You know, they're gonna be like brought like May is just gonna be bringing them like orange juice and like food on like a tray as they continue to like, you know, do their duty.
Yeah.
This is the life I wanted. Thank you, mother. I'm so glad I was born a woman. That's Hikari. Listen, it's only Hikari Hikari and Hihari. Everyone else is like normal human beings.
Oh my lord! Yeah.
I'm kidding. I do think that there'd be some nuance. Obviously, I mean, we saw that. One of the things I like about Hikari is when she when the recent-ish chapter where she's walking that dog and she was like, "Oh my god, normal Hikari." Like, so like I do think that there'd be an element of her that would lock in similarly, where you could see her being, because there's that element of her where she wants to be ladylike, right? She's always wrestling with those two things. So like it's not super ladylike to be a breeding sow. So I imagine
technically it is very womanly. It's not our fault. It's society.
That's what nature did to you. I don't know what to tell you.
It's not our fault. It's society trying to treat pregnancy and having sex like it's some weird, you know, taboo thing. You know, it's like it literally happened 8 billion times at least. It's one of the most common things that happens. You
know. But yeah, I would say I would hope. In all reality, I think she would adopt a Batman lifestyle where she's breeding sow by night, ladylike by day. You know, breeding sow in the sheets. You know, fancy tea drinking, umbrella holding woman in the streets. You know, which I love that dynamic. That's great.
Yeah, it's like my mom is she's normal half the time, but when the sun goes down, I put on the headphones and just go to sleep and forget about those noises I'm hearing in the other room.
Oh my god, yeah! Imagine being the kid of that. Like me and my 27 siblings and growing.
Yeah, and that's not even counting my half siblings.
Oh my god!
That's not even counting the ones from my mom's mom.
It's so good, bro. It's so good. This series is genius. Like this is the end of literature, as we discussed. Yeah. There's no moving on.
You've heard of the end of history? Prepare for the end of literature.
Wow. Yeah. So yeah, I love that dynamic. I think I just love the idea of her like going out to like, you know, doing very ladylike like wife things. She's like dresses super fancy. She goes to like a bakery to like get some scones.
She's just doing very typical mom things.
She's
going. She drives them to the in the mom car. Drives them over to like their sports thing.
Yeah, she does all that, but in the back of her mind, she's like, I can't wait to get home and be a breeding sow for today again.
I can't wait to make more of you.
Oh my god, yes! Oh, it's so good. I'm enjoying this too much. I want to read this, bro. That guy that did the 100 Girlfriends and their alone time, he needs to do a whole new series where it's like 10 years in the future. 100 Girlfriends and their
children time.
No. I don't like the wording of that. 100 Girlfriends and
their birthing time? I don't know.
We'll
workshop it.
PR is important.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. 2.5 hours and 4 girlfriends in. I love the commitment to the bit. It's not
crazy.
a bit.
Like, it's crazy. I think this is gonna be longer than the first one. I actually didn't even have that many like thoughts for a lot of this set of girlfriends. I didn't have that many thoughts ahead of time. But it's actually kind of funny that it turns out that's we're going even longer than we did before. But yeah.
We're a perpetual motion machine. Like there is.
Yeah, right.
God created you and me to find each other and make content. This was our
the world exists for. It seems the world exists for my sake, kind of.
Oh Lord. Okay. I did shout out to ZME the last time I fucked up my laptop and the screen went black for me. He was trolling me Red, take the phone back up. I can't see anything, please. Momoji is the support. I agree, Richmond. You were going to get into heaven, but unfortunately, you asked to be the Kusari expert.
And that is an unforgivable sin. Straight to the 9th circle of hell.
Oh, fuck!
You heard there are only 8 or whatever, but we added a new one specifically for you.
The devil that's going to be torturing you will be saying yup yup after every trident stab.
Oh, shit.
Every pitchfork stab, yup yup. It's oh! You thought you liked her, huh?
Oh, God.
It's like the fucking Simpsons joke, you like donuts, do you? Let's have all the donuts you could ever have. And then he does, and wow. He just eats them. Have you seen that?
No, I
haven't.
yeah,
if you ever look up Donut Hell, and they have him strapped to a machine, and they're just jamming infinite donuts into his mouth, and then a time skips.
That'd be Kurumi's heaven. Yeah. Well, I guess as long as he never gets a craving for anything other than donuts.
Yeah. Time skips.
We'll give you the exact opposite of your craving at every moment.
God,
that would be her hell.
Yeah. You want peanut butter and jelly, you're getting tuna fish. You want fucking you want pie, you're getting cake. No! They're so different. Pie has a different texture than cake. Cake is airy and fluffy and kind of too dry, honestly, and pie is peak. I have a thing against cake. Cake is so mid, bro.
I was never a fan of I was a kid who when I got the cupcake I would roll off
the fucking frosting off. I agree.
Yeah,
especially if you're
I would kind of dip it
in water. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I basically dip the thing in there for every bite. So I get just enough frosting, so it's not too much.
Yeah, it's always too much. That's cupcakes
in America. Because I've heard in the non-America parts of the world
they're sweetened more normally and not absurdly. Yeah,
I would kill to get a taste of some non-American sweets.
Dude, I want to get the those boxes you can get where they'll send you little treats.
Oh yeah, honestly, I probably should
love
do
that
that.
shit. Yeah, those are fun. Okay. So this whole time we've been talking for the last 5 minutes, I've had Yaku.
Yeah, we've had Yaku
nervously sweating.
Is it my turn yet? I don't know if I should leave yet. They haven't started talking about me yet. I don't know.
Let me quickly. Continue.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say we got Japanese chatter in chat. They're saying Ohio gozaimasu.
Ohio.
Welcome. I think that Wakotsu. I think they were here last time. So
yeah.
They're saying apparently no. They're saying this is my first time.
We are stupid Americans. Thank you.
We're talking about Ninshin Mono desu.
How do you say? They have a word for. Was it gaijin? What's the word?
Oh yeah, gaijin. Yeah, for foreigners.
Gaijin
joku desu.
Okay, how do I say I am? How do I say I am?
Yeah, watashi wa. Well, normally you just say gaijin desu.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Why wa gaijin desu.
Baka gaijin desu.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. I love your culture. Thank you for making manga. Yeah. You personally.
Nihongo wa daisuki dayo. Yeah, we're talking. We're being the natty, talking with our shitty Japanglish.
I'm so sorry. Apologies for being terrible at Japanese. Okay, so what were we talking about again? Remind me.
I think we just read in chat.
Oh yeah. Let me just scroll through real quick, and then we'll get to Yaku. Okay, Shizuka is going to have a daughter, and her daughter will be born deaf. Woo! That's
okay.
And she will be the supportive mother to help her daughter's disability. That she didn't. Oh, so she'll provide the support she didn't have when she was younger. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, that if they wanted to go hard like that, they certainly could.
Hardcore.
Permanent autism expression. Yes. So here's the thing with Yaku. The immortality drug, does it change the insides as well? It's got to. Of course it does.
Yeah.
Their whole bodies are changing. Yeah.
Cellular level.
The uterus has been collecting cobwebs like a haunted house. Wow.
I mean, yeah. I'm sure she had. I mean, when she went through menopause, she then lived a pretty full life afterwards.
My assumption,
she was 80 fucking years old before she. So it was 30 or so years when there was just shut down. Uterus had been shut down. Yeah.
My assumption is that this drug will restart it though. Like once she gets to the correct age, right?
Yeah.
So like,
well, yeah, of course. Yeah.
we're going to assume that because we still don't fully fucking know, but we're going to assume that she's going to start aging normally from 8, right? So 9, 10, 11, blah, blah, blah. So like 20 years down the line, or I don't know, I guess 15 is fine. 15 to 20 years down the line.
Wait, have we confirmed whether she's an age? Like I thought, the immortality.
No, we didn't confirm. That was the thing. We don't have any fucking idea.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's gonna have to be the Kusari thing again, where it's like he took. We get to see, we get to see Yaku
like
as like 18
Yaku.
or 25-year-old. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, please say Ikazaki, please don't go back to being 8. But I mean, this is interesting because this is one of the not only a girlfriend who has had a kid like Hahari, but I mean she's grown up with her kid. They grew up, they had a kid of their own,
exactly.
Kusari. So I mean, she's been there, done that.
So
she knows
this is a girl that I wonder. This is a character that I wonder if she would even want to. I think because she's still kind of teetering on the Rentaro thing, right? Like the way that every time we talk about the Rentaro thing, she's looking at it as like, oh, I'll entertain you. We'll see where this goes, right? When it's like 10 years on the line, this would be a big character moment for her. She would have to decide: have I moved on from my ex-husband enough to have another child with another man? Do I love Rentaro enough to have a child with him? That is interesting. Like,
that'd probably be like one of the primary, I guess, the primary tension of that arc for her.
Yeah.
I guess be like, I mean, do I want to do that? I mean, because I can do it. I mean, I've done it before.
Yeah,
So
we brought it back.
Yeah.
The uterus. We pulled the generator cord. It's fucking up and running again.
And that's gonna be, oh my lord, it's so weird for Kusuri's dad. Is gonna be like, son, I've decided I'm gonna have another kid, and like mom.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. So like oh no, so like Rentaro's child would be Kusuri's dad's brother or sister.
Yep.
Holy
and it'd be Kusuri's
fuck.
Uncle.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I didn't think, I really, when I started this, just a headcanon here. Yaku joining this group, I look at it as like, she's kind of, she's young again, but I feel like she was old. She had kind of gotten to that point that old people do where they've kind of accepted, like, okay, I'm going to die soon. They were probably winding down their life, right? And then now, probably, I assume unconsensually, like it was an accident, she has been given this brand new life, right? Like restart, Benjamin Button, she's restarted.
Reincarnated, almost.
And she's like, fuck, okay, well, I gotta do something now. I can't just rot away in the house. I was like, probably for 10 plus years, she's been kind of used to doing the old lady thing and just like laying around the house, right? So now she's got to have something. So I imagine that you kind of used the polycule as like this'll be like a club, like a knitting club or a community that I can go to, get me out of the house, get me some fresh air. I have friends. This is nice, right? So my assumption is that that's how it started. Throughout the years, she's going to actually fall more and more in love with Rentaro, like actually, and it's going to surprise her. I think she's going to be like, "Wow, I'll be honest.
I didn't know I still had these feelings alive and well inside of me."
And that's there's something kind of beautiful about that. That'd be a really fun arc. Like her, I really do think that she probably has no intention in her head. Like, I'm never gonna have a kid again. I'm not. This isn't gonna be serious. I'll toy around with this boy. I'll give him little smooches on the cheeks and the forehead. But this isn't gonna be a real thing. And then cut to 5 years later. I think I want to have a kid with him. You know what I mean? Like, do I want to have a kid with him? And like that is interesting. Yaku's pregnancy to birth arc would be a lot more like serious. It'd be very emotional driven. It would be like a woman who's already had a kid, and the only one who's had a kid in the natural way, not
Duo friend mentioned he's the only one who is not a virgin. Yep. Like that's insane. Every time that comes to mind, like 5 years in, 30 girlfriends in, the only one who has had sex.
Oh, he donated money. I didn't even realize. Yeah. So thank you, Duo Friend, for the $5. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, I mean, not to be weird, I think just scientifically we have to bring it up. Like biologically, did the fucking hymen seal back up with this fucking medicine?
Luckily, that's not generally how hymens work, and if it is, good. Then normally you get a surgery to correct it. Because I mean, obviously, if the hymen worked the way society thinks it would, then
I hope you know I'm not being stupid.
Yeah.
I mean,
just in case for anyone in chat who doesn't know about women's biology, If you work that way, they wouldn't be able to have a period. Like it'd be all stuck up there.
I don't mean fully sealed. Yeah, it's just like a anyway. Yeah, it's like a Slim Jim up there. You know, you snap into it.
Yeah, the freshness seal.
Oh yeah. It's like when you claim your first pussy, you want it to be like opening up a nice glass soda pop. You want to hear the pop and the fizz.
Yeah, the fizz is the blood, I guess.
Oh
yeah.
God. Yeah. /sarcasm /sarcasm.
Yes.
Okay.
Parodying societal nonsense. Yeah.
80 more years of pensions. Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
The government's going to be like, this is the thing that Doge talks about in our country.
Oh my God. Yeah.
There's 150-year-olds that are getting Medicaid. Who is this? Who is this Yakuzen on my list? She should be
not even an American name.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, she was in the army. Okay, I'm sure she did a little. Well, I guess they never invaded.
Whoa.
Do you think she was at Pearl Harbor?
Oh my God, that'd be crazy. But I mean, based on her age, people that she's probably from like the Vietnam War or something like that.
Nah,
it's probably the war that she was in.
I choose to believe World War II.
Yeah, she was over there. Oh God, I'm not even gonna joke. I'm gonna say she's over there in Unit 737.
I still want her to tackle with the fact that she fought on the side of the Nazis. You know, like she needs to grapple with that.
Yeah, she was one of the people on the side, like, they nuked us, so what? Keep going. Into the last man, woman, and child. They had to hold them back. They had to hold me back.
Oh, shit, I could see that. Yeah, I mean, we saw that little flash of her, like, as a medic in the war. I could see her being a little firebrand, you know what I mean? Like, real, like, fuck them! Don't let them in here! You know?
Fuck them up!
Yeah, for sure. She definitely had to have an arc of her life where she calmed down, you know, from the fires of her youth. Yeah.
Now in my old age, I've finally begun to understand the virtues of peace. I finally begun to understand the virtue of not living in fear for your life.
I like that.
Every waking moment.
Durofriend is
really nice.
Durofriend is cooking. World War II is funnier. I agree.
I mean, fair. Everyone knows about it. You know, it's got the most brand recognition of any of the wars, I would say.
This picture that I have up on my stream is actually Yaku.
Oh my God, yeah.
This is Yaku at the Nuremberg trials.
He's like, I was not following orders. I did that all of my own free volition.
I'm so sorry. I did not really realize, you know, like our government, like they. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow. So anyway,
it's like they get like the kid would be in a real interesting sort of situation because like there's all this history like of your mom that you don't know about. Wow, she's kind of weirdly mum about it. Like he won't say it. Like anytime you try to ask about it, he's kind of like don't ask about that little Timmy. Like I don't.
I was learning about World War II today in class, and she's like, I remember World War II.
Yeah, that would be actually really interesting. Yeah, my mom was around for that time. Like, how fucking old is your mom, kid?
They would just think that he's lying. Like, okay, little Timmy, sure.
Yeah, they pretend like it's my grandma. I'm talking about my grandma, actually.
Well, you know, I mean, if we're like modern timing, right? Like this would be, we're skipping ahead. So I'm imagining all of this stuff that we're talking about is happening in like 2035, right? Mm-hmm. So there would be like no one alive, like no way, no one alive for World War II. So like Yaku will be like the last person because she will have double generation of like stories to tell. She'll be able to like tell stories about like,
and hopefully she will have learned a thing or two about modern technology by then.
Ooh, okay, that's something interesting, right? So okay, so she has the birth. Let's talk about birth real quick. The birth I think would go very smoothly, because you know she's got experience with it. There wouldn't be as much like, oh, what is happening? I'm scared. It would just be like, all right, it's been a while.
Yeah, like my first, like this was easier than my first pregnancy. It was like Kuthri's dad. You were a one crazy kid. I'm like, yeah, your younger brother or sister was very easy pregnancy.
I think my granddaughter's drug added some plasticity to my body.
I'm rubber. I feel like I ate the gum fruit.
Speaking of, well, not speaking of gum fruit, but speaking of was the wrong thing to say. Transitioning.
Yeah.
Mela has donated $10. Thank you so much, Mela. You are the goat. The homie Psycho Cat is making a Yaku Dojin. I shall let you know how it goes. Oh, please do.
Keep me caught up. Damn it! How's that phrase go? Like,
keep me updated.
Keep me updated. I guess.
Keep me in the loop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
Allie will be interested too because Allie loves Yaku. Thank you again so much, Mela, for the $10. You guys are seriously so generous, and I really appreciate it. And now that I've bought Rios the gift, this money can go towards my mortgage.
Yeah.
As a reminder, Rios, I'm sure you know this, but so we only get paid when we hit 100. You know, in the pool,
$100.
So we're at like 30 something right now, and that so like what just so you know, I'm always keeping on top of that. Anytime I get a payment, I'll PayPal you half of it, as we always do.
All right.
So yeah, thank you guys so much. I just wanted you to know. I wanted to point that out so you guys didn't think like Red's hoarding it all. Like Rios gets exactly half of everything we get.
Yeah,
As he
but
deserves.
Yaku would be. I mean, like he has the the what's the word, he's in that category of like the really old parent sort of thing where it's like, yeah, I had the kid when I was like 40 or whatever, but like for now for her it's like I had the kid when I was basically 100 because it's like because he turned 8 at 80 and then like let's say it's been like 10 15 years when he has a kid, so I mean it'd be like I had the kid when I was 100 years old kind of shit.
Yeah,
so it'd be even crazier.
Breaking records for like oldest person to give birth.
Yeah, like he tries to go to like the Guinness Help World Record, and like, girl, you are not like you are not a day over 26. Don't joke around.
I
And
think
she starts giving like proof.
They would essentially have to like as much as Kusuru would want to show proof, like look, I'll show them, and they're like, no, we have to keep your drugs hush hush. Like the last time we went public with this, we had Big Pharma trying to like assassinate us for 30 years. No more of that. We got to stay under the radar. Okay. And then I think the parenting would
Yeah, I mean, he'd just be old. He'd be the old, he'd be the parent who's like really fucking old and all the time. And you're talking about, he's like, kid, why do you like all this old shit? Like, well, my mom, my dad, they were very old, so I learned, I kind of got used to.
The kid that's really into like records and like like classic cars and shit, and I love that. And also,
he has all our old memorabilia and stuff.
I also think that you could have an interesting dynamic where her kids actually help to teach her new technology. So like her kids get into like, okay, I guess I have to. It was easy to ignore when it was my sister wives, but now it's my kids my kids are playing with the iPad and the Nintendo Swatch. I don't know. So I guess I'll try to learn to be a good mother, because she, unlike Momoji, Yaku would make a like purposeful effort to be a good mother. I could tell. She definitely.
He's like, I know how to like keep it. It'd be natural for her. Like he's already been through it. He knows how to do it. It's like no skin off her back kind of thing. Like the other girlfriends be going to her for advice. Like, like Yaku, can you give me some help with this kid raising thing? It's a little hard, I thought.
As literally the only person that's ever done it before. Yeah, that'd be really interesting. I love that. Yeah, it's also sweet. So I mean, I think that's mostly all I have to say about Yaku, unless you can think of something else. You bringing up that it would be the sibling of fucking Kusuri's dad
yes.
blew my fucking
brain
mind.
Exploded.
All right, chat.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Unless you had more.
Let's take a look at chat. And if I have something more, I'll bring it up. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. It is funnier. I agree. Yaku hiding from the U.S. government for war crime. Absolutely.
There's a reason I've been staying so low this whole time. Like I haven't made any my presence known.
They'll never find me now. I look so different.
Yeah. That's actually like when my granddaughter brought up the immortality drag to me. That's what sold me.
Don't worry, Rios. My great grandfather literally fought for Imperial Japan, though he was forcefully drafted and died. Oh my god. And people wonder why I have a burning hatred for right-wingers. So you found the right channel. Thank you. So I love that I'm collecting equal-minded people that we can all hate right-wingers together. It's the only thing that will, it's the only thing. It's the only thing that'll get, without a hint of irony, the only thing that will give me solace in these days is just projecting mass amounts of hatred towards my enemies.
Okay, well,
are you fucking real?
I don't disagree, but yeah. I mean, generally, my smoke is mainly with the Republican leadership.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, the voters, they are fucking insufferable.
He said right-wingers. That counts. You didn't know I was talking about people. I might have been talking about the. Oh wait, we're dealing with this. Hold on. So, of course, the leadership is the main ire. I've talked about this before. In order to be a Republican, you have to either be evil or stupid. Those are the two options, right? So there's two different levels of hatred for that. I hate the evil ones because they're evil and they're actively doing things that hurt the world and me and my loved ones. I hate-ish the stupid ones because I'm frustrated at their lack of education, but I'm also what's the word, empathetic to the fact that they are falling victim to propaganda, right? I just want to make sure, because I felt as if I was being implicated in something there. I wanted to make sure. Yeah. Sometimes, it's fun to erase nuance for the bit, but sometimes I need to bring back the nuance so no one thinks that I'm a cruel guy, okay? But these people facilitate...
Like we're not Republicans over here, okay? We treat our ideological enemies like humans,
Right wingers facilitate endless amounts of suffering and cruelty on people, and I think it's and like I said, you can be frustrated at the stupidity of the voters and angry at the purposeful malice of the leadership. And that is just me generalizing and saying hatred. Is that fair? Am I
yeah.
I'm
sure. Yeah. It's just a personal, like my personal, I don't know what you call it, emotional dictionary. I don't tend to, I don't tend to use words like hate because it's very rare for me to get to that level with anything really.
I've gotten a little...
Yeah, that's nano coding getting in there.
I've gotten jaded as I got older. I used to be very like, you can debate Lord anyone to the right path.
Oh well, no, I definitely don't believe in that.
I
shit.
used to.
Yeah, that's I'll stand 10 toes down. Like meaningless, purposeless debate is like the most annoying. That Jubilee shit that has been
it's so
plaguing the interwebs.
Yeah.
Like either have some actual conversations where some moderators will
have
stop
some fucking experts on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, you were about to cook there. I didn't want to cut you off. You were
with some actual moderators who will stop things from spiraling out in like idiotic directions, where the person is like, oh yeah, like the reason the person asks, like, okay, tell me what would convince you that you're wrong, and they go like nothing. Like, okay, well then that's at the end. That's the end of the conversation.
What I'm thinking too is when they have like two people and like one person's like, I think the Earth is flat, and that's the point where you have someone be like, that's untrue. That you are wrong.
Yeah, we're like, okay, like this person thinks the Earth is round, this person thinks the Earth is flat. We'll duke it out and
present it as
ideas.
if that's like an equal opinion.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's genuinely a problem. Yeah. No. So again, I don't know. It's hard to not be upset. Here's the 20% of politics, by the way, and enjoy your 20%. It's hard to not be upset and angry at even the voters. I know hatred's a strong word. I understand, but like, it's just I feel like with how the world is now, I just don't have time to fraternize or interact with people that don't view me as human. Because if you're voting for him, I don't care how much cognitive dissonance you're employing. If you vote for him, you have determined that his policy on gay stuff isn't a problem for you. So you've just told me that I'm not human enough. You want low egg prices over my rights. And by the way, the low egg prices didn't even happen, right? So like
all we got was high egg prices.
I voted for this guy, and all I got was removal of civil rights and high egg prices.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's just important to.
I think maybe it's just because, like, I mean, as a minority, I'm used to this. So it's kind of like it's hard to get mad about because, like, I mean. If I were mad about, I'd be mad about every damn day since I was a baby. It wouldn't, you get used to it. It just becomes like background noise of reality kind of stuff.
No, it's good. I mean, obviously, it's nice to, it's good to break the cycle of hatred. You don't want to go out and like.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's not even something that principle. I mean, it's just kind of like, I mean,
you're just too tired to be angry.
Yeah, basically. Like I said, I can't. Fair. I've been black all my life. I've been known about racism all my life. Like it's hard to be like. It's hard to treat like something special or like.
Do you see where I'm coming from though? Like when you like.
Well, yeah,
I see. Vote for that. They vote for and they enable that, and that's I just don't know how you can't feel a little bit of anger and hatred towards people like that. You know what I mean? I understand they're stupid and they've been tricked by a malicious propaganda campaign funded by oftentimes billionaires and millionaires. Right? I get that, and that's what like. There's levels to this hatred, but still. They're stupid enough to cause harm, and I'm pretty utilitarian in that regard. So it's like your existence is causing harm, so I dislike you. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I just choose. I'm the kind of person like I tend to get like like right now. Yeah, I'm not talking a big game about being all neutral or whatever. But I mean, if you put a standard. Typical Republican in front of me, I'd probably be very quickly like, this person is annoying the fuck out of me. I need to get out of here for your sake and mine.
Yeah. Okay, we will move on though. I don't want to bore you guys too much. Unless you had more to say, I don't want to cut you off, Rios.
Not really. Okay. I think I said my part.
I just felt the need to. I get worried whenever I say something and you do like the whoa. I feel okay. I gotta clarify that. I don't want you. No, you're allowed to. I just don't want you to ever think that I'm like a bad person or like you know what I mean.
Man. I mean, I just think you're a different person than me. So it's like, like you. I mean, yeah, obviously you're gonna have your own. I mean, yeah, obviously I do have my own. I have limits. Like I have red lines. I don't. That I'm not like. I'm like, okay, that's a little too much. But I mean, generally I'm gonna be like, as long as you're. Uh, I don't know. As long as you're within the bounds of
Yeah.
Morality, you can be your own person.
I have a
You
lot
don't
of
have to
anxiety. I'm just
be-
such an
no.
anxious person, and like
Mhm.
when people, it's starting to become like a survival instinct for me, or a survival mechanism. With people that like amplify that anxiety, I want to fucking Thanos snap them. You know what I mean? I'm just like,
Yeah.
you need to go away. You're just making the world worse, and it's pissing me off. You know what I mean?
True.
I don't know. You're right. I wish that I could just live and let live. I wish that I could just grill. You know what I mean? The meme is I just want to grill. It's someone who doesn't care about politics. I just want to.
Yeah,
grill.
the world's burning right outside my window, but or right across the hill. But
And I'm gonna add to the smoke with this grill.
Yeah, it makes it feel like this fire is coming from my grill and not from the world collapsing around me.
That's a deep look at a radical centrist in there.
Yeah, well,
but yeah, I guess
and
that's
those
just,
people are often more annoying than the goddamn Republicans. But anyway.
Yeah,
where were
that's
we?
just where I'm at. I just think maybe if we band together and just channel our hatred towards the people that are making the world worse, we can do something about it. You know what I feel like the indifference is a problem. You know what I mean?
True. I mean, granted, I do. I mean, I don't know. I do think it might be a little more productive that more instead of channeling hatred, maybe instead of kind of instead.
No, I see what
Yeah,
you're saying.
this is starting to feel a little bleeding heart liberal sort of thing. But instead of being about hating and fighting,
I've
like,
outlefted you. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah, more like this is me being the woke of the day. Like instead of like it'd be more about love and solidarity and people coming
there's
together
merit
to
both,
make their own.
definitely. Yeah.
'Cause, I don't know, like crowd out instead of crowd out the bad ideas so that people
Right.
see the people who can be brought back to reason will see like our little communist utopian. Like what? Actually, maybe that's better than being conservative dickhead. I don't.
I think to summarize it, my like 1 to 2 sentence summary of the world that I want is absolute freedom, with the exception of if you're doing something that hurts others. So so that's
the classic,
why.
The classic sort of I mean, nowadays that is kind of like the main, like whenever, especially, I don't know, I'm not. This isn't me talking down to it. It's sort of like the classic boilerplate kind of like you hear all the time when people talk about these sorts of, especially online. It's like the go-to when people talk about like what is
The ideal society.
what's the basic rules of society we can all agree to? That kind of thing.
Right, and then the problem is, of course, what's hurting people, and people go to ridiculous. They try to act like the existence of trans people is hurting them, and it's like it's clearly not. Right. Anyway, sorry, we'll move on. We'll move on. Did we want to move on to Kishiga or do more?
Let's see if I can see any
chats. Oh, that's cute.
chats that are interesting, interessante, omoshiroi, as the Japanese would say.
Thank you guys for sticking around through that talk. I apologize if that got boring.
Well, I mean, if they're around for the 20%, I think they can be fine for like the 25%. Like we just gotta stream for even longer, so because it goes down to 20% again. But anyway, I like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I like midpoints. Like sort of what's the word? Like sort of expansion of our idea of Yaku like teaching all the parents. Like she has like a class where like okay, all the other girlfriends, I'm gonna teach you what to expect from pregnancy. How to like the early days postpartum. Like how to do the parenting thing. Like I've gone through the whole thing. I didn't do any weird shit like Ahari. It was just a regular normal pregnancy and birth and parenting.
And who's going through that class? Is that Kishika? Or
Well, no, I'm saying like midpoint saying like Yaku is a teacher
gotcha.
for that, like for the
I
other
see.
girlfriends, like all the other GFs go to like her like seminar or whatever.
Oh, meme channel, Richmond, meme channel. Got it. Let me check.
Let's see.
Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see. To outdo Richmond. Mom, I'm getting bullied. What do I do against bullies? Just grope them. Now give me a hug. Excellent. And let me crying cat from Richmond. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm liking it. I'm still
Not
looking
bad.
for like a kind of a recreation of the Nike logo, but with Momoji. I believe in you guys. You can do it. But I will pin this because it's Pete.
Nike G or whatever.
Ooh, that kind of goes hard. All right, thank you guys. Thank you. All right. Shouldn't have gone to work today, but I need money. Don't we all?
Ain't that the Ain't that the truth?
All right. It's like having sex with a transformer, Rentaro. What are we talking about? Oh, like Yaku? Right? Like, transform!
Yeah.
Yaku,
yeah.
Kusuri.
I totally understand what you mean by that.
Yaku, Kusuri, transform into your legal bodies. Okay. They do like a fucking Sailor Moon spin. Okay, we have an hour. Put the fucking timer on the clock. Go. Bro.
Oh, Lord.
You know what? By the way, I think it's important to mention, Rentaro would fuck her in her 85-year-old body because that's the kind of man he is. He would see the beauty in every. You know what I mean?
Yeah, be like just more years to love you.
Exactly. So you guys have all seen Helsing Abridged, correct?
Yep.
That where like Alucard, it's like the Queen of England or something, and she's like, "Oh, I just seeing you is enough to moisten me up," and then she's like,
reignite this furnace or whatever.
Yeah, and then I think she really does say moisten me up, like exactly what to say to moisten me up.
She is very explicit.
And then but then she does like the alas, I'm so old now, and then like he's like, "Oh please, I'd still fuck the shit out of you," or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Rentaro will be like.
Yeah. No, there's not a single. As long as you're willing, whatever fucking state you're in, I will love you. All right.
Yeah. Before we move on to Kishika, I think I mean I don't know about you, but I want to take a bathroom break. Get some
perfect.
more
I
water.
will read some chat while you do that. Go ahead.
Yep.
All right. I'll have this cat up for a while we're talking about the chat. All right, everybody. How's everyone doing? Sorry about that minor political talk there. I didn't want Rentaro. God damn it. I didn't want Rios to think that I was insane. Okay. I have a lot of anger within me about the state of the world that I'm in. It's just so fucking frustrating. It's hard to be like a goody two shoes, like, love everyone when like I don't know, a good half of the population is like actively trying to take your rights away. It's getting rough out there, you know what I mean? So I apologize. Sometimes I use this space as like an outlet for my anger and rage, and I hope it doesn't make me come off as like a sociopath. I really do wish I could just grill. Like I don't want to. I used to be a lot more involved in politics. I would go to protests. I would volunteer. I volunteered with Bernie a bunch, Bernie Sanders campaign, and I just like, I'll be honest, I'm fucking tired, man. Like I don't even. I want to do it more, but I haven't been because I'm just exhausted, of politics. So like genuinely, I really do wish I could just stop talking about it, but it's unfortunately I can't. I can't now because it's more important than ever. But I will try to never make it obnoxious. So I apologize. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's look at the chat here. Whoo. My guess is the Dojin is finished. Oh, that would be nice. I'm still waiting for that Dojin. Virgin Mary. What will happen first? What will happen first, Jet Black? Rentaro's 100th GF, Luffy finds the One Piece, or Psycho K finishes that. Yeah, okay, that's what they're talking about. Yeah, the Dojin definitely. But between Rentaro's 100th GF and Luffy finding the One Piece, I actually do think it's Luffy finding the One Piece. One Piece has been in its final arc for a while now, and Oda has kind of come out and given his timelines are always wrong, but I mean, I've been reading it weekly for like 10 years now, and it's pretty clear that shit's ramping up to the end. I mean, Final Boss is doing Final Boss shit, you know what I'm saying? Final War is doing Final War shit. So, like, I do think... Don't worry, no spoilers, Richmond. I do think that if I were to guess, I would say One Piece will be ending within 5 years. Like, 4 to 5 years would be my guess. And I think 100 Girlfriends has another 10 in it. Minimum. As long as he doesn't fucking cop out, okay? None of this, I'm tired, I need to retire from Nakamura. Absolutely not. I need you to commit to like 15 more years of 100 Girlfriends. Please. Okay. Rentaro isn't old, just the mom. I wish I knew what you were talking about in this context. I'm so sorry. Are we talking... I guess we're talking about like Yaku, right? Yeah. Yaku could probably try to teach all the other... Oh yeah, we talked about that. I can... said the kids constantly say okay boomer every time she tries. Damn, dude, that would Yaku. Oh man, Yaku would be like, for one, she probably wouldn't even know what boomer means in this, even though it's just a generational term. She'd be like, boomer, what? I would love to see Yaku kind of lock in and put her foot down and be like, no, you're not gonna be disrespecting me like that. Or even Rentaro, like, hey, that's your mother, okay? She loves you. Don't be rude to her.
All right, what I missed?
No, they said I could see the kids saying "Okay, boomer" to her when she tries to make the children behave, and I was like, Rentaro will shut that shit down. Rentaro will be like, "Yo, hey, that's your mother. You respect her, you know."
Well, that's your sister wives, mother, or whatever. Don't be mean to them.
Yeah. That's your aunt 1 through 99 over there. Yaku is the only GF that always out-rizzes Rentaro, even when he does something great like the pottery chapter. It feels like a draw at the best. She's always kind of pulling out those Riz faces for sure.
And she's got 80 years of experience.
Kishiko would volunteer to be the test baby in the future, whatever that fucking means. Oh, damn.
True.
That might have been one of the hardest laughs I've heard from Rios. Congratulations, Lasher Luke, for getting that one out of him.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was a good good line, you know. It just means I'm very relaxed, you know.
I love it. I wasn't saying anything bad.
Oh
about
yeah,
it.
yeah.
You're so self-conscious. I said something about your hard laugh, and you were like, "Oh, you felt the need to defend yourself." That's good. I love that you're laughing.
Yeah, true. Anything I could have said in that moment felt like it would be it'd be another quote like defense, I guess.
Nah, dude, nah. I was actually, it's so funny you said that. I was actually just gonna be a little gay and compliment your laugh. I actually really do like you. I think your laugh is really nice. Like whenever I'm rewatching stuff and like you do like a genuine hearty laugh, it's actually very sweet. I like it a lot. It brings a smile to my face. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's real, by the way. I'm not just saying that to like fluster you. Okay.
No, it is flustering me.
Let's see. Red thinking he's playing Pokemon, collecting left-leaning 100 Girlfriends fans. Yes.
Yeah.
They should all be left-leaning. Imagine reading this as a right-winger. We've made that joke before. It's like, oh, yeah.
I'd honestly be interested in seeing from afar.
Yeah.
How the right wingers interpret this manga. It'd be like some Andrew Tate looking motherfucker being like, this is exactly
the ultimate Uber Chad.
Yeah.
I think it'd be better if he put them in their place a little more, though.
Yeah.
You know, when they talk back,
he's treating them too decently. They don't deserve it.
God. Or maybe it's liberal propaganda that treating women nicely is the way to get...
Like that polyamory BS.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't be that PC about it, but yeah.
They might like it, though, because it's not... they wouldn't like polyamory if the girls got other guys, but the fact that it's all the girls for him, they might like that, yeah.
Then they're the young girlfriend, like really young girlfriends. That's a plus for them, but
the purity, the purity is intact. They're all virgins, other than one of them, and then that one got returned to biological purity.
8-year-oldness, even better.
By the way, /s/s, we are mimicking Andrew Tate right now. Thank you.
Yeah,
I wanted that at the beginning and the end of that statement. So I see an amazing comment here from Zm. Imagine the autistic squad learning to change diapers with Kishiko rather than Hahari.
Oh my, yeah, because like Hahari is like she's not like Kishiko's gonna be interesting once we
we're about to get
properly
to her.
Get to her.
Yeah, she is. Holy fuck. If you ignore the bad people, there are only good people. Damn. You know, I wish they were that easy to ignore is the problem. They make it so hard to ignore them. They're really squeaky wheel getting the grease type.
Maybe just because I'm so good at my hermit living. I mostly just experience those people from the screen.
You'd be angry
read about
with
them.
me if you weren't as hermit, I think.
Yeah.
You're living the good life.
I think the closest I got to like having to deal with like a Trump supporter on a consistent basis, I had this kind of acquaintance. Yeah, I had this acquaintance in like my freshman year of college, so we're talking like 2017, so like basically like half a year or so into the Trump presidency. I'm in the cafeteria eating lunch like normal, and this guy like rocked up with me for some reason. He's like, I don't know, I actually thought it was an easy mark because I was sitting alone at the table or whatever. But you tries to strike up a conversation. Like, oh, this guy seems like interesting to talk to, whatever. But like within 5 minutes, he's talking like, I don't know why people are so criticizing Trump so much. Like, what's the issue? And I couldn't. I was like, I'm not going to.
Scoots down
I'm not
table
going.
a little.
Yeah, I just tried to sidestep the conversation, and I mean, luckily he didn't really. What's the word? Like he didn't try to bring it back to the topic to, like he was good at being led, I guess, conversation wise, even by me back then having no conversations going on. But yeah,
to give you an idea of some of the shit. I'm sorry, did you have more to say? I thought it was wrapping up.
I mean, I was just gonna say we kind of just remained acquaintances. I mean, we did him, and one of his friends. We did go out to like do one of those like ultimate golf golf sort of things where you got like the big ass giant field and you're standing on like this like 30-foot like platform where you just hit the golf ball into like the stratosphere kind of things. That was fun. But
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that was the last time I ever talked to him, so that was a nice send off for that
I'm sending off our
yeah.
relationship as I send off this golf ball into the stratosphere. Yeah. I mean, to give you an idea of the type of shit I hear in person, and it's not all the time, it's not every day, but just recently at Walmart. Everyone knows I work at Walmart, but you know which one. One of my coworkers, not one that I'm like super familiar with, just like random guy in the warehouse. I literally overheard them talking about going to Pride wearing a bunch of Trump merch just to piss people off. Like he was like, "Oh, it pisses them off so bad. It's so funny." I was like, "This is
Lord.
This is comical."
Yeah, like that's what I've heard said so much about conservatives online, but to hear them just say it out loud,
it surprised me.
To be like Republicans would shit in their own pants just so a liberal could smell it. Like to hear be said that plainly, he's like, well, I guess they're right. Like
for some of them, that's all they have. That's their whole identity is pissing people off, right? Like they do policy.
I got a reaction out of you, so that means I win. Like, that kind of.
All right, let's move. We probably should. Oh my God, there's so much chat. All right, let's just filter through real quick.
Last Luke's like the type of person to punch a Tory. I mean, every decent person is the type to punch a Tory.
Let's fucking go. Meru kicking her feet in the air with the despair talk right now. Yeah, she loved it. She's loving it when we were talking about politics earlier. Yeah, let your hatred flow through you. But also write a fairy tale, because that'll help you feel better. In the words of Darth Vader, release your anger because only... Yeah, that's who I want to be following advice from. Darth Vader. Thank you. Hella depression for me about the state of the world. Same. Move to a blue state. It helps a little bit.
Yep. A little bit.
That's fine. I read a paper on propaganda analysis where the propaganda now isn't even trying to convince of a certain view. Yes. It's
because if you're trying to convince them, that means you're being inauthentic. You just openly, just openly out about what you're trying to do, and that makes you feel more honest. So people are like, oh well, they're not hiding anything, so I guess there's no problem.
I hear that so much about Trump. It's like, oh, at least he's honest. Yeah. It's like he's honest about being a prick. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay.
But what was I gonna say? Fucking. It is scary how little they feel the need to try. It's weird how little they feel the need to try.
They don't like the conservative ethos is pretty much the default status quo of society. Like it's. Society already more or less agrees with them, so you don't have to try that hard to sort of rope you into it if you're if you're a default human or whatever. I don't know.
Is Red out about being bi IRL? Yes. I don't hide that at all. Not everyone, obviously. I'm not like screaming it to the heavens at work, but I mean, I am actually planning on wearing like a bi pin on my vest during Pride Month, so I'm curious how that'll go down. Should be okay for the moment. There's plenty of other gay people that work there.
We haven't gotten to that part of the dictatorship yet.
Yeah. Here's hoping. We don't, to clarify. Her willingness to do good in the world makes me respect her so much. I wonder how she feels about the current state of the world. Who are we talking about? Oh, Meru? This is why I believe Meru might have been a political activist before falling to despair. Yeah, because her.
I mean, granted, he was like 12 or something back when
her arc was trying to make the world better, and then kind of got doomered about it, right? So also Tease Day, that's your mother and your cousin's grandmother.
Yeah. The family trees are gonna be family bushes, I guess.
I'm not sure what Zm is talking about. I think he mentioned about being bi in the last Prego stream, and he said no, right? I don't know what we're talking about there. Oh wait, are we talking about maybe Rios?
Yeah, you.
Oh no, me? No. Of course. Yeah. Did people think that I'm not open about that? I don't know how anyone would have gotten that impression.
They just misheard something.
If you go into the Discord, I can send you a picture of me at last year's Pride. With a fucking one of those like cock suckers, like the suckers shaped like a cock, and like I think listen.
Yeah, cock sucker affectionate.
That genuinely that genuinely surprises me that you guys would think that I'd still be in the closet in real life, because I'm like so open. I come onto this stream and talk about jerking my dick off to the point where the skin gets raw on it. You think I'm like fucking, I can't say I'm bisexual in front of someone? Like, no, dude. Like,
I'm the one who's in the closet in real life about non-sexual things. But
no. You locked in. All right. He's currently sitting in a closet filming this too, isn't he?
Oh my God, yeah, I am. I am literally in the closet as we speak.
Red trying to not be gay for Rios, challenge level impossible.
Well, he's not trying not to be.
I'm holding a line to the point where he never gets uncomfortable about it. That's the main challenge. All right. I genuinely hope that it's always just perceived as compliments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's always my hope and intent. Let's see. I mean, I think I've been honest with you. I'll just say it. Like, I'm in a relationship now. I think if I met you and I was the same person I am now and I was single, I would pursue a relationship until you told me, no, I'm not interested in that. And then I'd be like, okay, you know, I'll be honest. I like you enough. I would. I really would. I you know, but I'm not going to because I'm in a relationship. Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it as a compliment. You know.
I would hope you would.
Like, yeah. I mean, I'm you know, people out there liking me. You know, both the guys and the girls. You know, they both. Because I have been approached by women before. I mean, my lack of social skills kind of stopped that from progressing any further. But yeah,
it's so funny he says that because like anyone I can talk to effortlessly for hours is instantly like a candidate for like someone for me to love.
Yeah, but
right?
you realize like I don't normally do that with random, especially someone I just met.
Well,
I'm not going to be talking with them.
I'm in. I'm already done the hard work. We're in.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, really, if you can get past that, the first is part of because really the issue is I tend to be very like unless you give me a lot of evidence, otherwise I tend to assume. You know, people don't really want me interacting with them. But.
He's like a plate of delicious, succulent crab meat. You have to crack the hard shell, and then you get the juiciest, most succulent meat.
I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, I say, I'm like Nano. Like, I'm sure Nano does not act as cuddly and adorable as he does with Shizuka and Rentaro with just when she's out and about. And like, I'm sure to the regular other classmates, she still looks like the android or whatever. And I mean, certainly, I'm sure when I'm at work and I'm like doing, I'm working. I probably do look a bit like a robot when I'm doing my shit when I'm in my zone or whatever. But.
Zme is saying their TV's going whack. Is it actually, or are you trolling me? It's working on my end, so I don't know if you're trolling or not.
Take the phone off the TV.
Never mind joying. Ew, he jorks it. Ew. I mean, we all joke it, right? Everyone joiks it. Why is this world so horrible? Why is it oh my god, Richmond. It's okay, man. Come back to the light. what did I talk about that got you to think of it?
You're kidding Meru a little too much.
Hold on, I was just making sure that the stream was still going. I was like, why is he talking about sad shit now? Didn't we just talk about gayness? That's not sad. All right. I mean, in a different life, Meru never falls into despair and becomes the most hardcore revolutionary, and not just Top Oil. I mean, oh yeah. She'd be throwing soup on the Mona Lisa. Soup for her family.
Throwing Molotov cocktails at the what's the word, like the power. I don't know, the elites. I don't know.
All right, let's move on to Kishika. Oh, yep. Politics is sad. For the future, reading about my TV, it was fixed. I fixed it. It's all good now. That's glad. I'm glad, and that's good. Okay. Let's talk about the baby having the baby.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I mean, it's interesting. He's basically done a lot of the parenting part, but he's never been pregnant or given birth yet. So that's
here's what's nice.
He's kind of experienced it almost in back reverse order or something like that.
Here's what's nice about this. The panel that Thief of RPG has so lovingly sent me is perfect. Do you want to go take a look at it?
Let me see.
Yep, it's coming up right now.
Oh, yep. That's how it's gonna be. Yeah. He's gonna fall into Rentaro's lap and be like, wanna make a baby, and he's gonna be like, I mean, yes, but not like this. Please, not like this.
Not like this. So yeah, I mean, fuck, man, where to begin with her? So getting pregnant and being pregnant, it'll just be interesting visually to see like a pregnant woman doing, because they're gonna still probably pat her head and she's gonna do this thing where she regresses and it's gonna be like, girl, you gotta lock in, girl. Like you're about to have to be the mother right now. I could see little funny bits where she's raising the kid, and then the kid kind of like pats her head in a certain way, and then she's like
who's the real parent here?
And then, like Rentaro like rounds the corner, comes into the room, and there's just like two babies on the ground. One's a literal infant, and one is like her, and they're both going like boo boo and sucking their thumb, and it's like, okay, Kishika, clearly you need a little more help here. I'm here to help.
Though, I mean, actually, because we know how she is with her younger siblings, so she probably actually would lock in a little too much.
Yes.
You probably have to. They have to tell like Kisha, you can relax a little bit, and then that's when she would go baby drive. Like okay, not
Yeah.
that much. Like
That's the thing.
You're at a 10. When you get down to a 7, now you're at a 0. We can get you in the middle.
Absolutely. I mean, that's like what we were talking about with you and me, or well, the conversation we had before we were filmed yesterday, right? Where like you were all the way one way or all the way the other. You couldn't kind of grasp moderation. I feel like that is part of the reason Kishka has the problem she has. Is she will work hard as fuck for like days straight probably, and then it'll all crash. So I could see her as a mother absolutely she'd be super mom. She'd be cooking, cleaning, everything, carrying 3
like
babies
that
at once.
SpongeBob shot where he's got 6 arms.
Yes. Absolutely, yeah. So that would be happening, but then there would be one moment where finally, like Rentaro comes in and she's like, he's like, you've worked so hard, let me take over, and then he would just give her one little like pat on the back for a good job, and then he would just hear a thump to the ground, and she'd be on the ground like in the fetal position, and be like, oh okay.
Now it would be interesting if her mom gets involved. She's like, I'm gonna take care of my grandkids. Like I didn't take care of my kids, so I'm gonna take care of my grandkids, and it'd be like some. Interesting sort of I don't know. It's like why weren't you there for me, mom? Kind of thing. I don't know. Like you could be here for my kid, but you wouldn't be there for me.
They could have a really good. I could see a dramatic conversation. I can visualize how it's framed. Okay, they're in the compound, and for whatever reason, it's just most of the other girls are out. It's just Kishika and her kids because you have to set up a situation where like the other girls can't help, right? So the kids are like crying and it's intense, and like for whatever reason, Rentaro's busy too, and it's just like or
like he brought her kids to her parents'
house.
Yeah,
perfect. Yeah, and it's getting stressful or whatever, and finally she's she's helping, and she's looking at her mother being really good and like really helping, and it's like, well, excuse me, why couldn't you do this for me? And like I could see like a dramatic situation where they get to like shouting back and forth, and like the kids crying in the background, and like you could really go dramatic with it. Oh yeah. I mean, they'd make up in the end, but I could see like a dramatic spike. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean the tension, the potential tension is beautiful.
The potential, if you will.
Yeah.
Uto says.
Yeah, maybe, what's that thing that y'all says, like, or maybe not, like,
or perhaps not.
Yes,
the potential, if you will, or perhaps not. So I think an objective question that we do have to ask here is: will there be a moment where she reverts to baby while giving birth?
Oh God, it's like it's too much. It's like the doctor's like, oh, I've seen it before. It's a regression, like a psychological defense mechanism called regression, where the person goes like and then retires like potentially. No, it's just honestly, yes,
you're
that's
right.
What
that
it
is what it is. Let me spare her embarrassment.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah, you got to make sure not to pat her head like or try to comfort her too much. Well,
like the nurse is like, yeah, this is something I do to sometimes help with the mothers over there. They look like they're having a particularly
I'll rub her
hard
stomach
time.
a little, and then like that like turns her to baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You could go dark with it too, because if she like reverts to baby mode in the middle of this pain, it's like, what's happening? It hurts. It hurts. Like, oh fuck! Turn her back.
Yeah, like easy, come back. Like.
There's I could go 2 routes with this. I could either talk about Severance, or I could talk about a fucked up My Hero Academia doujin that I read. So I'll talk about both.
Yes.
So there's a fucked up My Hero Academia doujin where it's a little rapey, and it's basically like there's this guy. He's got like a hive mind quirk, and he can like a parasitic hive mind, and so he can take over everyone. So he takes over like all the girls in Deku's class, and like he basically is all of them. And at first he's doing it to like, I don't know, secretly kill him or whatever. But then like, I don't know, something happens where he's like, he gets obsessed with like wanting to get fucked by Deku, like in these girls' bodies. Yeah, it's interesting. So
Okay.
Dude, I can send it to you. It's actually got really good art. That's like, a lot of the things I read, it's just because the art is so good. Like I'm like, I don't want like one with like the rapey shit, but the art is so good. You know what I mean? Everyone, I'm assuming y'all understand that.
Yeah.
And so like I like it's the same reason I read Shindle, Shindle's stuff.
Yeah.
He does the famous there's that famous one, what's it called?
Yeah, the Emergence one.
Yeah, his
Or
art's so
Metamorphosis one.
fucking good. And then like you read his other shit and there's like egg laying, and it's like, why is there so much egg laying? But all that to say, in this My Hero doujin, there's like a really fucked up moment. Okay, trigger warning. This is actually kind of fucked up. So like, you know, he's like, because basically he like triggers Deku's quirk to make him like fucking go into like raging bull mode and just like, because he's made the whole time he's like using the women's bodies. He's like, don't you want to fuck me? Don't you want to fuck your classmate? And he's like, no, I won't do it. This is evil. and finally like he just pushes Deku over the edge, so Deku's like furiously fucking like Uraka or something, and then like just to fuck with him, midway through he like turns Uraka's consciousness back on, so like, you know, she wakes up being fucked by Deku, and she's like, what's going on, you know, and then you know, he takes over one of the teachers, and as one of the teacher, it's like, Deku's been taken over by a villain, you guys have to hold out, resist. It's a fucked up notion. And again, please don't make any judgments on me. These are all things I read once for the art and never went back to again. Okay, so just
I mean, I've definitely read many doujin like that where it's like that's a thing I read.
Yeah,
never will I read again.
Durofriend knows the exact one I'm talking about. So anyway, I'm concerned about a situation. And then Severance, the less weird option, is there's like a thing in Severance where they snip their brains into two, like they separate their, not literally, there's like a chip,
like their consciousness.
Yes, there's like a chip in the middle of their brain that like separates memories from different time points or whatever, and you like walk through a gate and that like activates the chip and it like creates like a split consciousness. Yeah, so you don't remember what consciousness A did and consciousness B doesn't remember what consciousness A did and blah blah blah. So the rich people are using this technology to have pain-free births. It's really fucked up. They'll go into this room and it'll be a different personality, and that version of them exists only to come into consciousness, give birth, and then never come into consciousness again. Right? It's really dark, and so like I'm imagining a situation where, you know, like she turns
talking after
baby.
The birth. They're like, bro, you look like you were really going through it. And she's like, what are you talking about? And it's like, wait, you don't remember?
There's literally a scene like that in the show where like they're trying to talk about it, and she's like, oh yeah, it was hard, yeah, very hard. You know?
Yeah, we took a video of it for you.
Yeah, all that to say, I worry about a situation where she turns baby midway through giving birth, and like it's like a Severance situation. Yeah,
they're like, it's like, they're like you're not gonna like in the days before her due date, like you're not gonna go baby during the labor, right? You're like,
I'm gonna try not to.
Yeah, he's just looking like say you're not, like don't. Like, why are you hesitating?
I need you to have confidence in yourself, like I have confidence in you. As he's like sweating, like. Oh God, yeah. So I mean, that would be, I think, the main concern. And then I think she'd be a really good mother. She would just have to learn to balance. And I think the main challenges of pregnancy and motherhood is the being overworked, but that's not really going to be a problem for most of these girls because they have such a village to raise these kids.
Mm-hmm.
All right, should we? I do think we should probably lock in and move a little faster.
Yeah, we are approximately. Why is it? Approximately 3 hours and 30 minutes in.
All right.
So we're actually making good time.
We're making decent time. I do want to go out and get something to eat with Allie soon. So hopefully, maybe with.
Wait, how soon are we talking? Like,
hour or two.
Okay, yeah, that works. Like, we said soon. I was thinking like within the hour kind of thing.
No. I have. My sense of time is fucked. I'll say I'll be there in 15 minutes and I'm there in like an hour. Oh, don't Richmond. We'll still be streaming. Don't worry. Okay.
Poor man. Every these 3 weeks these 3 Sundays are gonna be rough for him.
Yeah, my hope is that whenever if a chapter ever comes out on Friday again, and no pressure Tuesday obviously, but if a chapter ever comes out on Friday again, I will definitely stream on Saturday night, and I would hope that'd be a better time for Richmond. So, let's see here. Okay, so let me read a couple chats here, and we'll move on to Akko, which will be very cute and very interesting. The More Red calls it a compound.
Yeah,
I purposefully I'm doing that on purpose because it's really funny.
What else is there to call this hypothetical like campus other than like a compound, like
a Rentero birthing compound?
Oh Lord.
No. Obviously, it's going to be a happy little life that they all live. Not just birthing. Hold on. Define compound. I want to see. A compound is
Let's
an
see
open. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Compound actually does seem a little more like prisony. It says an open area enclosed by a fence, for example, around a factory or a large house or within a prison. The Rentaro compound. They have to have fences. There's gonna be 200 children. They have to. They're
Right.
gonna lose one if they don't fence them up. You know. Rentaro's family going to a McDonald's and absolutely just filling up the place. Just like,
Like, yeah, we're sorry, we literally do not have enough product to serve you all. You're gonna have to leave respectfully.
excellent. Any more? Let me see. Any chats you're looking at? We'll do like 2 or 3 more chats and we'll move on here.
Let's see.
Lock in on the childbirth, you two. Yeah, we'll try our best. Could you imagine Father's Day for Rentaro? Oh my God, he's gonna get so many gifts.
Right.
I feel like they're gonna have a policy. Like Rentaro seems very not materialistic to me, right? And I think that when you have that many kids, I think you would probably be like, guys, please don't get me gifts. Don't like just tell me how. Come here and give me a hug.
You will like bankrupt all, or not bankrupt. Like you'll take all the product from all the stores in the prefecture. Like there'll be nothing left for other people to get.
He would also be charming with it, and he would say like, I have everything I'd ever possibly need. There's not a single gift I could get that would.
Yeah, you are all my like the best gifts I could ever ask for, kind of thing.
Yeah, my wives and my beautiful children. But I think he would love like a hug from each of them. Like they get in like a line, and it's like, oh, this is gonna take probably at least a half hour. So a hug for each of you. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like a fucking it's like one of those like a celebrity events kind of thing where you had to wait in line to get like a hug with the celebrity or like Santa or whatever. It's
yeah. Oh, I love that. Rentaro is gonna be, it's gonna be interesting because there's like a trillion mothers to spread the load, but like there's one father, and that's gonna be an interesting dynamic. All right. Any more chats you're looking at, or you want to move on? Or?
Yeah, most of them were just about the random things we were saying, like the god awful fan or Doge and whatever. But yeah, I think we can move on. Yeah.
All right. Let's.
Well, wait, Jet Black actually just the last minute they talked about how like
there's a
like,
drawing,
a drawing
of a Kishika baby in 145 outside of Yamame.
Probably
Kishika.
the marriage thing.
Oh yeah, Kishika strikes me as the GF to have the most kids.
Perhaps.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess. I mean, because I know she's very good at it, right? Like she's very good at the mothering thing, right? Like maybe she feels.
Yeah,
like
I mean, she would be. I guess along with Momiji, she would be the. Momiji would be taking care of them when they're in toddler years, but like Kishika would be like dealing with them in the infant years, or whatever.
Yeah, I think maybe you could look at it as like she's trying to right the wrongs of her parents. Like I'm going to have twice the kids my mom had and raise them better.
Damn.
All right. Let's move on. It's Akko time.
Yep. Like, is it Akko time? It's Akko time.
It's Akko time! Every agreed upon best girl. Oh my god.
Yeah, basically, like almost manufactured to be 99% of the fandom's best girl.
In a lab with a box of scraps.
Kusuri, what were you cooking back there? Because I want more of it.
Did you say Kusuri, or did you mean to say Nakamura?
Yeah, like Kusuri, what were you cooking back there? Well, I was assuming, like we're talking like drugs.
The baby one.
Honestly, I have no idea.
I was talking about Akko's design was cooked up with the boxes, and so that wouldn't be Kusuri. That would be Nozawa.
Well, yeah, but I get, yes.
Your joke makes no sense.
Wires in my brain cross in ways that cannot be, intelligibly described. Like it was a momentary thing. You had to be there, and even I had to be there, and I'm not there anymore, so I don't know what. What happened?
Thief of RPG sent the Akko images at 3:30, it's 5:30 for me now, so 2 hours ago.
Damn.
Oh my god. Peak Akko moments, another canon mom to be. Oh, look, she has, we actually have a picture. Oh, yeah, okay, so check this. check this. Not that one. So you check the stream in like 30 seconds. You're gonna see in the wedding chapter we actually do have her saying, "Playing and sharing feelings is one big happy family. Is such a mood. Like honestly, this already sounds like crazy cute." And we actually have a picture of her, canon mom, vision of the future, playing with her child. And she's also put those little like heart stickers in her child's hair.
Yeah, the Akko special, like Akko trademark.
Dude, Thief of RPG is cooking so hard right now. But he's like being such a good stream assistant. Thief of RPG, you get honorary Jamie pull that up status.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a quick mention. Tuesday is being all like, Rayos, I understood your joke and it was good. Thank you, because to be fair, I didn't really understand it. I did the red thing and I went along with where my brain was going, and I didn't check whether it made sense or not, and sometimes that's what happens. You get some weird products.
Yeah, you know what? I'm sure I will always lean towards me just being wrong. That because I very often I'm very bad at focusing up, and so it's very possible that you said something that made total sense, and I was just like looking at a fly on my window or something. Okay.
Now regarding Akko, and I'm going to talk about her pregnancy. I got this kind of this crackpot theory. Now there's this condition that can happen during pregnancy called preeclampsia, and one of the symptoms is that it makes your heart rate go up. And we know that Akko here is she's got that canonically low heart rate. So what if
during the pregnancy only?
Yep. Like she's like, what is this? What everyone else feels like normally? Like this is crazy. I feel energetic. I feel
wow.
I'm operating at 1.1 or 1.0 speed instead of 0.5 speed.
Okay, I'm already picturing things to happen in the chapters that this would be, right? The chapters she's got a little baby bump. She's maybe like 2-3 months along or whatever. Right when it starts to show, and she's I don't know. She's like talking with all the girls, and they all tell a joke, and she laughs like instantly. Right, like there's no, and it's like a moment where they all kind of like look and they're like, oh, that was kind of jarring actually. Like I'm glad, like they're actually so used to her, like I actually kind of like. I like when you fill the space. Akko, whenever I tell a joke, there's always like a laugh and then like a second or two of awkward silence, and you've always been so good at filling that awkward silence. And now that you're laughing at the same time as all of us, it's just not the same.
There's like a. It's like in those Saturday morning cartoons where the character gets like some super, like they take some super drug and they're like they have to be like convinced not to get, because it's it's changing you. It's changing for the person we love.
Sheen from Jimmy Neutron, where he gets the giant fucking head, and they're like, no, Sheen, we love that you're a fucking stupid idiot. And keep in mind that doesn't apply to Akko, of course, because Akko
we love that you're slow, like slow, affectionate, not literally slow or not slow in the derogatory term,
I think you could do a couple things where I think people like that about her because I think she'd be really, really fun to chill with. Like God, she'd be so chill. I mean,
she's become the stereotypical Gyaru. She's like all like, I'm gonna do, because for once I can finally do things. I'm gonna go to this shop at 1, this shop at 2, and it's like Nano's like, I mean, I like the efficiency, so I don't see what the problem is. Nano, stop.
She hangs out with different girls depending on how she's feeling that day. No, because that does sound nice, because I'm gonna be real. Like there's an element. It's very minor, but there's an element of stress sometimes with these streams where like I get started and I'm like, before I stream or before I record, I'm trying to like amp myself up because I don't want to be boring. I'm always like, I don't want to be boring. That's one of the reasons I talk so fast. I'm constantly nervous I'm gonna bore someone or not be high energy enough. But there are times where you're tired and you want to be able to kind of feel comfortable in an environment where you can just kind of talk like this, like, hey guys, how's it going? And like Akko is that girl. Like if you fucking Rentaro got like no sleep last night and he does not have the energy to deal with like Kusari's antics and shit, and he'd be like, guys, I think I'm just gonna hang with Akko today, I'm really tired. And Akko's like, yes, pajama date. I love her for that. And this picture I have up too, I love that her shoulders are out. She's so fucking cute. God.
I mean, yes. I mean, we would talk about armpits. Well, the shoulders are like they're like the armpits of the collars or something of the upper back.
Facts. God. Oh, body is so beautiful, man. So let's see here. In terms of seeing her with like a baby bump pregnancy would be really cute. I mean, that just like her style,
yeah,
the way she dresses, but with like a pregnancy bump would be very cute.
Yeah, really, it would be like he would make any like he'd make basically any part of the pregnancy like aesthetic AF kind of thing.
I bedazzled my stomach. That's like more of a Mabel thing to do. Mabel, future pregnant Mabel from Gravity Falls. Let's see. I bedazzled my baby.
He would, yes.
Let's see.
Like it's food safe, yeah.
Oh yeah. So as a mother, how are we feeling? I mean, I think she'd be a very gentle, loving, kind mother.
Yes.
You know, like there would never. I can almost. One of the things that I think she'd be really strong at is never like blowing up on her kid. Like, you know, like I don't
even if she blew up, it'd be like
it'd be
at
so
0.5
chill.
speed. Yeah.
Exactly.
She's like, I'm actually kind of mad right now.
I don't think she would ever make her kid cry because she just speaks in such a relaxed, low stress tone. You know what I mean? Like I could, you know, if her kid's having a tantrum at the store, my brain did that thing where I crossed two ideas at once. I need to wait. I need to put that other idea in the queue. Hold on, we'll get there. So they're at the store. The kid's having like a temper tantrum, and yeah, she's like, I need you to chill out right now.
Chill the F out.
I'm not getting you that toy. You have so many aunts that all got you Christmas gifts last year.
Yeah, right? You got what? You got 99 Christmas gifts last year. Like, got nothing to come on. You're spoiled. Like,
I knew living in a commune would spoil you. Surprisingly materialistic, our commune. Yeah. But God, the hammer and sickle earrings go so hard.
Yeah, she's really been getting into like some like she's been getting some interesting philosophy since her kid, you know, I guess something about it brought out the leftism in her or whatever.
I've co-opted the aesthetic of an anti-materialist movement. Isn't that funny? Okay.
Isn't it glam?
Me going to Hot Topic and buying a poster of Che Guevara.
Like, he's so cute.
Yo, Che Guevara is a cutie. I'm sure I'm butchering. How do you pronounce his name?
I think that
okay,
is.
Good. I'm glad. I was worried I was being too white there. Shout outs to the people
I'm doing
who
my
know.
jalapeno popper.
Shout outs to the people who know who Che Guevara is in chat. Oh, $10 from Richmond. I better be about Che Guevara. Akko is totes gonna be a peak mom. Also, you only get the money. Wait. Also, you only get the money unless you make 100. Yeah. No. So it all goes into like a pool, right? So like the last stream or two, we got like 25, 30, and so that's sitting there. And then this will bring it up to like 50 or 60, and that will just sit there. It'll sit there forever until you get up to 100. And then that's when it goes into my bank once it hits 100. Just so they're not like, because otherwise they'd be like, oh, here's like $15, here's $10. They just want to do less transactions, I think, because you pay a little bit of money every time you do a transaction or like a deposit. So yeah, it's we get the money. It's just it comes at weird times. It's not like a job, Thank you guys.
Yep. Very irregular income.
Yeah. Let's see.
We haven't really talked about the birth aspect of it. I mean, like he seems to be like the doctor's like, oh, well, he seems to be doing really well. Like he's not really like screaming and crying. Like no, he's in agony right now. He's frozen in pain.
She would do. I could visualize with her like the little squeaks, like the little almost inaudible squeaks. Like, oh wow, she's handling it really well. And then Rentra goes up to her, and you're just hearing like a, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like did that come through at all?
Barely.
Okay. Hopefully,
so even better. Even.
Yeah. Or I could also see her being like, ouchie.
Yeah. This is totally not glam.
This is the least glam thing I've ever done. I could feel what's happening down there, and it does not feel like it looks glam. Rentro's like, it looks so glam, girl. Don't you worry.
Yep. The colors are on point. Like the way the blood is on your thighs, it's like makeup, It's like
they may have to stitch back together. They may have to stitch back together the flesh bridge between your anus and your vagina, but I mean that's super glam.
Yeah,
that happens.
The fashion statement, the stitches.
Oh God. Another $2 from Richmond. Oh, thank God. Yeah, Richmond. Don't.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. What do you think it would just like go into the ether?
Oh my God, that'd be insane. It's like you only get the money if if a stream gets over $100. If it doesn't, we YouTube take the money.
Absolutely. Yeah. No.
That'd be
Yeah,
evil.
we would just tell you to not donate if that was the case.
Yeah.
No. It's basically like theoretically. So like I'll give you an example. I made a Hisoka video that like a Hisoka analysis video that got super popular on my other channel. It's almost got 1 million views actually. It's called if you search Hisoka motives then versus now, you can find it. A little cringe because I made it like coming up on 8 years ago maybe. But that one we put ads on it because it was getting so many views, and it took like a year to get up to $100 on that. And it was like, and to clarify, because you'd think 1 million views, you should have got more than that. Unfortunately, we didn't turn ads on until it was already like 700,000, so we missed out on a lot of that. But anyway, it took like it was sitting there slowly accruing for like a year. I just kept checking it. Like, okay, it's at 70. Maybe in like another year, I'll be able to get this money. And so it just sits, it just sits there forever until it hits 100. Yeah, but yeah, you get it eventually. All right. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the birth, right? So
chill, as Desmond Malone says, chill birth.
Chill birth to study/relax to.
Oh God. ASMR, you being birthed, or your wife is giving birth. I don't know.
Nano's like sitting in the other chair next to Rentro, and he's like, "Nano, how did you get in here?" And she's like, "It's really chill in here. I just wanted to study."
Oh my God! Yeah, like somehow the.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, like somehow these chill sounds of birth calm me somehow.
Just an occasional like squelch and yeah. Oh my God, I love the idea of Akko being really like embarrassed though, but in her own little like quiet way, like stop looking. So I don't want you to look. It feels like it looks gross down there. It's like no.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Like we see this every day. We see much worse. It's like this is actually looking. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, they start saying like probably like actually you're looking pretty good down there, ma'am. It's like,
you're handling it really well. Thank you for shaving, by the way. It's a less going on. I actually don't know what's the standard. Do they ask you to like? I've never asked about that. Do they ask you to like get it all nice and waxed down there before you give birth?
I mean, I didn't know they put down like some like I don't know, some like lubricant or something down there. Often during the pregnancy, I'm not totally sure what it's for, but
that's crazy.
I know they prepare that area. Yeah.
If I ever just stop and think about it, like you go in there, you fucking spread your legs. They probably take their hand and just like lather it up around the fucking lips and the hole. And
yeah, okay, don't touch me. I'm sterile.
Crazy. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. Zine. Ow. Yep. It's like, oh, that's the contractions. You're feeling the contraction. Oh, that's so cute. Why is it so cute? It shouldn't be this cute.
And then finally, she gets the baby, and she's like, "You know what? Totes adorbs. Like
totes
I was
worth
like,
it."
Yeah. It's like Red Power was like, "You like Akko, the baby? It's finally here." And she's like, she can barely pull her head up. And he like looks at him like, "Yeah, totally worth it."
I just had a workout Iku would be jealous of. God,
Damn.
She's so fucking cute. I'm like blushing just making up lines for her right now. It's so goddamn cute. This is, again, the strength of this series. You get to know these characters as people, right? Like, if these were just like...
At an atomic level.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. You see how I preemptively said this? Get yourself a partner that's as supportive as Red is of Rios. Preemptively agreeing. Rios is going to say some out-of-pocket shit, and I'm going to be like halfway through agreeing and be like, wait.
Yeah, I'm testing. See how far I can get away with.
Dude, I did go. I think I told you like more like a month ago that I went and watched the Lego Movie specifically because of that scene that I saw on TikTok where it was like, they're like, President Business is evil. And he's like, what do you mean? President Business is a good guy. And his company makes good stuff. And then he just starts listing shit. And it just gets worse and worse. He's like, it's like, he says, voting machines, all history books. He goes through like everything. It's like TV, movies, specifically all history books, voting machines. And then he's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So fucking
There's a little totalitarian.
The detail of all history books fucking killed me. Every single one. The other companies, they weren't good enough. We took it. We
They
nationalized
went out of
that.
business or got bought up.
God. Okay. But yeah. So very cute birth. Probably the cutest. I think Akko would win the cutest birth.
Yeah.
But give her the
Like,
medal.
it's incredible. There's like no afterbirth. Like there's like barely any blood.
This is the glammest birth. It's like when you take a shit, you don't have to wipe.
Like it's so crazy. I'm gonna put it on my doctor Instagram. It's like hashtag
He
birth.
takes like
just
a
got, like,
selfie. He takes like a selfie with her post-birth vagina, and he's like, "Look how clean this is. Look at how it's not even damaged." I'm taking credit for this. Actually, I think I performed the best. This is the best birth I've ever performed. Or baby I've ever delivered,
God.
or whatever the term would be. That's so funny. I love
the I prefer.
I did that.
personally.
Renter's like, excuse me, I think you're not giving enough credit to my beautiful wife.
Starts sweating like, oh yeah.
Tuesday, owie, Rentero. I've never seen her in such agony. Oh, that's cute. Do a friend, $2. The baby's gonna be a carbon copy of Akko. I actually, I do.
That's what they look like.
Yeah. Let's go back to that canon image of an Akko baby. Yeah, I think it'll have the same smile.
Akko baby.
Akko baby. Wait, is something funny about that?
I don't. This is the wording. Like it's baby, like Akko version.
Akko baby. Yeah, I think it'll be very, very cute because I think. Well, I would want it to have. Maybe it'll be like it'll look exactly like Akko, but it'll have Rentero's thick ass eyebrows.
Yep.
His glorious bushy brows. But yeah, it's got it's got your eyebrows like totes. Oh my god, that's so cute. But no, I actually with some of the girls we talk like, it'd be an interesting challenge to them if it was like the opposite. But I actually do kind of like the Akko's baby being exactly the same. Like, I have unfortunate news for you, ma'am. It does look like your blood pressure condition did transfer over to your child, and then everyone's like, it's totes chill. It's totes chill.
Yeah. Like the baby, they don't really cry. It's kind of like it's very chill crying,
That's so cute. Yeah, and then of course the AU version. If we really wanted to, we could give her a super hyperactive baby, and she could struggle to
like
deal
a
with that.
Kusari style baby,
Yeah.
and he's like, okay, calm down, little Akko baby, and they're just zooming around on, and he's like, I'm tired just looking at this kid. Like, please, someone, Kusari, you're good at this kind of things. Like, I'll let you have her for the afternoon. Yeah.
Both paths are very cute, but I do lean towards the baby just being exactly like her. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and as they they grow up, they get to play dress up, like do all sorts of glam things together. Yeah. Like he'd probably have he'd be like in charge of like the family photo book kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like, I've been scrapbooking. One of at least 500, I'm sure. There's a lot.
Like, how'd you get this photo? It's like
we need a photographer girlfriend. That'd be kind of cool.
Like that journalist girlfriend or journalist girl student. Yeah.
She's
like one of us type kid.
Did she ever make eye contact with Rentero?
Maybe, but probably not.
she comes in. She's like, after a year / 2 days, I'm back to try to find
after an
Maymay's
indeterminate amount of time.
I retreated. I gathered up my morals. What's the word where it's like you
like I recouped.
Yes, I recouped, and I'm ready to fucking harass Maymay again. And then Rentero's like, stop! And then they see each other, and she's like, okay, I think I'm ready to harass you instead.
Well, I'm gonna scoop on my boyfriend. And the inside man.
I like the idea of her being like a super pushy, because she's a journalist, so she's like her personality could be like super pushy. But like in a cute way. Like she's like really she's always trying to get down to the truth of the matter. She's always like pushing one step further than most people would. That'd be kind of cute. Like, she's very like aggressive with how she talks, but in like a cutesy way. Richmond, $5. Lego Movie mentioned Peak, my favorite movie. Also, God, she is so freaking cute. Yeah, she really is, man. It's
no lies detected.
Created in a fucking lab. I can't fucking
right.
Yeah.
I want to see like the test tubes that Nakamura and Nozawa were like what were they putting in there to get this perfect life form.
I like to imagine they had a night where, like, I assume a lot of times they're working separate, where, like, Nakamura writes up the draft, does the, like, basic, like, this is how I want things to look, and then he sends it over to her, and then she does what she does, right? But I like to imagine that on super intense chapters, they get together. They get together in the same room, and they're like the creation of Akko, there's, like, a fucking montage, they're, like, fucking sweating, the paper is, like, smoking, it's on fire.
Yeah, it's like, cat is on fire.
Yeah, they're like, and then like they're just like they're exhausted on the couch, and it's like we've done it. We will never top ourselves again.
Yeah, I think we made peak. But then they make peak yet again with like with certain when a little person I like to call Rin.
Yeah,
make
that's
peak
true.
Again.
That's true.
With Tama, and some peak once more.
I was the Tama enjoyer. I didn't know.
Well, no, I mean, don't you consider her to be peak? Yeah,
I do. I thought you were speaking from your perspective.
I'm saying like from I mean characters that are beloved by at least.
Yeah. No, I love.
I guess yeah. I mean, Akko doesn't have.
I don't think
she has the mass appeal factor.
Let me give you some Tama blasphemy. Okay, I don't think Tama's design is amazing. I mean, I love how big her boobs and butt are. I'll say that. Like, she's got assets, and they look heavy, and I would like to carry for them, mister. I will carry you there.
Like a weighted blanket type boobies.
Oh my god, they look so big, dude. That one, that one panel is scarred into my brain. It's squishing so hard. Listen, when you, bro, it's really fun to play with a big tittied girl's titties, because like there's a point where like they're so big that you can almost like suffocate them with their own titty.
Yeah.
Like you could take the titty and like flop it up, and like if they have their like head down enough, you could just like slap their face with their own titty. And it's like, I'm like, how you just walking around with these things? They must be so annoying, but I love them. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I that's what them bras are for. They contain the titty, like they, like the classic Spider-Man meme. They're over there holding all that power together.
Yeah. Something that lesbian friend that I mentioned on occasion said once was she was like, I just wish, because she was like, I understand that they're there for like a biological purpose. If I have a baby, there's milk. I get it. And she was like, I just wish that they would like disappear when I'm not pregnant. They should be gone and then appear when you're pregnant.
Like 99% of the other mammals, the boobs come in when they have the baby, and then once they're done, they go back in. I don't know. They go away for a time.
She's a big animal nerd too, so that's probably where that came from. She was always like, I don't know, like showing me little animal facts and stuff. She also loved bees, and I thought that was a really cute. I mean, girls do be liking bees, but like like she isn't just like a fake bee enjoyer. Like, oh, the Minecraft bee is so cute. Like she would like go up to like bees in real life and like look at them and like get close to them, and I'm like, damn girl, you brave. And I know that like normal bees are chill, but I still ain't getting near them.
Yeah, he's gonna be a bee whisperer.
Oh, I miss her. She lives a long ways away now. I want to see her again, honestly. I'm getting all like, because we still hang out, even though like we're not, dating. I don't know if I've gone too much into that. We're still friends. Like I miss her a lot. Anyway, Akko kind of reminds me of her, to be honest with you. And she's not as she doesn't have all the
not as chesty.
How chesty is Akko? I need to remember.
I mean, we can see it right here, right?
Not really. It's kind of a bad picture for determining chesty. Let me scroll around. I never considered Akko very chesty. Is she?
Well, yeah, she's not.
Oh! I thought you said not as chesty as Akko.
No, I was saying Akko. I was saying she is not as. Wait, did I say that? Well, what I meant to say was that Akko is not as chesty as your friend. I actually don't remember what I said.
Remember, you might be mixing up two friends. So I had friend who got a breast reduction. No.
Yeah.
Oh, have you conflated them for forever? Oh no.
Oh well.
No, it's fine. That's fair. Okay, so
I thought you were saying the person who's a bee lover, an animal lover, fact, also was the same person who had big boobs. That was
lesbian. Nope, that was lesbian friend that I had a crush on. Yeah, but also, I mean, Paige also. Oh, I said her name. Well, Paige is a common name. Paige is big boob girl.
It's a common word.
Yeah. Don't worry, that's a common name. You'll never find her. And also, of the two to reveal the name, that's the better one. I would not want to reveal the other ones. She's very private, the other one. No, they both like animals. But the one that I'm talking about is the lesbian girl that I had a crush on, and she's on the flatter side, like probably like A cup, B cup, yeah. And she still hated them. Like that's how much that's how much she hated like the gender dysphoria.
Okay, so then she may be as chesty as Akko then, or Akko may be.
Yeah,
as
honestly,
chesty
like she looks very similar. Without the she didn't have all the like all the stickers and the danglies. Yeah. All right. Let's. Was there any more to Akko to talk about?
I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah, we got through all of our cute little headcanon fanfiction things. So now it's on to the comments.
Oh my god, I see Uto's next. I need to fucking cook.
Yep.
All right. God, Uto's gonna be interesting. All right, let's see. Maybe she's a photojournalism. Maybe she is a photojournalism. Yes, as a journalist myself. Oh, we are very pushy. I didn't realize you. That's cool. A journalist in what capacity? Like, is it your actual job, or is it like a passion or a hobby? I'm curious. Let's see. We had the but for all the wrong reasons, she's a sensationalist, not a reporter for the truth. Like what? Like the hypothetical girl we're talking about? I mean, you gotta remember to make her likable, right? That's the thing. You gotta make her likable. So if she has a bunch of bad traits, you gotta balance them out with good traits. Yeah, I knew Tama would.
He's gotten too. I was gonna say he's gotten too into making news for the news media, and he's forgotten. He's
forgotten what got you into it in the first place.
Yeah, he's being trapped into the capitalism dogma of production for production's sake. He's like, oh, but there's not enough news, so I gotta start making the news myself, kind of shit. But
wait.
Rentaro reminds her like, what is the true purpose of journalism? But
all right. Akko Rocco is very cute. I think motherfucker just typing shit, but that's very cute. We need the panel from the chapter where Momoji gives us the official chest size rankings. True. Potato. No, he's probably not in here. Thief. Someone. Yep. DM anyone who
Jamie,
anyone find that? DM that one to me. The chest size rankings. Thank you. Jet Black. Birth sounds for serious study. Academic lo-fi, and then like this, which wow. That gets a pin. That gets a pin. God, yes. Excellent. All right. Can't wait for season 4 of the anime. It'll be so peak. I hope we get it, man. I'm not fully convinced, to be honest with you. I hope we do. All right, my glorious.
Me sacrificing more women for the. I'm sacrificing one woman a day.
Nice callback.
Yeah.
Rios is. I mean, the fucking. What's the split between women? There's like slightly more women than men in the world, right?
Yeah.
So like Rios is gonna make that shit equal if you don't fucking hurry up, right?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Yeah, Richmond cooking right now. Yeah, I think he is kidding though, Richmond. I don't think he's actually upset, but yeah, I forgot that was you, Mr. Photojournalist. I apologize. Tama and Meme have same breast size.
All right. Good to know.
And the thing about and the thing about Tama, and the reason they look bigger is because Meme is wearing a binder. You know, Tama is
He's
not.
also a little bigger. I mean, he's like, he's not a diminutive
Tama
petite lady.
is a smaller human being with that same breast size. And Tama is also not wearing a bra. I mean, can you prove me
bras
wrong?
are too much work.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
Finding a bra that fits is too much work. Like there's literally a Reddit where there's like they do like fucking like signs trying to find like the exact right bra, and even then they're like still not working.
Bro, it's so good. She doesn't wear a bra. She's like in that like loose fitting hoodie, so those things are just fucking jangling around. There's a moment to go back to Helsing Abridged. There's a moment because Ceres, the way that Ceres is drawn in that show, it's very clear that she's not wearing a bra. I mean, like the way that the fucking like material folds around her boob, it looks like it's like a thin piece of tissue.
Vacuum sealed.
Oh my god! But vacuum sealed, but also not so vacuum sealed that they don't move. Right? Like they're moving around. There's shots where she's got like the fucking giant fucking cannon between her tits, and she's shooting them, and they're fucking like jiggling around. It's like, oh my god! But dude, wow. But like, there's a part in the abridged where it's like, I don't know, someone makes a joke where it's like, just like push-up bras, that thing you just said was a lie or something like that, and I can't remember. I think maybe it was Sarah's that said it, and then he was like, wait a minute, you wear a push-up bra? And then she's like, I don't wear a bra. And then there's just like a silence, and a
Yeah,
guy in the
awkward
background is like,
That's
oh
hot.
my God. And that's me. That's me. Whew.
Oh, that's hot. Like doing the Will Smith meme.
Yeah, yeah, that's hot. Ah, that's hot. God. Here we go. $5 from Richmond. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, again, you're getting us to that 100 threshold really quickly, and I really appreciate it. Rios, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. What the fuck?
Yeah.
His like
Oh,
sacrifices.
yeah, that's a Warhammer 40K reference.
Richmond DM'd me the list. Here we go. Let's check the boobas. Booba check. Booba check. Booba check. All right, let's see here. So ascending order. So it's starting with. How does this work? I'm trying to understand it.
Ascending. Well, wait. Who's the first one?
It
We can
says
tell by just
ascending
figuring out.
order. Okay, Nano, Natty, but there's no way Nanos are bigger than.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
can't be
what's
true.
going on here?
In that case, Kusari. Wait, I'm so confused. What? I don't get it. Ascending order.
Wait, it's starting. Yeah, it's starting
Help me
from the
figure it out.
lowest, going up. You know, so Kusari San, when she's 8, is I guess. She has
I'm
even
being
smaller...
stupid. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
you're not.
American
this is a
brain.
Japanese
American
manga,
brain.
Red.
American brain. Oh no, I never have that problem. This never happens. I swear. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see. Oh, look at Uto and her tiny little titties. I love her. I love her so much. Kusari 8, then Yaku, then Shizuka. Hey, Shizuka's got the 2 8-year-olds beat. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Sue is very flat. Myself, tragic. I'm so sorry, Momoji. British. Chio. Uto. Okay, so yeah, Uto's, wow. So Uto's like, what's the, Uto must be, Uto's probably like approaching A cup then, yeah? Like barely anything, like just little nubs.
Probably, yeah.
I love really petite girls that have like I love it all, I'm a lover of all, just like Rentaro. It's just so you know, I love all. But like, God, I love like when it's so small, it's just like a little nub. And I'm like, oh my God. Because it's so cute.
Honestly, if I think last week I came across the this tag on Pixar, which is like it's basically the idea of women who are so flat that they can wear just male swim trunks to the beach and no one will be none the wiser kind of thing. It's like, awesome. Honestly, I should really show you that tag, because I was like, this is something Red would be totally into.
Thank you, please do. I've read dojins like that, where it's like my super tomboy masculine friend who's a girl, and they just go to the beach and like, her tits are just out, but no one knows, right? Same thing as my best friend's wife. It's one of our favorite like running jokes is that she brings it up all the time. It's fun to think about. She's like, she often will buy bras from the kids section, right? And the only reason
I've heard many petiter women doing that.
The only reason she buys bras at all is because she doesn't want like the nipples to like show through the shirt, right? That's literally the only reason. Otherwise, she wouldn't even need them. You know what I mean? And that to me, honestly, sounds like the ideal existence as a woman. Like, you don't gotta worry about all that going on. You know what I mean? Obviously, there's fun to be had having gigantic titties, but like they do sound. Every woman I've talked to that
big
has
old knockers, big old badongadongas or whatever.
Okay, so Akko. So yeah, Akko is kind of small titted. She's right above Iku.
Okay, yeah.
I knew it. And look, she's
right
below.
beneath Karane's on.
Karane's boobs are bigger than Akko's.
Crazy.
And they make fun of her for being flat. Okay, so Karane...
But Hawkeye would never make fun of the other.
Never make fun of Akko. Yeah. Or any other of these people. Yeah. Oh my God. Dude, actually insane. I think it's. So Karane is a good benchmark here. Anyone below Karane is like nega boob, like just like like
negative booby, negative A cup.
Oh Uto, oh I love you so much. She's so fucking cute. I want to hug her, man. She just needs a hug. She would be like, I don't know, what would she say? Just like, thank you, fellow traveler. I love her. Thank you for the embrace. It's been many moons since I've had human contact, and they're like, Rentaro just hugged you this morning. It's like, yes,
that was many moons.
Well, it's all about
like the definition of our definition
your perception of time is very. So it goes to the Tama, and the only person bigger than Tama is Hahari.
Damn. So Meme is bigger. Meme is smaller than Tama, which is. I wonder where the newer girlfriends fall among these this lineup.
Fucking
I think
yeah. We need a chapter. Momoji, can you update us with the new list, please?
Yeah. This a random one panel or like one page, and then like move on to the actual chapter.
Yes, I'm not even involved with the chapter. It should be part of a daily life. Like the daily life with Momoji is.
Oh my
just
god,
like,
that'd be beautiful.
Rentro's just no. Rentro would never ask. You would have to be like one where the girls are hanging out. Like,
He already knows. Yeah. Just in case any of his girlfriends need a bra or something like that, he knows all their bra sizes.
He doesn't have to do the meme when call and be like, "What titty size you got?
Yeah.
What pussy? All these tampons are confusing. What pussy size?" Amazing. We did get a Richmond $2. Rios knows the reference, my man.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually do know. I mean, when it comes to fan works and internet stuff, I'm decently well read. Less likely to go, yeah, I've heard of it, but I've never actually consumed that medium.
Backtracks Reacts is in the fucking building. Akko Sweep. My favorite genre, women. I agree, Jet Black. Uto above Chio surprises me. But barely, right? I mean, they're like right next to each other, so that with all likelihood, they probably have the exact same boob size, right? Like it's like very close.
1 cubic centimeter difference.
Oh man. So it's getting a little late on my end because I know Ali wanted to eat. I'm trying to decide, like, do you think do you want to shoot for the 11 or can we just, I mean, there's no hard rule saying we have to.
And we'll have perhaps 4 parts, but I mean, yeah, I honestly, I do.
Are you feeling it? I figured.
I skipped breakfast and just ate something before streams. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, because Allie's literally starving to death. Like she came out here and she got like a little half a peanut butter jelly sandwich. She was like, "I have to eat something." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, it's taking so long." I'm sorry, wife. I have to talk about pregnant women and then I'll feed you.
Yeah. Shorter stream than last time. It was only 4 hours, not 5.
We really fell off.
Yeah.
Which girl did we just finish? I want to make sure I remember where we are.
Akko. Yep.
Oh, that's a good ending. You know what that means, though? You have more time. This is actually good for me, too, because I want more time to prepare for Uto, and I think you want more time to prepare for Rin.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll start talking about how pregnancy is actually a kind of body horror, and that will make Rin even more.
Bro, I don't remember who said it. I'm so sorry. Whoever it is, DM me, and I'll fucking shout you out. Someone said... no, it wasn't even one of our fans. It was someone on Reddit. That's what it was. I posted the Rin pop figure to the subreddit, and someone, let's see here, someone put, I love this. So it's toy chic craft on Reddit. Top 1% commenter on this subreddit. So I guess
damn.
Yeah, and they say. Congrats on the gift. That's to you, obviously. And nothing more molto violentio than seeing a tiny Rin head on a pike. So surely she'll like it too, because you know the like her head on like the pencil. Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, say again?
Nice. I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, I was saying like the progress pics showing.
Yeah. I love the idea of like, I didn't even think about like showing that to Rin and being like, oh, it's like my head's on a stick.
Yeah, it's like I've been impaled by Vlad the Impaler. Cute. My favorite.
I love the idea of Rin like going through the entire history of all horror movies and like bloody movies. Because like early horror movies don't have enough blood. She'd watch fucking Psycho and she'd be like, that's it. They just pour a little fucking chocolate cocoa powder down the drain. Boring. I wanted chunks. Enough. Yeah. I love that. Okay, well, I will say we will begin to wrap up the stream. Get your final comments in the chat, final questions, concerns. I love you all. This was great. Sorry we couldn't hit 11. We have too much to say about these wonderful, wonderful women. And I'll be honest, I wanted to think about Uto a little more too. Because she's my favorite. She probably really is. I flip flop a lot. She probably genuinely is my favorite girl. And it's interesting because like love a lot of times it's like I can't even verbalize it sometimes. Like a lot of the other girls I can be like, I relate to them. I like this element of her character. With Uto, it's just like a visceral reaction. I look at her and my heart explodes.
Ineffable feeling.
It's the same way you feel about Rin, I think, right? Like I look at her and I'm like, oh my god, she's so cute. So I'm very excited to discuss Potentially. I mean, there's a lot.
Yeah,
to say
that's gonna be the 90% of this next stream is gonna be Uto and Rin, and then like May and Momohawa get like a cursory kind of like 30-minute normal thing.
I'm only having this baby to help my sister. What?
Yeah. Like, oh my god, yeah, like because my dear sister May asked, she's having a baby, so I'm gonna have one too. Just so I can feel what it's like to be in her shoes, you know.
All right, we're spoiling. We're spoiling the next stream.
Yeah.
That's a little taste. That's a little teaser. And if you want to see the next stream, you could do a little thing called liking, commenting, and subscribing. You know, the subscribing isn't enough. If you don't like and comment as well, they won't alert you. You know, that's not true, but I'm lying to you is what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's just a little thing called marketing where we say we just lied.
We just thank you. That was very funny. Excellent.
Oh my god.
Tease day. And the only time Karane gets made fun of for her size is 1, Hikari teasing her, and 2, her being so insecure that she deals psychic damage to herself. Yeah,
True.
for sure.
She is her own worst enemy.
I agree. I just think that it's interesting. She's a good benchmark for the titty sizes, right? You put her in the middle. Anyone below Karane is part of the itty bitty titty committee. Yeah. Richmond, $5. I love you guys. Perfect timing too, because friends want to play Battlefront 2. I'm so glad. Also, there is Uto in Lingar in her channel. Did you mean like lingerie? Lingar. Let me take a look. Is it at the bottom? Oh, she's so fucking cute. Oh my god. See, look at how she dresses, man. God, Moonlight was cooking with the I view her as trans mask, man. I mean, literally, like whenever she's not in her shit, she's got like a t-shirt and like sweatpants, bro. I mean, well, I don't know if that's sweat. It looks like, I'm assuming. She wants to be, this looks like a comfort, because this is when they're dancing. I love her.
Yeah.
Okay, where's this Lingar? Lingar!
My favorite.
Oh, she's gorgeous, man. This is it's actually almost, it's gorgeous, but I will say it's jarring to see her in something this feminine. Like, I can't even imagine her.
Who are you?
Yeah, like, she didn't willingly go into that. Someone else is in her body right now. But yes, fire emoji.
Yeah, another Kusari body swap drug chapter has happened, and Hakari's in her body.
Absolutely. Yeah, honestly. Because, I mean, even the face she's making in that fan art, she almost looks like she's like, I don't know, she looks cuntier than usual. Like, Uto's never this cunty. She's way too much of a dweeb. In the best way. She's my dweeb.
Yeah, dweeb, affectionate.
Look at her. Oh my god, she's so fucking cute. I'm so excited to talk to her. I wish I could talk to her.
If only.
My Freudian slip. I'm so excited
I'll
to
make a
become best
tulpa
friends.
of her.
It's so exciting. I heard you make that joke that you make sometimes, and I don't. You explained to me a while ago what the fuck a tulpa means, and I don't remember.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain yourself?
Oh, wait. Have I made that joke before?
You made that joke a long time ago, because I remember like asking you or Allie what the fuck that meant, and
I mean, it's like this thing that people will like do where they'll have like, it's basically just an imaginary friend, but like taken to like probably unhealthy
oh
degrees
yes I see. You definitely talked about this, because this is sounding familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm very excited to discuss Uto. Very excited for Rios to cook with Rin, and then we have Sue. We'll definitely get to Sue next stream.
Yeah.
Tama. I think we might end off with Tama next stream. We'll get the fucking. We'll try to go a little further. If I have more time, we'll go further. But the litter is gonna go crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Tama, stop licking your children.
Oh my god. Ooh, Lord. You know how, like, we're spoiling the stream. We'll get to
yeah.
Okay, so thank you, Richmond. Thank you, everyone. Bawa, thank you for being... I will be here for Matsuri.
Yep.
Bawa is fascinating. It's hard for me to imagine a Matsuri fan, because I just feel like there's not a lot there for her yet. But I understand.
I feel like she's got a lot packed into that little body verse, like character-wise.
She is cute.
She hasn't really had a chance to do anything crazy yet, other than that.
I did like her...
God chapter.
The best... it was wow. The best thing that she's done, in my opinion, is her putting Saki in her place. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that what you want me to do. This is stupid, and I don't like it. All right.
She's very what's the word?
Independent.
Yes.
Yeah, like not gonna put up with bullshit. I do respect that.
Yep.
I want to see her. Matsuri is the girlfriend to be like, excuse me, he said no pickles. And
Yes.
I want to see more of that. That would be a great daily life.
Excuse me. He said no because he's talking about Saki because Saki is he's too afraid to go up to the because they're younger than her. Like the cashier is younger than her, but they're taller than her, so she feels a little like how do I approach the situation? So Matsuri had to go there for her.
That's cute. I love that. I also would love a classic, like the classic one where it's like the boy who's too nervous to say it and then the girl like stands up. You know, I would love a daily life where it's Rentaro, and because Rentaro he'd be like, oh, they got my sandwich wrong, and she's like, what? And he's like, oh, it's fine, it's okay, I like pickles, and he's like, and she's like, yeah, but you don't love pickles, do you? And he's like, well, I mean, I guess I did ask for no pickles, and then before he could even finish, she's just like walking up aggressively with the sandwich in the bag. If we see some of that, that is an element that I could latch onto her. I love a character. I love characters or just people in general that don't put up with no bullshit.
And stand up for their people kind of thing. Because I mean, that's big part of her character. He's like you can fuck with me, but if you fuck with the family, then it's gonna be
I do like that a lot. Yeah. Akko and Uto back to back was the golden age. Yes, it really was.
Right?
Man. Yeah. What? I gotta find another. There's got to be another golden age. Have we had it? No. See, if we got Nemu and Kimari back to back, that would be another golden age. But Hasu split it up. You know.
The golden age arc of 100 Girlfriends. In the context of a Berserk situation, that's not a good thing. But I mean, I think maybe like in the beginning, perhaps when we had Hakuri, Karane, Shizuka, Nemu. I mean, I don't know. They're pretty. It's kind of funny to call the first few volumes of the series the Golden Age. But
I don't think it is. I think the Golden. You had mentioned it earlier. I think the Golden Age is like right before they started doing the daily life shit. Like like 50 to like 90. Like I think that's a
I think it was like 75 to like whenever they like the first few daily lives they were cool, but then it started to be like Nakamura. There's other formats you can use.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we got $2 more from Richmond, saying the peakest shit and truly reaching into my mind and saying Uto looks like a boy, and that's the best part.
Yeah, as that one guy Giga said, sometimes it takes a woman dressed like a man to be best girl. Yeah. That's exactly what he said.
I mean, that truly was
word for word.
It took me like 5 years of slowly coping and malding and seething and like being in denial. It took me 5 years of like, am I gay? No. I just like because like for a while
there's a thing halfway between that. It's called being bi. You got the moderation thing before bi did. Yeah.
It was just my obsessive love with girls who are androgyny, basically, like but girls that dress like boys. Like why do I like this so much? Why?
Maybe boys that dress like girls.
I also like that. Yeah. I basically want the people I'm attracted to ride that middle line of gender expression. Yeah. All right. Final read through. Anything you want to say? We're heading out in like 2 minutes here, so put your final goodbyes in, everybody. It's like you with Uto, just a feeling. I like. Oh, you know what? I feel that, Bawa. Yeah, like because Uto's interesting to me because like all things adding up, I shouldn't like her as much as I do because I don't like. Originally, I found her shtick kind of cringe, but they play it in the perfect balance to make me love it. You know what I mean? Like she's just. I don't know. It's really interesting because normally I can word out like I'll give you the like dissertation on why I like this girl. Like I will take like an indescribable feeling like love and I will like distill it into words. I'll find a way. But with Uto, it really does just become that like speechless. Like I just look at her and I'm like queen, absolute queen. So I understand that with if that's how you with Matsuri. She'd definitely defend a no pickle situation if a festival's involved.
Like the McDonald's is basically a festival when people come into the.
Tama keep licking Rentaro lower carriage. Carry it. I don't know.
Wait, what? Wait, let me see. Wait.
Tama keep licking Rentaro. It was a Desmond.
Lower carriage. Like he's under carriage. I think is what the euphemism for for the whole crotch area.
Ah, oh yeah. Well, I mean, I was gonna say too. You know how like animals will like often like lick their crotch area. Like I could see, maybe after the birth, she's licking.
I
her
went
wounds.
I went and got a rib removed so I could lick my own
Mlem,
crotch.
mlem,
Be more
mlem.
cat-like.
Yeah, it's helping. It was stinging down there, and I'm licking it up. You know, the saliva's gonna heal it, and they're just like, Tomo, stop. You need help.
And then I was like, true.
Nano's like, this is efficient. We don't have to,
Because remember, she did that way back when. Like, granted, she was under the influence
oh, right,
of
the finger sucking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just about to go and get her some sort of topical ointment or a vaginal cream, but she's licking it, so I guess saves me time. Very efficient. Good job, Tama. Did you see how I said vaginal? Very like jalapeno popper over there. Vaginal.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
What's this vagina? In Nun Piece, one of my favorite vocal stems from Nun Piece is Zoro. There's a part where they're all talking about something, and then he's like, someone says like, "Oh, what's your input?" or whatever, and then Zoro's like, "Speaking of input, what's your take on all this, Nami?" And then Nami's like, "Is that like a vagina joke or something?" And then he's like, "What's this vagina?" What's this?
Them crazy Nun Piece characters.
It's insane. Again, all of these make no sense without context, but like another vocal stem of mine is like Usopp is doing his thing. He's like giving a whole speech. He's like, "I see you cowering in fear of me. Continue to do this, for that is the proper course of action when faced with the great and powerful Usopp." And then it just like cuts down to the pirates, and he's just like, "Who is this clown?" And then the guy's like, "I think he's like a lunch monitor." It's like, it makes no sense, but it makes sense at the same time. Like, you look at Usopp and you're like, I don't even know really what that means, but he does fucking look like a lunch monitor, right? Like, that guy has lunch monitor energy.
Out the wazoo.
I think he's like a lunch monitor. So stupid. Okay. Anything else? Any Hasua slander? Listen, Thief, when she gets better, I'll stop slandering it. You saw it with Sue. Sue had a moment where she clicked with me. She didn't kill herself. I was really proud of her. So when Hasua...
The one time she didn't try to kill herself, I was like, okay, maybe she's not that bad.
I want you to take that as... I'm so forgiving, guys. I don't hold grudges with real people or fictional characters. All I need is one thing. One moment to like. And I'll flip completely on a character. So I'm waiting for Hasu she needs to amp up the pit sniffing. And she needs to, I don't know, have something. I need a third thing, right? Because, like, okay, Nemu, she's got the sleepy, she's got the fucking, like, shoe cobbling, and then we fucking three-dimensional her character with the adrenaline junkie, right? I need Hasu to have a third thing. I feel like we have the detective and we have the sniff. Third humanizing thing is what I need for her. Okay. I think we should probably head off. Do you have any of the comments you're looking at?
I mean, I guess just we got Thief RPG being like, thank you guys for your time. They look forward to our. Oh
no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait. Well, they're looking forward to. I could probably help you your thoughts on the maid discussion that happened in.
We're gonna eat. I will be sure to read that tonight. Because I don't work tomorrow, so I have time to. Richmond spent $2 to advertise his Battlefront stream. So, guys, if you're in the Discord. Listen, I'm gonna get you're gonna get your $2 worth, Mr. Richmond. Okay,
basically, it's like a little advertisement call to action type thing.
Go to self promotion in the Discord, and Richmond is, if he hasn't already, but he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it right now. Go to self promotion in the Discord. Richmond will send the link to his stream right here if you want to watch him play Battlefront with the boys. All right. So thank you guys.
Boys.
You know what's fun? I've never been able to do this. Is like such a streamer thing. I get to like raid. I'm raiding Richmond's stream right now. All right, so guys, we're gonna be raiding Richmond on Twitch. He's gonna be playing Battlefront with the boys. Go to
Make sure to say hi.
Yeah. Tell him
who sent you.
Yep. Tell him we sent you, and tell him he'd be nothing without us. Kidding.
I'm letting it get to my head. The fame.
I will only. I resist letting the fame get to my head by joking and pretending that it has.
Yeah.
No.
Being honest about it is like. better than when you pretend, when you try to pretend not to, then you create some Carl Jungian style like a shadow thing that
It won't happen.
words.
It won't happen
Yeah.
to me because every time I feel too full of myself, I go on Reddit and find a guy that's mad about me talking about politics or something. And
Oh my god, yeah.
this is the kind of person I am. I don't think I'm like, I'm sure it could happen, but like just the way that my brain is, I think I'm a little bit resistant to it because like I will read 10,000 knob slob comments from you guys, and just so you know, I love it. It genuinely, because I do tend to have low self-esteem in certain areas. It goes up and down like a lot of people, I think. So the comments mean a lot to me, and I love them. I really do. But I'll read all those, and I'll be feeling decent, and all it takes is one comment that's mean, and it like ruins my day. I'm like, oh. I'm very sensitive to those things. I'm not, it doesn't literally, I'm not like crying, but I am like thinking about it in the background. I'm like, fuck, does that guy have a point? Do I interrupt Rios too much? Damn,
I mean, I just need to talk more. That's it. He's not talking too much. I'm just talking too little.
All that to say, I really don't think, because I don't want you guys to never fear. I really, really, really am resistant to becoming an asshole. I know that's a thing that happens.
And if it ever happens, we're in a Riza Hawkeye style situation where one of us will shoot the other in the back of the head.
Excellent Full Metal Alchemist reference. Yes, I've made a deal with Rios, and Rios has made a deal with me. If any of us ever lose our way, we will kill the other person in real life,
on stream,
and then we'll go to prison, and then it'll be the end of our channel. So don't you worry about that. Oh my god. Yeah. So anyway, I love you guys so much. You guys, seriously, it's a great stream. I love streaming for you guys. It's so fucking fun. Like genuinely. I look forward every weekend to doing this kind of shit. And once I've moved, I mean, I could see us streaming more often. And remember, Tuesday night, Rios.
I gotta get together my little thumbnail for that thingamajig.
Back on the art streams on Rios's personal channel on Tuesday. Have you decided what girl you're drawing?
I think I'm gonna go with Shizuka.
Ooh, Richmond.
Yeah, I like
Richmond.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Richmond.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I know. I reacted as if it was he said like $100 or something. I just meant he said Shizuka. Richmond's about to fucking countdown to.
You just perk up like it's like a dog when you say like we're going out for a walk.
Yeah. In before Richmond spurgs out in chat. Here it comes. I'm waiting for it. Yeah, I'm so excited. I gotta remember what I got Shizuka.
It was a. I think I pinned. So when I first started this server, I like sent all of the gifts in their individual channels. So, but did I pin it? Is the question. I think it would be at the very top, but I don't know if I pinned it or not. I mean, I do have them all. But I haven't. Let me see. Like I have them all in my reference folder for all the.
There it is. There's Richmond.
Nope. Yeah. So.
I haven't. I did not pin it. I wish I could go right to the top, like just instantly. That'd be nice.
I mean, you got a book. You got some books for her. You also got like a book shaped hairpin kind of thing.
Can you send it?
Yeah. Let me put it in. There we go.
Okay. Because I got her the Game of Thrones collection.
I think this is the thing I'm going to be using. Because I got her a book type phone cover, so she's gonna have book in her hair and book on her phone.
I got books out the ass. Do you have the little gift basket? You know what? I have it. I have it. Hold on. I have it. That's one I do have. Here.
I got this style, titled Fonto number 3.
Okay, here we go. Bing, bing. Bong, bong. Here we go. Bing. All right. Boop. Okay, so this is what I got her. Yeah, a bunch of all book related things, and then that little hair clip. I think that makes the most sense because the rest are just books. So I'm very excited to see her with that hair clip in. That'll be very cute. And then what's yours that you're gonna incorporate?
It was like a book cover for your phone kind of thing, like a wallet case.
Cute. So she'll like be on her phone, kind of like scrolling with like that's gonna be cute. All right. Well, I'm just gonna sweep up the chats here and we'll head out. I sent a meme in the memes channel. Well, we better check, Mr. Walnut. All right, let's see here. Meme in the memes channel. You're ending out the stream right now. This better be good vibes, good energy. What the fuck? Oh, Rover doing the speech at Red. Huh? I don't know. Who's Rover? I don't know. What are you talking about?
I don't recognize. I mean, maybe they're like, are they from like Grand Blue? Yeah, from one of them one of them.
Oh, did they?
harem
Is this something
gacha
someone
games.
referenced earlier or something? Maybe it was something that I like earlier. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. When I stream, I'm so full of consciousness. Like I'm like speaking, and then like if you ask me like what about that thing you said a half hour ago? I don't fucking know.
What that thing you said 5 minutes ago? Fuck. I mean, I don't even know. I didn't even. As far as I'm concerned, I didn't even exist 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I live in the moment, okay? Go read the Stephen King book, The Langoliers, and that'll tell you about how the time, past and future doesn't exist. We're just on, like, a single point, constantly moving through a track, okay? That's a deep cut reference. Loved the actual first stream I joined. Oh, hell yeah, thanks, man. Love birthing those streams. Me too.
This is a very prolonged labor. 3 weeks at least.
Probably gonna be a 4-parter at
point.
this point, yeah. But hey, man, that's content. You know, it's less. The more we and keep in mind, we're not artificially stretching these out, but the more we we're naturally stretching them out, like birth does. But the more we just take our time with these, the less I'm trying to think how to word this. The more time we have before the inevitable moment where we're like, have we run out of stream ideas? It's good that we're taking all the streams we can get, because I do wonder if there'll be a day where it's like, what do we stream
honestly,
now?
I kind of doubt it, given that. I mean, the series is always making more content. Our Discord community is always helping, giving us more content. Because I mean, if it hadn't been for them, we probably wouldn't have come up with the birthing stream in the first place.
Yeah, and then once 2 more streams, when we're finally done with this, we spin the wheel again, and we got guess the tier list on there. We got what else do we have on there? I'm trying to remember.
The stock one.
Stonks, dude. Stonks are gonna go hard. I'm really excited. Expert when that finally happens. There's a lot to do.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and a retrospective, of course, which will give us streams till the end of time. All right. Looking forward to listening on Tuesday then for Shizuka. Yep. So yeah, that's gonna be on Rios's channel. We're just gonna be that'll be a much more low energy. You know, like I'm probably whereas like when we do content here, I'm sitting up, I'm upright, and I'm like I want to make sure brain good. It'll be less performance stress.
You're gonna be laying on the bed with your phone.
I probably will be laying down, playing on my Switch. You know what I mean? And like just casually like
kicking your feet while we're talking. So what do you do today? Like
wow, girl, what are you wearing? I love it. God, hey, Slice of Life Gaming, good timing. We're actually just leaving. You came in right at the end.
Just finishing up.
Moonlight. I will extend this invitation to you. If you ever want to hop on and talk about a little pregnancy, a little birth, a little motherhood.
Usa-chan's coming up soon.
Usa-chan-san, if you want to join and talk about how you think she'd be as a mother, how you think she'd handle the trials and tribulations of pregnancy, I would love to have you on just for that segment.
Like I have you right inside me. Like that's so it's. Whoa. I'm never alone.
Whoa. Wait. No, I love the idea of like pulling him in for USA and then just like, all right, now leave.
Special guest. Basically the expert.
If you want, the invitation's out there. I won't be insulted if you don't want to. I know that it's kind of a, if you're trying to maintain your normie appeal, I understand. Sometimes we have, there's you can't wipe off
unfriendly content.
You can't wipe off the toxic stink of being in our channel. It's like collabing with like Filthy Frank. It's like never forget. Rip to a real one. I know he's not dead, but I miss him.
His character is as good as dead. In my heart, he is dead.
All right. Well, you let me know, Moonlight. The offer is on the table. Same offer goes to Backtrack Reacts, by the way. Let's see. All right.
But granted, we already talked about Akko, so their girl has already been covered.
We could have him on to add his take.
I suppose. Yeah, just like what we did with May, where we went back around. It was rewind time type shit.
Yes, Moonlight is the GOAT. Moonlight.
Yep.
I knight thee. I wasn't sure until now. I was
taps shoulder.
I thought maybe just a little bit of a normie within there, but I've seen the light.
They're just in the closet, just like they're undercover, incognito.
I love it. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay. Well, wait. Well, probably next weekend we can like tag you and just bring you in when we get to USA or something. Yeah. That's just
waiting in the we got him on the offstage channel.
He's in the corner of the ring. He's getting his shoulders rubbed by Momoji.
Yeah.
All right. Effects. Fantastic. One might say the bandage has already been ripped off. Oh, you talking about?
One might not.
Are you talking
birth
about
on Akko?
Right. Oh, birth on Akko. What?
Like Attack on Titan, Birth on Akko. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that's probably basically it. Yeah, W Moonlight next stream gonna be peak. Absolutely. And with that, I think we'll wrap it up here. Final thoughts, Mr. Rios.
I mean, we managed to get pretty close to 5 hours again. Like about
That's
4
what we
hours and
do.
40 minutes. But yeah, I mean, I'm just happy that everyone's enjoying it so much. I mean, it's so fun to talk about on our end. It's
It
just
really
great
is.
all around. Yeah.
Shout outs. I'm just scrolling through the family on our Discord right now. Shout outs to all these people. They're fucking real ones. I love them. They're like a second family to me. Shout outs to Bawa with at Game Grumps Live. Oh, were you not so grump, you motherfucker? You were, weren't you? I was grump. Okay, so you're my mortal enemy. Get the fuck out of here. I know.
Yeah, as we all know, Danny and Aaron are indeed mortal enemies.
Did you use they them pronouns with backshots? Because he just put force they them by Rios.
Wait, what?
In the family, I don't know. He just said force they them by Rios.
Yes, you have been forcefully
not feminized, but you've
yeah.
been. I've sucked out all of your hormone. You have no testosterone.
You've been forcefully
no estrogen.
binarized.
All right. Well, with that, let's fucking dip a Rooney, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I love you
See
guys.
you next time.
Peace out.
Peace out. Home out. The homie. I don't know.
I was trying to think of something funny, but I couldn't. So yeah. Goodbye.